see. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we here, yo.
Yeah, that's got to learn. So I found a KRS-One video, Metal Netta. We'll start off with that. It's pretty, you know what I mean? It's free uses. Let me double check before I check that. Free uses, good. Yep, good. Give everybody time to get in the room.
Real spitters out there, hold tight. Yeah. Heaven sent me, evidently. Positive lyrics, ever ready. Spirit charged, never empty. Devil's charms can never tempt me. The level 8 on could never dent me. The enterprise can never rent me. Keep the drive without the Bentley. INNOCENT. Truth is hard, but I speak it gently. Sweep my shit to the clip is empty. Demons and angels, they all protect me. Goblins, goons, they all respect me. Walk in the room with the instrumentals. Superior MC skills essential. Spit with a hit quick, I was meant to. Trump your car and it didn't elect you. I got drive, I will wreck you. Bank on the fact rappers, I will check you. Disrespect you, disconnect you. Bring the tech to you and who you next to. Say what you want, yo, I don't care. My crew charge in like da 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 da. Now you laying on the floor over there. As we can see, you're the raw right here. You would have seen it if I toured last year, but that's okay, I bring it all right here. Strictly Queens, no whores in here. Kadake, niggas, all in here. Ain't no beggars, we all got gear. Lions chewing up the goats and the deers. You don't want truth? Close your ears. It's God, the devil's supposed to fear.
Better than you know less, yes, better than you know less, yes, speak better than you, speak better than you, speak better than you know less, yes, better than you know less, yes, better than you know less, yes, speak better than you, speak better than you.
This that raw from the culture's core. You want that raw shit, we got some more. Come inside, lock the door. Some of y'all never heard hip-hop before. So here we go, yo, the truth is short. Rappers be frauds like Manafort. You can see they amateurs. They ain't David, what you holding a banner for? David Banner, that's my boy. I can't wait for the day that we back on tour. Back to the raw, my skills are better. Rap so sick, I hope you're feeling better. Resurrector, they spit rap. I spit metal netcher, lyrical ruler, holding the scepter. You diss love, love's gonna get you. Temple of hip hop, that's a school. I don't wanna learn, that's a fool. Ignorance, that ain't cool. I'm flowing, get in the pool. We teach the golden rule while they hold the tool. The platinum rule while they act a fool. God is the headliner, so ignorance, KRS-One's coming after you. Straight blasting you, not asking you. Then pray over the body like the pastor do. To hell they dragging you. You front so hard you can't even look back at you. Your history is gone, but this is what I came back to do. Bring it back to you. You know we devour cowards. When these rappers talk, we are not empowered. All they do is shouting, but they ain't mastered the P, they ain't proud about it. I mastered the power, and I'm proud about it. The cypher's getting crowded. Yeah. Yeah.
Speak better than you know less, yes, better than you know less, yes, better than you know less, yes, speak better than you, speak better than you, speak better than you know less, yes, better than you know less, yes, better than you know less, yes, speak better than you, speak better than you.
Street runner, beat bumper, everything hip hop we cover. Some of these rappers in a deep slumber. KRS-One, he will hover over nearly everyone. You never seen a better one. I'm crazy with the letters, and you dealing with a veteran. I'm fly like a pelican. I reign so I'm American. I'm always a gentleman. Till I put the venom in. Venom, what you hearing now is the melanin. You can see now by the stars we the better men. Temple of hip hop culture developing. Peace, love, unity, we sending them. Some of these dudes go beg for the letting them. So in the intro, we hit them with the minimal. Alpha, Omega, beginning and ending them. Raw shit, we gonna keep on hitting them.
Yeah, you know what it is, man. Another edition of Sosa World, man. Yeah, man, we're gonna look at the origin of the conscious community, man. Just talk about the early beginnings, man, and the direction it headed in, and if we even thought it would even head in this direction like that. So yeah, but see what's going on. What's on your mind?
What's up, brother? You can hear me good and clear, right?
Yeah, crystal clear, crystal clear.
Yeah, never thought it would get in this direction. And it's good though, because now we very, very clear. We got the line drawn down the daggone middle of the street, and there's no denying science and its application and understanding what expertise is and what it's not. We know what a novice is. We're clear on what an expert is, and we understand what a consensus is, a scientific consensus, a popular consensus, and we're clear on the history and how we started to get on this road here. So we're going to really talk about that. That's going to be important, and I'm going to talk about, just how, we got to this place right here to be, um, the pseudo killers and the community of skeptics, which comes out of the real black atheism, and Amara Squad, Masi Clan warriors, and Team Osiris. All these things are important to this lane we created. It's important to know the history, right? Exact. For me, when I say it's a sacred history, I'm saying it's important to the brothers and sisters that participated in it. It's important to get that right. Don't leave people out. Keep their measure right. And, and we just, I'm going to stay on the path. I'm going to keep moving it the way it's supposed to go. And I'm not going to make calculations based off of not getting to the next class. So a lot of people, judge me on the first class, the second class, the third, but we still moving. You should never judge the professor. Not calling myself a professor, but I'm giving you an analogy. If you only stayed in the professor class and you didn't finish out the damn course, right? Then shut the hell up until you finish the whole course out. What I learned was that there were people not willing to continue along the lines to get the scientific accuracy. So this last stop was Africa, and that's where most of the people fell off, because you could stay pat as we beat up Christianity, Islam, and Judaism, right? And understand the origins of that and how it came out of a lot of African philosophical thought. But as soon as you recognize it not only came out of some African philosophical thought, it also came out of some Western Asia thought, some Indo-European thought, then you start to see people drop off. So we had to give fair critique to Africa too, so that we could get the story, the complete picture, the understanding of it. And that's where most people fell off. They fell off at being able to critique Africa and its positive and negatives, what would actually bring us to a position of power, meaning a position to be able to critique Africa for what it really was. Where you could actually, once you critique it for what it really was, what it really is, that could be the power that we need to move forward as African Americans. And that's where most people fell off. That, in that class right there, most people couldn't make it to that class. So they started to bring out the behaviors that we was first critiquing in the beginning. High character dudes, and I'll get into the names because I don't play this not naming people. I like to get right to it. High character dudes started to change their character when it came to the things that they cleave to the most. And I'm not saying that I'm not guilty of that, right? But I think that I have the measure to conquer that, because that's a piece that help you go. That door that you really love, yo, that you really care about, that right there, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo. That's when you find your most growth, when you can get through that door of the piece you love the most, where you have the most bias at. Right. So I definitely came into this thing with a bias towards Africa, yo. And when I was able to kick through that door and measure it properly, yo, it was hard. Had a lot of brothers and sisters along the way, all of them. And I say this all the time, all the different groups that were started, the different family that came together. I learned something from everybody. I've never been a bullheaded person. I can tell you about dudes that would tell you they ain't learned nothing from none of y'all in no time. That would not be true for my story. So I want to speak to my story, man. So shout out to everybody that's been part of my story, man. And everybody got their story. And yeah, I just want to make sure the shit is told right and accurate, yo. Because don't do that to me, right? Don't shortchange my legacy. This is all part of our online legacy. And I'm never going to let a person shortchange my, because like they say, like the youngins say, you know, we got the receipts, yo. So we're not shortcutting nobody. That'd be like me saying that Ishmael Law, right, wasn't there at the beginning in the formulation of the Amaral squad, that he was an integral piece. That'd be wrong for me to leave him out. When I'm mad at him, I leave him out on purpose when I'm mad at him. But we all know what if you come back to accuracy, yeah, Ishmael Law was right there. He helped create the name.
Yeah.
I wouldn't leave that man out.
You definitely left an undeniable genetic footprint. You know what I'm saying? From the Amara squad to the Masi, to Team Osiris, to the pseudo killers, to real black atheists, you know what I'm saying, community of skeptics, you know what I'm saying? And then even when you get to Wujawu and Asar, those are all branches of your genetic footprint. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a pretty wide you shit like the Afro-Asiatic language, bro. Like it's it's wide reaching, you know what I'm saying? So
but it's love though. None of that
is definitely undeniable. You know what I mean?
Correct, yo. And that don't mean that what it means is that sometimes, yo, you're just fortunate to be in a spot, right, where your idea is so much against what's going on that they ain't got a choice but to look at it and say, what the hell is he talking about? You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that doesn't mean that I did everything, because by no means did I do everything. I nowhere came close to doing everything. Like, I don't, like, come on, yo. Like, man, I say it all. It's teams that win these. At the end of the day, yo, Jordan can win you a game or two in the playoffs, yo, but he can't win the whole series for you, yo. You know, role players got to step up. Those other stars got to step up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's simple. Like, if you don't got a Scottie Pippen, and we could argue that. I would argue that, first of all, there's no Jordan without Scottie Pippen. And this is what I want to say this. Scottie Pippen, right? Although Jordan was a top-notch defender, don't get it twisted. But in basketball, yo, if you're a top-notch defender, then that's a lot of energy on that end of the floor, and then come back and be a top-notch scorer. It's not good through a whole game.
Yeah.
Scottie Pippen could take the best player on an opposing team and shut his ass down, giving Jordan the available energy to do his thing on the daggone offense. And since Jordan was like one of the best free safeties you could ever have on the team, you know what I'm saying? Dude, like off-ball defender, he already a top-notch on-ball defender, but take a top-notch on-ball defender that has the luxury of helping. Oh man, you in trouble. Scotty push him one way, and this super black cat, they call him Jesus, come out of nowhere. He doing everything, yo, but with less energy. So with Scotty, come on, dude, they make the whole thing dynamic, yo. So I'm just saying, there's reach. There's brothers and sisters with the hard work. You know what I'm saying? Like Asar, before we even get started. Like, I would not get up on this microphone and take away from the piece Asar brung. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Asar never really wanted to be in the Amaral squad. Because like he said, he ain't really fuck with groups. Just like that. Yeah, it took a while, right? Maybe he started to see the value in it. Maybe he started to see that his shit wasn't moving like it should move, and it was better to be in a group. Because it took him a long time. Now, as far as him helping, he always helped me out. I could always call Asar anything right now. If I say, yo, let's go to New York, we got this, he gonna come. No matter how much we fight and argue, Asar gonna come. Look, I'm gonna make sure you got this taken care of for you. We got this, boom, let's go. He going. So I wouldn't get up here and lie about Asar. Asar was already interviewing experts before a lot of people that I know of. When I'm talking about like the conscious, not even the conscious community. He was interviewing people like shit, man. I can't even, what I want to say, like James Smalls, um, there's a side where, people, this Afrocentric. So he was interviewing those type. He wasn't interviewing the pseudo dudes, but he was kind of interviewing dudes. He was reading Diops and all that. He was having that conversation for real and having those type of individuals on his platform, these black scholars on his platform early in the game. That's real. Whereas though I would have a Clyde Winters on interview him, what I'm saying, on Destruction of Black Civilization show on Blog Talk. He had that black academic shit going. See, I wouldn't lie about that. But he ain't had a punch. He ain't had a reach. Right? Niggas didn't give a damn about what the hell he was talking about. That's real. You know what I'm saying? But he did have that type of work over there. Whereas though I had Phil Valentine's, the Bobby Hemmett's, who else? Phil Valentine, Bobby Hemmett's, shoot. What's the teacher name with the meta yo? What's her name, yo? I can't believe I'm forgetting her dad.
Ketty Armin?
Ketty Armin, the who's list of everybody. Yeah. Right? But why did I have that sway? Because Blog Talk, right? So we're gonna start right there with Blog Talk. But go ahead though. Let's keep it smooth though.
Yeah. I haven't even heard her voice. Like she's like a mystic figure, you know what I'm saying? Like I've never seen her. I've never heard her speak. I just heard her name mentioned. You know what I'm saying? I've never even know what she sound like. I wonder if some of the y'all should pull up some of the old video interviews sometime, man, and just do an old show on them joints, man. Just old Blog Talk show, man. Just digging in the crates or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
some old interviews.
Yeah, they shut all that down. Yeah, they like erase some shit. It was crazy. You can get the titles are still up there. You can actually see. Let me see.
We the Ross says, sound like the conscious community was founded around the idea of Black Egypt. How you feel about that?
No. Yeah, Egypt was definitely a part of it.
Yeah. The Moors got something to say. The Hebrew Israelite definitely got something to say. You know what I'm saying? They was all up in the mix.
Yeah, they was in the mix, but was they in the mix? They wasn't. Nah, they was late.
They was in the mix. It might not have been good, but they was more like the number one nemesis at the time. At least when I came in.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, they was getting beat up.
Yeah. Coming on trial, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody wanted to beat up the Hebrews.
You know but this is before the coming on trial, though, yo.
What you got before coming on trial?
Yeah, you got the wave. Yeah, you got the whole Blog Talk thing. See, Blog Talk, I'm trying to sign you the Blog Talk account so we can see it. Because the Blog Talk is where, that's where the damn rubber meets the road at. Is the Blog Talk. Remember, I'm saying the internet conscious community. All right?
Right. I like to make differentiation too. They be trying to stretch this all the way out to damn the Harlem Club and all. You know what I'm saying? Like
no,
Schomburg and all that. Like, nah, we gotta do.
Nah, we ain't talking about that.
No.
Yeah. We ain't talking about John Henry Clark. We ain't talking about John Henry Clark. We ain't talking about Dr. Ben. We ain't talking about none of that. We talking about the dudes that brought them on YouTube is what we talking about. They brought them on the internet is what we talked about. Blog Talk Radio was an internet show, right? And where we'll start at is Chief Liberation, the Liberation Union. If you don't know who that is or ain't never heard of that, yo, then you ain't even in the game.
I ain't never heard of that.
You see?
What's that?
There you go. There you have it. Chief Liberation. And guess who he brought? Guess who he brought in the thing? Guess who was on his show?
Who was Chief Liberation? Who was it?
The guy had just a Blog Talk show. He didn't really have all the information.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But he had Son. Everybody heard of Black Son. He did the Black Atheists of Atlanta together. So he kind of put me down with Chief Liberation.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So in case y'all don't know, right? It starts for me with Black Son. Black Sun took my damn video, right? That I did on the Hiscos, the Children of Israel. The title was even wrong. Like I'm growing, right?
Yeah.
All right, okay. And
Yeah,
and he do that. He put the shit up there, and the shit got like 100,000 views, yo. Like damn near 13, 14, 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that all so right there, yo. Boom. First lecture, yo, you can see it, yo. I'm looking young as a motherfucker. Right? He the one that introduced me to Liberation Union Blog Talk. He the one that introduced me to Nikki Love. Right? He the one did that. Cause at that point, you know what I mean? I'm on Blog Talk talking shit, right? Doing what I'm doing. And he the one did that. But Chief Liberation put together, it was me, Sarah Stupicetti, a couple other people, right? And we was on the Liberation Unit, and we was a force to be reckoned with. Yep. Definitely a force to be reckoned with at that time. Wasn't nobody else. Now, I'm saying on the internet. All right. I started a show called The Conquered by Religion, yo. All right, Conquered by Religion.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
Destruction of the Black Civilization show. All right. That was it. Coming off the Liberation Unit. Nigga got mad on the Liberation Unit, right? Because I'm reading hard. And we got into it. You know how I go, man. You know how I go, man. You know how I go. He started trying to say something that was something. And we got we just got the intellectual sparring. And I had all the shit to back up what I was saying. And he just shut that motherfucker down, never came back ever again.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. And so that was basically the start where you start to hear about Osiris Stupicetti, right? And a brother right there, yo. Then we interviewed him. And said he wasn't going no lectures, wasn't doing none of that shit. When he first wanted to go on tour, he was like, I'm going to go on tour, right? Come on. Nah. Right? My first kid was born. I was like, nah, not my first kid, but my third child.
Oh, I get right.
Born, I was like, I can't do it. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
I'm starting to do the math. I'm like, hold on.
Yeah, it got them twisting it all up.
Yeah.
Yep. I was like, nah, damn, I've been doing this show. That's close to 18 years, yo. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna be able to do that, but I got your back. So I forget what set he started. It was called, I can't even think of it, man. Maybe said he hit this. Anyway, yo, prior to that, Black Sun used to call Seti and me his generals. That's where you get the name, the general, Sarah Stupicetti. You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Black Sun called him the general. Black Sun gave him that name, the general. So we was his generals, right? And we would, whenever somebody would come at us, yo, we ba. And then by the time Seti wanted to do his own shit, it was me and Ishmael Law. We should do all the fighting. You know what I mean? So you know how I go, yo. If you always in the field with all the grunts fighting all the time, yo, you develop a profound respect for people in the field. You develop a certain measure about yourself, always in the fights, always in the fray. Right? Whereas though Seti, he the general. He on a, he chilling. He don't gotta fight all the time. He just come in after the shit halfway done and he good. But I was developing a skill set being, so I was a general for Black Sun, right? I was a general for Sarah Stupicetti, yo. So I'm fighting all the fights, yo. I'm figuring out the best pieces to go against all these the pseudos, all the religious people, yo. So I learned I got my shit in real-time battles with dudes. You know what I mean? So of course I'm gonna end up better than the person that was the damn general because I'm fighting all the time. I'm fighting all the fights. Right? I'm figuring out what work, what don't work. I say, oh shit, the science shit is better than all this shit. So I'm starting to introduce science into it as I fight. You know what I mean? And so for me, in them blog talk days with Seti and Black Sun and them, right? We Black Sun moved on to the internet, right? So I had an internet show, right, that Black Son brought me on. It was called the Black Atheists of Atlanta. They was already rocking, but they ain't had no muscle behind them. He was like, yo, I need some help. All right, what? Black Atheists of Atlanta. So I came over there and ran off half the panel. Only a few people stuck.
Well, it wasn't hardcore atheists, or what was it? What was it?
They was atheists, but they wasn't versed.
Atheism with African spiritualism.
They wasn't versed in none of that type of shit. They wasn't, they was trying to, they ain't want to be, they just wanted to do the atheist thing. They ain't want to do the Black atheist thing. That's what it was. They wasn't seeing it from that side, which they probably was a good thing not to see it from that side, right? But it just was what it was, yo. They just wasn't there. They wasn't up for the fights. And, you know, I've been already battling on Blog Talk, right? So I was up for that. All right. And so, yeah, I even interviewed Asal on that. I got to find the interview. Asal came through, right? Now, he wasn't on that visually, but, I called him on the thing and he got the chance to really. So, yeah, that Black Atheists of Atlanta was a banger, because what it did was it was starting to introduce Black people to atheism. You know what I mean? It was starting to, yeah, and that shit was pivotal for the community. At that point, niggas was hiding their atheism, like John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, Hubert Harrison wasn't, right? They wasn't hiding. James Smalls, yeah, they hide their atheism, yo. I'ma say it, right? I'ma say it. Definitely hid their atheism. Dr. Ben didn't. That's why people can't stand Dr. Ben now. They act like they mess with him. They don't really mess with him. Right. People don't really fuck with him because he ain't believe in God.
You know, the atmosphere just got so to where you can actually say that now. I remember when that turned. I remember when it happened.
Mm-hmm.
When you can actually boldly claim your atheism.
Yep. Yep. You got to mute that, Seth.
Background set.
Background of video. Yeah, right. The community wasn't there, yo. So I can safely say, yo, and guess what? Said he couldn't even handle the atheism. Go figure that.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
Ain't that wild? I told y'all niggas.
Atheism is kind of hard. Like, I don't know what it is. They'll go all the way. Don't believe in God, but they won't say I'm atheist. Like, there's still people that still do that. Like, I don't believe in nothing. You're atheist? I'm not saying that. Believe in God? Nope. Are you atheist? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I still got that going on. I think they attack atheism to whiteness.
Yes, they do. They actually do. Yep, they actually do. And it's amazing. So we got the online, we got the Black Atheists of Atlanta, and we on Comcast, yo, and we streaming hard, yo. We got a studio, right? We got it, yo. And we doing our damn thing, yo. And all the while, I got I'm on the Nikki Love show, and I get my own show on there. Big up to Nikki Love, right? She trusted me, yo, and she gave me my own show. And guess what it was called? It was called The Destruction of the Black Civilization Show, right? Conquered by Religion. There you go. All right. My first video was called Conquered by Religion. All right. The show, Destruction of the Black Civilization Show. All right. And it's based off of my reading of Chancellor Williams' book, the most spectacular book I've ever read, yo. Because he's a great storyteller. That's the point. He's not only a historian, but he's a great storyteller. The way he tells stories, he have you on the edge of your seat, have you smiling, have you crying. He gives you the positives and the negatives of Africa and what they did, what they didn't do. Before that point, I hadn't seen that type of measure yet, right? And the hell with all the accuracy points yet, but the way he tell it, the way he tell you the good and the bad. I always heard all the good about Africa. Never heard the bad. He balances it out, yo. Great destruction of the Black civilization, great issues of race from 4,500 BCE to 2000 AD by Chancellor Williams. That's the book. I still recommend reading that book. Great work. And that's what my show was named after, right? Wasn't nobody doing that. All right. That comes after the liberation unit. Wasn't nobody doing that. So I was clearly in the space early in the game on the internet. Wasn't no Sarnetta, right? Sarnetta had conquered the outside world with the DVDs and videos. So people was certainly, you can't even have a conversation without talking about Sarnetta, because he outside in Harlem and they pushing them video, they pushing the tapes, what they call them, the cassette tape. Now the cassette tape,
VHS shit.
yeah, the VHS.
Yeah.
He pushing that. So most of us came into this conscious thing by watching Sarnetta daggone tapes. I think there was another spot that was selling them online too, right? But Sarnetta was out there in Harlem, right? He can tell you his story with the slave background, people getting whipped, all kind of shit, people getting burnt, and he in Harlem doing his thing, yo.
And I think he went viral on Facebook too. Because he was
Facebook around yet?
Yeah, because you know that's how I caught Sarnetta, because they kept showing the Facebook clip when Sarnetta had put the white Jesus on the ground. And see if niggas
yeah, but see that it coming from YouTube, right?
Yeah, I saw it on Facebook first. Then I went.
Yeah, but it was on YouTube.
That's it from his YouTube days. He was already on YouTube at that point.
Yeah, we headed that. We ain't there yet. Yo, hold your horses. Pull back the reins. Ain't no damn YouTube. You ain't looking at this shit unless you going to New York or going online somewhere to get them daggone things. I still got a whole box of them I could show y'all.
Yeah.
Then they changed from the tapes, not the, what's it called? The VHS. Then it moved to the DVDs. All right, he was superior in that class, yo. That definitely was it, yo. And I don't even know how I fucking mess on that. I seen him. I seen the old videotapes. He been doing video editing, seen all that, yo. And I don't know how I got hooked. I don't know how.
How the hell did you meet Sarnetta, being that nigga in New York and you in Atlanta? Like, how
damn.
Think to even do business? Like,
I know. Hold on. I met him because everybody was tapping into the Black Atheists of Atlanta, and they started tapping into the daggone Blog Talk radio shows, yo.
Yeah.
Yep, that's where they met me at. And Sarnetta brought SETI through Harlem outside, because it was big time if you go outside and get on that motherfucking mic, yo. So SETI went down there and got outside on that mic. Bam. Right? Got on one of them DVDs. Bam. All right? Absolutely. So that's how I got involved with some outside. But I was already bubbling hard on Blog Talk. So the conversation on the internet starts on Blog Talk. Simple as that. Talking about matters of half the shit was pseudo I was talking about. Who knew? Half was pushed towards trying to get a better understanding of science, and I was definitely an atheist. I came in the game a non-believer, atheos, anti-God, yo. When I talk about the state-sponsored religion and all that shit, my first DVD. So I'm saying, yo, niggas should just stop hating. It's not my fault that I came out. It's coming out because niggas be in the closet. So I came out without even knowing I came out. I just was being me, saying what I wanted to say about how I ain't believe in God, yo, and I expressed that shit. Little did I know, niggas around me wasn't feeling that way at all. But the fucking wave was so fucking hard and powerful, the niggas rode on that motherfucking wave. Wildest shit ever. So yeah, SETI got his own thing, right? But I remember when SETI didn't have no damn lectures outside. SETI got popular, right? On Blog Talk, on the Liberation Unit, we together. All right? He got super popular when he goes to New York. He gets super duper when he had that damn debate against the Moors. That's that nigga first debate.
yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking shit prior to that. See, people don't know the story prior to that. Liberation Unit. Type it in your search engine, yo. I'm gonna try to reach out to Chief Liberation, yo. Yep. And I developed the show on Nikki Love, and then I developed the show within the family shows on Nikki Love thing, because there was a few of them, yo. And you know, sometimes once you just rolling so hard, and I'm not believing, and there we go. And then I just had to do my own shit, right? But all along, yo, the thing that really brought this shit to a head, yo, was that fucking Wesley Muhammad, yo. It's the Wesley Muhammad who dove into the online community, the DVD community, whatever the hell, you know what I'm saying?
Slapping up to Hootie.
Slapping up everybody, yo. I was like, oh shit.
That his shit was well put together.
So we was comfortable, yo. I'm feeling like a superstar, yo, on Blog Talk. Yeah, I mean, YouTube just getting started. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling a little jumpy. I'm feeling a little, yeah. Me and Seti, I'm feeling good. Ishmael Law, yo, we beat niggas up. I'm feeling good about where we at. Dude, man, this dude come out of nowhere, yo, beating everybody half to death. Seti gets scared. That's the first time I seen fear from Seti. I said, damn, yo, I can't be a general of a dude that got fear that I don't even have. So that's when the separation started in my mind, like, yo, got fear. I was like, wait a minute, we got the dope shit. We got the, how, dog? Made all kind of excuses why I ain't want to debate. I was like, wow, yo, you just had one of the greatest debates in the history of the conscious community, bro. Online conscious community.
You know, said he wasn't as polished though. He was as we had perceived him to be. He wasn't
right.
Polished. So he knew like I ain't gonna be able to retort some of the stuff that Wesley coming with. You know what I'm saying? Wesley came with that collegiate studentship. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yo. So he was coming with that shit I heard Asar kind of talk about. Put a pin right there. Asar was like, I know you reading Chancellor Williams, Dr. Ben, and Diabs. But guess what Asar say? He said, yo, that's the start point. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, what you talking about? Nigga, I'm with Seti, nigga. We rock. You know what I mean? He dropped that jewel, yo. That's why I'm surprised that this nigga Asar Hotep. That's why I say the great Asar Hotep. I'm like, come on, yo. He dropped that dime back there. I was like, all right, okay, let me see. Right? Okay, I put a pin right there. Everybody put a pin right there in this conversation. Don't forget that moment I just expressed. So Wesley dive out the gate. So let's back it up a little bit. We got blog talk radio shows. We got Chief Liberation. We also got the Order of My Yacht. All right, where I get the sisters together. So that was for the first time on blog talk radio where there was males and females together. So I knew early in the game, I don't want to be around a whole bunch of dudes all the time. That's crazy for me. So I knew early on that the women had to have a voice. It was called the Order of My Yacht, where you had men and women, and we was coming together bringing that information. We had gotten off of the Nikki Love show, you know what I'm saying? And it was the Order of My Yacht. All right? There you have it, in that order. Okay? All right? So that's part of the online history right there. All right? And them damn blog talk shows was so damn spectacular with all of that, because then I'm getting on Sonetta Nerve, yo, get your show. But before Sonetta got his show, yo, anybody and everybody would come on to the Nikki Love and Unk show. I'm saying everybody. You name go ahead, name a person. Name a person, yo.
So you know my history ain't that good with the older ones. They be naming people I have no idea about.
Baruti, the Barudis.
Yeah, like I have no idea who that is.
Phil Valentine, Bobby Hemmett, Delbert Blair. What's the dude name?
You got to chop it out with Delbert Blair.
What? Got his personal number, yo. Talk to him all the time.
Layla Africa, Dr. Layla Africa.
Nah, I ain't fuck with Layla. I ain't never catch him.
Delbert Blair was really on that.
Monatomic Gold. He had a voice like this. Monatomic Gold. Yo, he was definitely the master of the pseudo.
He was dead serious.
Dead serious, top level.
Melody King.
He used to call me crazy. You crazy. You my man, though. I mean, I got all the respect. Same with Bobby Hemmett. Used to go over Bobby Hemmett house. People don't even know Bobby Hemmett. This nigga had a whole room full of books. No bookshelves now. If you go to somebody's house, they got 1,000 books and no bookshelves. Yo, look at them sideways, yo. Yo had all the pseudo books, yo. He had over 1,000 pseudo books. I didn't know they were pseudo books at the time, though. Bobby him and his lovely wife had a shrine in every corner of his house. He still had the Christmas tree up, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the fairies on. They call them the fairies and shit. Fireplace was a shrine. On top of the shrine, you go in the bathroom, use the bathroom. On top of the toilet, there was a shrine. I lie to you, I'm not even making this up.
He ain't missing nothing.
You ain't missing nothing, yo.
He
was
had
like,
salt in the corners.
Yep. He talked crazy about me being an atheist. Go for you, like, oh, you on that, don't believe in God. Shit. I'm like, what the hell is I supposed to do, Bob? You tripping. So all this now, all right. So listen, man. I remember it was Sarnetta in New York against me, Seti, and Ishmael Law. Yeah, yo, we fighting them niggas from New York. Ain't the first time. And Sarnetta was making these videos and shit. This nigga was a superior video editor back then. Making these videos. One time he made a video with setting them niggas in the car. He left me out the car though. For some wild reason, had them niggas head pound out the car and the car getting shot up. And then he made a wild video about Ishmael Law because I think Ishmael Law had a mixed wife. So I was definitely, first person in a black center community to have a partner that had a mixed wife. Yo, go figure that. I ain't have an issue with that. Now, whoever that man married, if she's treating it right, it is what it is. So y'all thinking I be doing some different shit. I just always been that same dude. Yeah, I mean, I date black women or what I perceive to be or whatever the hell you think it is. Black women, that's what I date and have children by. But I ain't trying to knock nobody else for what they do, yo. A nigga can't control who he love. That's what they say. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But I mean, my push from all my children, all my sons has been, black women. And I tell them this right here. But from all my nephews and all them, I say, yo, check this out, yo. I said, a black woman come in all flavors, bro. From the very darkest to the very lightest, yo. I say, so I don't need to do nothing else. And I tell all the males, the young brothers, the same thing. I say, yo, if you just like light, then go get yourself a light-skinned sister. My dad on first baby mother, they used to call her light bright. It was a joke. Yeah. Shorty was fire though. Fine as Yeah. Yeah. My wife, dark skin. Boom. And all in between. So that's where that's at right there. So we at the fight between Brother Unc, Ishmael Law, and Sarnetta. New York niggas hated us, yo. Natural Hootie, I'm beating the shit out of Natural. We fighting. I think y'all can get some of them shows, right? All on Nikki Love and Unc show, straight crazy. Me and Red Pill and them niggas, I've been cussing them niggas. I cussed all them niggas out early in the game. The Duke of Tears. I'm naming names y'all probably never even heard. I mean, all of them, yo. Runiku Shidi, how you say his name? Runuko
Rashidi. Yeah, you interviewed him?
Aswal Quasi. What's my man to do that he be speaking in Hebrew and I can't even think of his name. Damn. I'm gonna go back and get the name. But I'm saying, yo, all of them, yo, they came on the Nikki Love Unc show, yo. It was a staple, yo. It was that first successful show for real, where you brung in everybody wanted to get interviewed. Yep. And I never forget when I forget the lady name, she came in there and she was like, yeah, I want to big up Sarnetta because he took all the lectures that we was going to at the slave, what they called, the slave museum, not the slave, but the slave hall, whatever the hell that shit was called, slave theater.
Slave theater.
Yeah, where all the lectures would go at. He took all them lectures, yo, and put them on DVD. And she was saying, yo, you kept our legacy alive by doing that, yo. Because you could get all the lectures from there. That's why Sarnetta, you just foolish if you think you're gonna ever defeat Sarnetta. It's just stupid because he got the whole catalog, yo. Yep. I say, Sarnetta, yo, you got the whole catalog, dude. I said, you got content forever. You got shit niggas ain't never seen right now to this day. I said, so I never understand why you beef yak like that when you got all the material. You got John Henry Conk lectures nobody's saying. You got Dr. Ben lectures nobody's saying. I'm talking about right now. You got all that, yo, you tripping.
Man, he need to do one of them digging in the crates, man.
Yeah, he got the dig in the crate. He got everybody's shit. He got our best moments and our bad moments. He got everybody's shit. He go to everywhere with the mic and the thing. That's what that dude do. And when he put it on Blog Talk, that wasn't too successful, right? Because he had his show on there. It was cool, but it wasn't. Yeah, you know I mean, because the Nikki Love and Unk show was just was it. You just not get it, just what it was, right? Who's, everybody came in, wasn't it? Then we started the I'm a Raw Squad show, okay? And that's after the Order of My Yacht. We started that. And why did we start the I'm Raw Squad? Now, let me go back to Wesley Muhammad, yo. You said it best, yo. Yeah, Wesley Muhammad came and beat niggas up, yo. Yep.
Well organized lie.
He was serious. And I was like, what the fuck is he fighting with? And so I was like, yeah, yo, he's using academia.
Yeah,
So I don't even think I had to measure that. Go ahead.
Back it up too. He had like a Bible book full of goddamn sources he on stage. He going in. He went in.
Yeah, and I was like, man, this nigga said he running. I don't understand no running. Tahuti stepped up and get beat halfway down. And I was like, damn, yo. That don't make no sense, yo. I said, I mean, he's slaying niggas, yo. And so let me just back up just a little bit. So the thing that made the Nikki Love and Unk show so powerful, not only that we have everybody that was somebody and what they calling, I'm gonna say at this point, it's the online it's the Blog Talk, because we was bringing them the radio interviews. That's what Blog Talk was, like a radio show. We was bringing all them to the forefront, right? And I'm not quite sure if YouTube started yet, but we was bringing all of them. But the shit that made it special was that people would come on the show, and this is where I started to learn who had a type of fighting style. So when Asar came on, he had a serious fighting style. Like, damn. And there was some things I didn't know he could correct me on and say, yo, this is what this is on that. And then Sanjetti will come through, right? I'm like, yeah, he tight. And so there'd be like some Hebrews, like the Mighty Hebrew. That's when the Mighty Hebrew was serious, right? And whenever I say the Mighty Hebrew, I call him a pedophile. I keep it right there. But I'm gonna mention his name because I can't leave him out the history. But he had this group of Hebrews that was studying archaeology and all that type of shit. I'm like, damn. Okay. So we had this show and went against these Hebrews. They was way better than any Hebrews. Way better. And I brought my man on Mbungi. All right, Ron. His name was Ron. He was Nuwapian with me back in the day. Brought him on, had Asar on and Sanjetti. And man, we beat the shit out of them niggas. I think I can get that show and let y'all hear it. It was crazy. Beat the shit out of them Hebrews, right? But that's what I knew I could always call on Asar and Sanjetti, right? Yeah. Okay. So as I'm pushing away from Nikki Love and Unk show, somebody pop up that I felt to be dynamic. So remember, I'm looking at people, I'm looking at talent, and I'm gonna show you how we get to Wesley Muhammad. So I'm just looking at dudes that I felt like could help me in what we was doing, and in turn help themselves. Because the manner at which they spoke, I could tell they was reading certain material. I could tell they was them dudes at what they was doing. And so Young and Gozy, I think Shorty was about 20 at the time, maybe. Not even that. He pop up on the Nikki Love and Unk show. And he talking about different tribes with the bit, boom, 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 back then, killing. I'm like, damn, Shorty nice with it. But he was reading poems, yo.
Sometimes you gotta do that.
I was like, what the hell is this nigga doing? I was like, oh, we on that bitch. People calling in Mars and retrograde, all that type of shit. I was like, what, yo? I say this nigga, and he was believer. I was like, oh, I can't. That nigga, that shit is pseudo. I can't. That shit crazy, yo. The fuck is he talking about? But I said, but he dynamic. Because remember, you got people like Ali Muhammad. You got people like Minister Inky, Stinky Inky. You got all them red pill, blue pill, yo. These
Ali
niggas,
Muhammad was around back then.
huh?
Yeah.
Who?
Ali Muhammad.
Muhammad?
I didn't know he was
Yeah.
around back then. Like
What?
Yeah,
Nigga
he
beating niggas up. That nigga, listen, bro. Man, I had competition, yo. I'm surrounded by competition. Red pill, the blue pill, them niggas is dynamic, yo. Back in the day. Now y'all looking at him laughing, right? But it wasn't
the
that.
NOI, Ali Muhammad. Or was he NOI?
Yeah, he was in NOI a little bit, maybe. I'm not sure. That's what he claimed. Yep. You know Ali Muhammad, did I call him cheating with the degree? Him.
Yeah.
Call him Ali
He was
Baba.
NOI for a while.
Yeah, I remember he did the lecture with the NOI with the people standing by him and stuff like that. That's my first introduction to Ali Muhammad. I never heard of him until that I saw a debate.
Listen, man, these niggas is mixing up scientific terms. I'm like, man, but I had them. So yeah, I mean, all right, they in the thing. I'm saying, okay, bet. And Ali Muhammad, no, True Islam, Wesley Muhammad called it True Islam, because I don't even think he was in the nation yet. He come in with all kind of scholarly shit, right? I was like, damn, yo, and he beating everybody up. I was like, man, I gotta do something.
Ramon Bear said irritated genie.
Irritated Genie was doing lectures too.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's a little later. It's a little later, right? But he doing lectures outside. I'm saying the internet community. See, listen to what I'm saying. The internet consists of Blog Talk, right? And YouTube. Just the shit we know. Now it's TikTok. All right? It's all that. Yeah, you had plenty of people doing lectures, yo. That's not what Sonetta had that handle. If you did a lecture in real time, Sonetta would grab that shit and pirate your shit. He's a pirate. Yeah, he's a pirate. He's a black marketer. But guess what? The black market was so serious, right? They would get out to more people than the person doing it. See? I'm gonna say this again. Without him and his high level black marketing skills, yo, you don't get to hear none. You don't get to hear the Dr. Benz. You don't get to hear none of that. He black marketed this shit. We take the shit that's on video from him, right? We convert the shit over to DVD format and we put on the internet. And this is when we first start making money because you couldn't monetize on YouTube first. You just get to hit each other back and forth with videos, couldn't monetize it. When they started to monetize, yo, we definitely some of the first people I know I was to make money off of all them dudes' names. Oh, white young. I don't know what y'all talking about. That's what we did. Made money off of putting Dr. Ben and all them up on videos, and it was a vicious game. First to do it. I could bring my man on here. I'm an engineer. All right, that was the engineer of the Black Atheists of Atlanta show and the Real Black Atheist show, Talib. All right, so Sonetta was actually moving the elders onto video from the lecture series, right? DVD to DVDs. All right, Irritated Genie and them was on DVDs. Then they get downloaded to YouTube, but he didn't have no blog talk show or nothing like that. All right, but yes, he was definitely doing the lectures. But on his internet shit, yo, I gave you the key players. All right, by the time we get to YouTube, you know what I'm saying? It's I got the YouTube channel, Uncle Keck channel. Y'all see it go by 15 years. All kind of shit on. You see me doing little lectures and shit. All that right there. All right. You ain't got a whole lot of people yet doing it. Talking about the shit we talked about. You just don't. You got the elders talking about it, but you ain't got nobody. That's why it's hard. You ain't gonna get past it. Is at the end of the day, yo. Everybody just got to respect the history of the thing, and everybody play a key role. And there's different stages, and I'm gonna introduce the different names to it, and all of them are important. If you take away any of them pieces, yo, you fucking it up. So it's important, but it's not my fault, yo, that I was there, yo. You know what I mean, it's just not my fault. I was trying to get away from shoot 'em up, bang, bang. I'm gonna keep it real. Right? I was making a transition to want to be able to raise my damn kids. And I was figuring out how many times can I get shot and be that damn lucky. I've been shot in the neck, right? I've been shot in other places I don't even want to name. You know what I'm saying? And just for the nosy niggas, I had my kids after I've been shot in certain areas. And I don't want to give too, I'm gonna leave it right there. But I was trying not to continue to be in this wild ass world of the gangster shit, though. I just wasn't. All right. And so I'm at the spot where West Muhammad dive in. And he dive in with the vigor of a scholar and a flavor of an academic with a degree, a doctorate degree. And he beat the living shit out of niggas. And I was like, what I thought I had, I don't actually got. It's like I had the wooden ship. I had loose parts. Sinjeti. Sarah Stupisetti. Asar Hotep. Ishmael Law. Slight peace and gozy. He ain't reading fucking palms. You know what I'm saying? I was better than all the rest of them other pseudo niggas. They hated me. The pills and all that, all them niggas. Right? We can handle that. But I say, yo, this shit we obsolete. And I knew it, yo. When you see it, yo, you know you obsolete, yo. That's why I get so mad, because niggas don't realize when they obsolete no more, bro. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck is he doing? Asar was like, yo, he using academic shit. Remember I told you I put a pen in it? He said, that's what he doing right there. Remember I was trying to tell you? I was like, yeah, damn. I said, yo, I need a team. So Asar was always there. Sinjeti was there. And the young gun, right? It's the first nigga was, I would say, the phenom. He's the first phenom in this community. Don't let nobody polite lying. He wasn't the first phenom. It was Ngozi that was the first young phenom reading fucking palms. And it was the first show was supposed to be me, Ngozi, Ishmael Law, and Asar Hotep. Crazy ass youngin didn't show up. Ngozi didn't show up. Where the fuck he was, but Sinjeti showed up and Asar showed up.
I never saw Ishmael Law. What happened to him?
Well, okay, so I told you, me and Ishmael Law was the general to SETI. He had a website. I can't think of the fucking name of the website. It was the something shit. I don't know what it was, yo. And I was like, yo, we need to fight West. He was like, yeah, yo. I said, let's call it wasn't no deep thought. I said, yo, let's call it the Amara Squad. I said the Amara something. He was like, Squad. I'm like, yeah, Amara Squad. That's how they went. He put the squad piece in it. I put the Amara piece in it, and it came together, Amara Squad. Just organically, just like that. All right. And so that was the core of what that thing was. Remember, Ngozi was an original nigga, but he didn't show up. Maybe once he realized the fucking show was on, he cussed me out. Yo, I was like, what, nigga? Fuck that nigga, bitch ass nigga. Because he was like that back then. He was like, all that, nigga, you left me out. I'm like, hold on, nigga, your ass ain't show up. He's like, huh? I say, nigga, your ass ain't show up. You forgot. So when I called him, I said, yo, listen, yo, I want you on the team, yo. All right? I'm like the GM of the motherfucking year. I want you on the team, yo, but you can no longer read palms, my nigga. He started laughing. I say, nah, I'm telling you, we ain't doing none of that type of shit.
Somebody said she think it was tarot cards. Those tarot cards.
Hell no. It was
Go and say one part. Go and say one part. I think you know the little card and shit.
No, nigga, you can read a person palm, yo.
Don't make it goes and pull up again. But yeah, go ahead.
Yo, with the palms, tarot card, all that shit.
He was doing all of it.
Astrology, he was doing the numerology, all that.
Numerology, all of it. And the palms.
Listen, bro, right now he could rob. Right now, yo, if the nigga changed his name, yo, he start a new channel, yo, he'll run all the pseudos out. He could be extraordinary pseudo. You want to make a bet on that? No, I'm telling you, yo, he could do that shit. I'm saying I could do that shit too, yo. All jokes aside, but he definitely would have had that shit down pat with in the palm reading, yo. He would. So he cussed me out. I was like, man, you tripping? Nigga, you ain't sure. I ain't know yet, nigga. And so we made up. That was our first fight. He was like, yo, I ain't gonna never, ever again doubt you no more. And no matter how wrong I've been at times, yo, Shorty never left my back. Yo, I could always call on him through all ups and downs, right? The fight between the Amaral squad and the goddamn quote unquote team Osiris, you know what I'm saying? Boom. Shorty always there. So we had Wesley Muhammad and we need a team. And y'all heard what the team was. Don't let nobody make that shit up. Don't let nobody add nothing to it. That's what it was, yo. And we was bona fide with this shit, yo, because we all understood that it needed to be academic rigor. Now, there was a statement made by Sean, and he played a piece of a video when I'm hollering, screaming, saying, yeah, we was made to go against academia. We was made to go against the academic rigor, or no, go against the academic shit that Wesley Muhammad came up with. And once we started to get into his academic sources, he was using shit from the 1800s, 1900s, 1930s. So the shit was outdated, yo. There y'all niggas pull up on this nigga book right now. He got the outdated shit in his book. And so we understood the value of sources, academic sources that was out of date, yo. So the statement I was making, it should have been interpreted as that we was there to go against people that's misusing the academic rigor. You feel me, Sosa? So it came off as if we was challenging the experts. And if that's what y'all want to say I was saying, then all right, I said it. But I'm saying right now today, based off of understanding the value of what an academic really is, yo, I would have been wrong for making that statement. And I can say that because now we in another class, yo. And what was good for that class, as you learn more about what you're doing, you realize that saying that right now is just wrong. Simple as that. So in my mind, I thought we was going against Wesley and his fighting style, which was to bring academic shit, because he did bring academic shit, but the shit was all outdated academic shit. So that's the nuanced piece that people don't got. You would have to been there to know there, to be there. Couldn't be on the outskirts interpreting the shit I'm saying out my mouth sometimes. Clarity on that situation. So I'm saying, without throwing no shade, the statement was made against the academic shit that Wesley was bringing. And Wesley was bringing outdated academic shit. All right? And I'm saying I wasn't there yet. I just wasn't. Maybe Asar was, maybe Sajedi was. I don't know where everybody. I know I wasn't there yet. So I could have meant that we're going to challenge the academics. Yeah, that sounds like some slick shit to say. But after getting deep and detailed into it, getting to the point where it's the pseudo killers, community skeptics, real black atheism, yo, I know that would be an improper statement. I know the right way to do it would be to become an academic and rise up in the field, challenge the field. But if you stopped off at class 19, nigga, we're in class 30 right now. The shit that flew in the foundational shit that flew in class 19 is still there, right? But the nuanced understanding of what an expert was and what you had to do, had to become, based off of being around a person like Dr. Mayat. You know what I'm saying? Your perception of it would have to change. And so if you're saying it right now, in 2024, that you can challenge the experts, you pseudo, and you wrong, and you out of order for it. Because we don't say that on the pseudo killers no more. In class 35.
Are you doing
Things you
science?
don't say. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, are you doing science?
I'm not doing no damn science, yo. We looking at the scientists. Hell no. Now, once you really understand science, yo, and what it really means, not African science, not deep-rooted science, not black science. Once you understand science, yo, no, I'm not doing no damn science, yo. I advocate for science. I'm an advocate of science.
And what we teach is scientific literacy and how to understand what science is, how it's applied, how to interpret the data, right? That is what we do, right? We never claim to be scientists. Why would I write a book? What novel testable prediction am I bringing to the forefront, right? Now, I appreciate individuals that take that time and make that effort. But don't misconstrue what you're doing ever for being scholarly or academic. What you're doing may cross over, because writing an elaborate essay, summarizing, putting together the information that exists, right, is a valiant effort. Is a worthwhile effort in every community. But don't misinterpret that for scientific rigor, peer review process, and moving the academia forward by having novel testable predictions. These are two separate things. So don't confuse yourself.
Mm-hmm. Great
And I'm not
statement.
taking away from what anybody is doing. Let me say that again. But there are levels to this, and you're not doing what you're claiming to do, Sean. I'm gonna say your name.
We getting there. We getting there.
Yeah, we're getting there. We get there. So where we at? We at the pen. We at the crossroads where we start to put together pieces. GM in the motherfucking year. I didn't won that shit like 10 times straight. Get that straight. I'm gonna toot my horn on that. I got a good eye. Some say, nigga, you got a good eye for pseudos. You probably so. Yeah, we all developing, yo. This thing we doing. There was no roadmap to do what we doing, yo. Was nobody there for us to do this in this space. So we started to develop ideas that would challenge Wesley Muhammad. Asar actually wrote a couple books back and forth with True Islam, Wesley Muhammad, and that's what we actually did. That was great to go back and forth with him.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was level. That was leveling up for what we doing. Let's keep it paceful. Keep it in pace. It was leveling up for what we was doing. We was the only group able to do that. That's why Wesley respects us to this day. Because nobody was able, they talk that shit, make a video, yo, but we could actually respond and write. But that's for what
Wesley was the first one that said put it in writing.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have it. There you go.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep. And everybody fell short, but the Amaral squad, but Asar now. Feel me? Put that shit in writing. Right. But that wasn't saying put that shit in writing, put it going against come on, yo. Egyptology and all that, whatever, man. People can make it the way they want to make it, yo. That's fine, yo. I don't care. But so we at them crossroads where we developed this group, having the ability to attempt to write scholarly articles, right? To attempt to write some books that was grounded in some decent ideas, and some rudimentary research, right? Choose my words wisely, yo, because I see once you understand the level, yo, you understand the damn level. Ain't no going back, y'all. Once you understand what the level is, you can look in the mirror and say, I ain't the fucking level. You could be honest and say, nah, I ain't the level. Right back in the day with Sarah stupid setting, I thought it was. Remember when I seen that Wesley come through, I understood that my shit was obsolete, and I bets be doing what the fuck he doing right away, yo. I bets be doing it. All right, but that shit hit the water. He had that steel ship and it's floating, and he running over. He crashing through the wooden ships. I saved myself the embarrassment, yo. Recognize you're not ready. Get some people that understand it. Asar understood what the fucking academics was. Clearly. Remember I told you put a pen right there? The nigga clearly understood that. You didn't hear me say Wuja name yet, did you?
No.
Because he's not around. All right? He's not around yet. All right? Guess who calling into the blog talk shows all the time? Before we get to Wesley, guess who's calling in?
Who that?
Take a guess.
Back then?
Back then.
Say what?
Smash Rockwells.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Now I'm a fan of Smash Rockwells, right? Hieroglyphics. All right. Fan of the nigga.
Oh, he's tuning the blog talk. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that was him calling to no damn blog talk shows, yo. very mild mannered, well smoking, calling every fucking show. He's a fan of the God Killer. I'm a fan of the Hyro Clue. Straight like that. Like I got his CDs. Didn't even know the nigga. He calling all the time, yo. And for some reason this time, yo, he get to fighting. I don't even know how the fuck did Wujak. How the hell did we vote Wujak in? Wujak came in late. He came in, I think Wujak came in after. We would have to ask Wujak, yo, because he definitely came in after one of the sisters. I know that. He definitely, and I'm not sure if Asar or Sanjetti was like, yeah, let's put him in here. I'm not sure. Because I never was, you know what I mean? No. What I do know is Wujak was living in Georgia, and, you know, he would always go to spaces with me. Right? Ask Kent. I don't know where the hell Kent at. Yeah, he would, you know what I mean? Kent would say, yo, I want to pay to bring you in. Bet. I say, yo, let me take him. Because that's what I do, yo. I mean, you know, I know this is a small community, yo. And I'm a sharing type of nigga to my own fault. All right. And I was like, come on, Woo. He was like, I don't know no damn Woo job. I say, nah. Yo, he tight, man. And that, you know what I mean? He's like, nigga, well, I ain't paying him. Bet. I said, yo, just get him a room then. I might. I'm gonna get him a room. And so I split the money with this nigga. Cause that's the type of dude I am. Real. And so yeah, he brought us out to a spot, right? And I, you know what I mean, we did our thing. And so Wujak would always come to the gatherings and shit. I go get him, right? I believe that time he was living with his mother. Which is admirable, being there with your mom. That's real talk right there, yo. And he was there to start the Black Dot Bookstore and Culture Center. That's why I don't even say nothing about Chief X all the way in California talking that wild shit. Cause I know dudes that was there before any paint was on the fucking wall. That'd be Wujak. All right. And so, you know.
Hey, let me ask you this. Where was people like Shaka Amos at this time?
Shaka Atmos, nah, we ain't never fuck with him. He was always on some different.
You knew him?
Yeah, I knew him. Yeah, he was talking shit. He was definitely there.
Okay.
Kind of, sort of, you know, he was on that New York side of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't have his own channel, nothing like that. He was, you know, man, look, he little bit eccentric for me, my nigga. I ain't hang out with that, yo. I don't mean no harm. I pick niggas I can go out and hang out with. Like Asar, yo, like Asar won't tell nobody. Right, but I'm gonna tell somebody, man. The nigga tell you growing up, the nigga missed meals, yo. Nigga grew up in the hood, poor. He won't tell nobody. I'll be the first one to say it. I ain't gonna just tell my damn story. There ain't no secret shit, but I'm gonna say it. So, you know what I'm saying? When niggas think Asar's a little bitch, a little punk, he actually not. He bang a nigga in the mouth. So I'm gonna hang around niggas that don't talk about it gonna be. He definitely one of them dudes. Same with Sanjetti. Yeah. And I got first-hand account of Sanjetti snatching niggas up. Yeah, real shit. So the I'm Raw squad was for the niggas that's about that work. Most people don't know that and Gozy been shot in the head before. Almost lost his life in them streets. They don't know that. Y'all know my life story. So the I'm Raw squad, you know what I'm saying, was full of some dudes. So the misunderstanding, them niggas reading, but they soft. Nah, nigga, we never was that. No way, no, you ain't allowed to be in there on that soft shit. So yeah, Shaka wouldn't fit the build, yo. Not at all. Not even a little bit.
Hell no. Side lock, that's crazy.
Huh? Yeah, come on, yo. You
got
a lock.
That's crazy.
Side lock in the eyeliner. That was
yeah, nigga, you wearing makeup, nigga. You don't understand.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
Yeah, you out of order, nigga. Yeah. So yeah, Wujak, I'm trying to. So he finally we voted him in. I'm Raw squad. I'm not sure, was it after the Black Dot Bookstore? Because, you know, not sure, yo. That's the only thing is a little murky. I'm going to ask somebody. I know they had the Shaw, but Shaw Shoe came later. Monty Madden, that came later on. That's later on. That's definitely later on when he pop up. Because my thing was that everybody in the Raw Squad had their own little thing on the side, right? Like I got the Real Black Atheism, and you know what I mean. Asar had his thing, Mandeli, whatever the hell you called it. And what's he called it? Whatever the hell. Mm-hmm.
So I got all types of names. I can't keep up.
Yeah, I can't keep up with that shit. Had his thing, and so back to Smash, I ain't forget. And so he doing and so he calling the shows, and then one day he get into an argument with Wu Ja.
Or the glyphs.
Mm-hmm. Over Nubia. He bringing that same shit he bringing now. So I'm thinking
Is he consistent?
Consistent. But I wasn't thorough enough to know what the fuck it was. But what I did know, yo could read that shit. So we need niggas that could read that shit. And he did a good job against Wu Ja. I thought back then he might have beat him. Now I know a little bit more. He didn't beat him. He just was convincing. I don't think he actually beat him. They can revisit that argument again, but I don't think he beat him at all. I ain't seen nobody beat Wu Ja in the glyphs. That's the truth. So yeah, and so back then, you had to challenge a nigga on Amra Squad to get on the squad. So he definitely was one of the ones that came up like that. All right. So boom, he on there. I'm thinking, was he on there before Ben? Black Panther? No, Black Panther definitely predate. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Okay, so Smash get up on he on Amara Squad. Force to be reckoned with, and we know we gotta fuck with. And so we this whole time, we shit bubbling with Wesley. And then Asal put out his work show to challenge Wesley and all that, and then niggas knew that we was timing up for it was called the Allah team. That's what it was called. So that also helped informing the name. Had the Allah team, and let's say we need the Umrah something, and the nigga said Ishmael Allah said squad. Yeah, Umrah squad. So we had the Umrah squad and Allah team, So we put the balance back into Africa because we was always
made y'all focus on Egypt though? What made y'all focus on the chemist side of things?
Because all them dudes could read the glyphs. Yeah, but nigga, but I wasn't, but that's part of the package trying to get out of religion, right? Is to understand Egypt and how some ideas come out of Egypt, right?
Would y'all say he was involved way before Black Dot? Peace, would y'all?
Huh?
Would y'all say he was involved way before Black Dot? Right? He was
Black
on
Dot bookstore, right?
He was on right after Smash. Would y'all would say?
Okay. All right. Good. He put it right in there. Okay.
Peace,
all right. All right. Yeah. Peace to Woo.
Suit and net tie. He said suit and net tie was there.
Yes. Damn. I could not remember Suit and that name, yo.
Yeah.
She was the first sister on Raw Squad.
Oh, that's a girl. Okay, for sure.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Remember, we always wanted to have sisters on the joint, And Raw Squad was the first in the conscious community that the women's voices really to be on the team. Seriously. So, all right. Wu Ja helped fill that in there. But yeah, Wu Ja will go everywhere with me. Yeah, I'm saying, let's go. Just come get me. He'd be like, just come get me then, yo. And so formidable. And of course, Reggie was always around. All right. And so that Kim on trial thing came up. And so it was gonna be Polite. Now, Polite is a great actor, yo, great showman. All right. Pseudo as hell.
When did you meet Polite? When you came to New York?
Huh?
Like, when you meet Polite? When you came to New York, or you know him before?
I think I kind of know him a little bit before, a little bit. Maybe from the YouTube shit a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But I think I met him in person. Now, I knew him a little bit before that. Maybe I came to New York, did some shit. But that coming on trial is when niggas finally gave the Amara Squad they respect. And that was actually based off of Smash shit. So Smash did some G shit. And he was like, well, because Sarnett was always saying, fuck Unc and Amara Squad. That's Sarnett a thing. Y'all niggas can't put no asses in the seat. This shit is always about business.
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck about if it's right or wrong, just who put asses in the seats. And he was like, man, fuck Unc and them. Reggie was like, nah. You gonna need somebody to read the glyphs. We got Polite. He did sell. He did, you know what I mean? He did not one debate. You gotta. Reggie was like, no. You're gonna get beat if you just bring that nigga in there. So he brought Smash in, and Smash did what he's supposed to do. put that foot in the door and say, well, yeah, bring Yeah. And I'm like, well, who gonna pay you? Polite say, fuck it. I'm gonna pay you. I'm gonna pay all your shit to get here. I'm like, all right, nigga. All right. And so the reason the shit was so thorough, because this nigga go to Egypt. Send a nigga to Egypt before the debate. Smash.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, send a nigga to Egypt. They don't even know. He go to the Pacific tombs that he need to go through because they was trying to refute these homosexual claims about the Egyptians. That was gonna be their main point they was working on, right? That's why we was on trial. Smash gets a facsimile. The facsimile costs about maybe, damn, them facsimiles kind of expensive, man. Couple $100, yo. And he gets this big ass facsimile. Y'all see it in the debate. I'm holding up this big ass piece of paper. That's a facsimile, a direct copy from the original. So this nigga actually go to the walls, and on a Zoom, the nigga pointed out to Polite where it was, where it's at on the wall. So he go to the actual spot. Okay. This is where Smash claims that he had an email from a curator was saying something different. Now that I know how Smash be tweaking shit, I don't know how that went. You feel me now, right?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know how it really went. I ain't never read the damn email. I would like to read that email. Okay. So okay, so we had a debate. All right. I come up last. Throw some sign shit in there. My fucking thing got bumped off the screen, and that was the end of the fucking debate. But I went into a little bit of DNA. I went into a little, I used my DNA test, and had some markers that was from Northeast Africa, and I kind of talked about that. Talked about how the people from Israel, the Black Hebrew Israelites, got to actually join the Israeli army to be a citizen there. Yeah, I mean, and that was the end of the debate. It was a great debate. And we showed all the way up, and that's when we was prominent. And I'm gonna tell you, when we walked in that door, and this is crazy. What's his name, yo? Hold on, yo. This nigga was the shit. Smash hired whatchamacallit to be our bodyguards, yo. You're gonna be surprised. What's the nigga name, yo? God damn, yo. I'm not gonna move till I get this nigga name. He on YouTube. He became light-skinned nigga, yo. Him and Sonetta was beefing.
Not Hassan Campbell.
Huh?
Hassan?
Yeah.
Hassan.
Hassan Campbell was one of our bodyguards. Don't nobody know this nigga yet, yo. Yep, because he was hooked up with whatchamacallit and them, yo. Yep, and he was one of our bodyguards. Y'all can see him right on camera, yo. So this one I knew we had something, yo. When we walked in that motherfucking door, yo, and one nigga said, brother, Unc, and I'm Raw Squad. Nigga, when the shit, see, niggas was hanging off the rafters. Look, all the way at the top, no seat, no room. You had to push through the door, nigga. It was packed, yo. Like, I ain't never seen a crowd like that. Nigga, and when they said, and I'm Raw Squad, yo, that motherfucking roar, yo, I was like, really? Yo, it fucked me up, Sosa. I mean, seriously, like, you know what I mean? Yo, it's different from being on the radio, being on YouTube, and then getting around some live people, yo, and niggas call out y'all names, and it was like we was the saviors to the people, yo, because the Hebrews was on niggas' heads. They was like, hey, they come to save the day. And they was like, yeah. I was like, oh, shit. Fuck my head up, yo. So that's the first time publicly people actually seeing the I'm a Raw Squad in motion. And in reality, yo, it was Smash's work, right? He had the videos put together the same way he fought against me. Videos put together against whatchamacallit. I can't even think of the nigga name right now. What's his name? What the fuck is his name, yo? You know what I'm talking about? Yasharel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had these serious cartoon films against Yasharel and all that shit. And so Yasharel was the lead in that because he beat Seti in the fucking debate. Y'all ever see that?
No, I didn't see that.
First time Seti lost, yo. He lost to a Hebrew, Yasharel. So how did Yasharel get into the community? Well, Yasharel was in Atlanta and he was teaching at this temple, and this person said, yo, this guy said the stuff you saying is wrong. You need to come out here. I'm like, nigga, I don't care. I go into church and beat up the preacher. So I went in there, Yasharel. I dove in that motherfucker, yo. And this nigga was prolific at the lie. Do you hear me? Man, I was like, oh shit. He bringing out shit like the hunter's palette. Right? What the fuck is the hunter's palette? Huh?
The what?
The hunter's palette.
I'm lost.
You can type it in the thing, yo. The hunter's palette, nigga. Niggas say there's Hebrews on there, yo. Y'all ain't never heard of hunter's palette? Palette.
Can't say that I did.
Y'all tripping, yo. Hold on. I'm gonna go to Hunter's Palette British Museum. Hold on.
Yeah, source up on that shit. And making sure. Source up on that.
Oh, wow. All right, here. All right, let me share the screen. Nigga was talking about shit like this, so that shit was, I'm like, really, nigga? But I know, but see, the only thing that saved me is I completely understand chronology. Here you go. All right, what is that? Run it again. Yeah, that nigga was, boy, he was kicking shit. And since I read all kind of, here you go. Look, see?
Yeah.
See?
Kung Fu Hebrews say that was Rashad in the AOC.
Rashad, I'm gonna tell you a little story about Rashad, yeah.
Rashad area.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you about Rashad in a minute. Y'all see it, right?
Yeah, cosmetic. Yeah.
Look at this. Look, y'all ain't never seen, niggas ain't never seen this before.
Oh, so that's different than Norman's.
Yeah, I see what I'm saying? So I know about this type shit. Look at these niggas' helmets, yo. Look how they dress, yo. Look. See? Look at these niggas. They got the bow. They got the beard. That later on they got the mace in their hand. Look at they got the bull's tail. See the bull's tail on their shit? See? Look. See? They got these spears. All right? And they hunting. Called the hunter's palette. So this nigga said they was the Hebrews. I'm like, nah, nigga, that's chronology is wrong. There ain't no Hebrews during this time period. Because I understand the Hebrew shit prolifically because I made my fame off of beating up the Hebrews on the Real Black Atheist show. You know what I'm saying? That was my thing, beating up that's why I don't ain't fight the Hebrews no more, yo, because I done beat them in every turn. It ain't even worth it. But anyway, you see this circle right here? That's what makeup go. That's the same thing with the Nomus palette. It's really a makeup palette, yo. That's what it's cosmetic palette. That's what it is. That they happen to find. So they don't really know if it really was a battle to bring in Egypt. They don't know that. All right. This is just somebody's fancy makeup palette where they put makeup back. All right. Anyway, Yashrel brought that shit up talking crazy, but I knew it. So I was like, damn, this nigga fight different. But I'm going to find a video and play it one day. You know, we going back and forth. I'm beating this nigga up, though. But I was like, oh, shit. I said, when Seti, so I picked him to fight Seti. I say, Seti, this is some competition for you. It's going to be good, right? Everybody make some money. He was like, yeah. I said, but you got to study this type of shit. Oh, nigga, I got it. I say, no, yo, it's different. He wouldn't listen to me, yo. But not listen to me, yo. He go in that motherfucker, not listen to me, and got beat because the nigga was bringing up all kind of shit like that, beat the shit out of him, yo. And said he caught a stroke of bad luck, yo. So, like, he got stuck in the airport on his way to New York. So he ain't really had no sleep and shit. So by the time he really got there, he was done. He got cooked in that motherfucker. I don't even think he came out for the third round, yo.
Oh, man.
Got cooked. All right, so we had the Kimmon on trial. Yasharel, formidable opponent. He beats up Seti. And now these niggas is coming on the Kimmon on trial, and we come out victorious. You know what I mean? Although I was, you know what I mean? I'm the name God killer, but the real work, you know what I'm saying, actually came from Smash Rockwell's. It was his work. I just, you know, I had the signs to back up anything. And then in the same thing, the same way he grabbed me, I grabbed a saw. Try to get a saw on the mic. Because that's what we do. We keep bringing everybody in. That's how we had to do it. Nobody was respecting our shit. So if we got in, your job was to bring another nigga in. That's how we did it. At least that's what I did. I ain't going to speak for nobody else. I'm going to tell you what I did. I won't speak for what the fuck I did. Tired of speaking up for everybody else. That's what I did. If I'm in something, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bring you in. I know that's what Smash did. He brought me in it, right? Brought me in. I'm coming on because he always felt like that I was the leader, meaning niggas just pick me. You know how it goes sometimes. Niggas just pick a motherfucker. Yeah, I ain't tried to been nothing. That's how I've been. Just simple as that. Don't hate me, hate the game. The game made me. Simple as that. And so we at that stage, now we prominent and now we dominant, right? We got Ngozi active. But I was like, damn, yo, I'm Raw Squad, we moving hard. But I was like, we need some young talent, yo. I was like, Gozy, man, come on, let's do something. Come on, yo, bet. All right. I was like, Saw something. He was like, fuck that silly shit. He said Team Osiris. He want to do Osiris. So they come up with the name. All right. Team Osiris. All right. That's him. That will be him and hold on. I don't want to get Shorty's name right. Hold on, yeah. Hold on. Khufu. So it's me and Gozy, Khufu. I say because we just need the young niggas. We need younger talent that's dedicated, not just doing the African shit and the Egypt shit and, you know what I mean? But we need to be able to focus in on science. And so Team Osiris was actually the division that really dealt with the science shit, the DNA and all that. That's, I mean, niggas was younger than us, yo, and they was in the family, yo. And so let's talk about Ben. So yeah, I made sure Ben was in the Team Osiris. Watch this name. Garfield was in the Team Osiris. All right. Now, how Garfield getting that? Because Garfield was on Blog Talk Radio. He the first nigga I was hearing that was actually talking about text. I say this just like this every time. Textual critique. He had some technical shit going on with Christianity, and my ears perked up. I said, yeah, that's some yeah, right, okay.
Yeah, I ain't know Garfield was back Blog Talk days too. Damn.
Yeah. He had his own show, that old Jamaican shit, and he would talk about the Bible. But he wasn't just talking about it in some regular shit. He was talking about different texts when they was formed. Like, that's that shit right there. Put him in he can't be on Amaral Squad, but put him in the Team Osiris. So he was so Ben in the Team Osiris. The first three members is me and Gozy and Khufu. All right. Team Osiris, you know what I'm saying? I'm the OG in that motherfucker. The leader is Ngozi. And Khufu is his right-hand man. All right. Now, why I do this? I did this to keep from fighting the Amaral Squad. So if we got a members that's in the Amaral Squad, right, and Team Osiris, then they keep the chain there, yo. So I looked at it that way. Let's keep the ties tight. Even if we fought, we would always have love for each other. I was thinking this shit. Okay, bet. So Team Osiris. Now, from day one, Ngozi never liked none of them niggas. Let's just get this straight. He felt them to be flagrant. And he always thought them to be pseudo. I was like, what? Old ass heads. Yo, they don't really love you. I'm telling you, yo, watch. One day you're going to see. I'm like, fuck out of here with that shit. Put a pin in that. I mean, yo, when you rocking hard, like we was rocking hard, yo. And see, I always kept shit in perspective, yo. There's an online conscious community, right, where the internet is starting to bubble hard as a motherfucker, yo. And we prominent figures in a little teeny space would probably make up 0.0% of the greater African American community. See, I noticed I really know what the level is. So I ain't playing. I'm not thinking we the level in the greater African American community. We the level at what we doing. You feel me? That's okay. Niche market, right? So we riding at the top of the niche market, yo. It is what it is, right? And I'm saying like I had businesses, I had my janitorial business, I had that, but the YouTube shit, my channel was killing them, yo. They killing them. Like there, nigga, you ain't had to work. We was making so much money on that. At least on my, I can't say what other niggas' channels was doing. I'm saying on my channel, right? So, okay, where we at? We right there. We got the Team Osiris form. And man, they can't stand Ben, right? And they can't stand Garfield. One Garfield too old for them. been too spiritual for them. I'm telling you how it is. They got to fighting, you know what I'm saying? And so they kicked them out. Them young niggas be on the phone, cussing them niggas. I'm like, oh, I'm in the middle of some crazy shit. Oh shit. No, yo, some of them always trying to make up shit, acting like they doing anything. I'm telling you, yo, that whole Afro-Asiatic beating up, that shit is crazy. So
They was fighting Afro-Asiatic back then.
Yep, back then, yo, they was the first niggas on it. So that's why it get my gall, yo, when Chief X tried to say that he the first nigga said that. No, nigga, it was Ngozi first, and the team Osiris, nigga, they was saying, nah, yo, we looking at the genetics, yo, we looking at this, we looking at that, right? That ain't what that is, yo. And we always understood that Africa had the ability to fuck up shit. The whole Amara squad, so we never was that crazy. But when it came to Egyptian shit, the Egyptian argument started back then with the team Osiris and fucking Amara squad, and I was caught in the fucking middle because I could see both sides of it, right? And yeah, I was in the middle of that shit, yo, and they just got to fighting, yo, and it just culminated, yo, where they just, you know, and I'm gonna say it. Wish McCormick came in a motherfucker. One of Ngozi's OG, Kunsu.
King Kong. Yeah.
I always said Kunsu, the nigga too old, yo, to be in there, yo. You my age, yo. I said, that's for the youngins. Like, nah, that's my OG. All right, so he come in like an OG dude and he take over, yo. So now he take over the way the shit go, but he ain't entrenched like that. He got some extra shit he like to do, right? And so I'm on the show. You want to hear what the show was?
Right.
Afro-Asiatic. It was Afro-Asiatic and hold on, Afrocentric. And guess who they had on there?
Who?
Naya.
Who?
Naya. So
Naya
becomes all right. So Naya comes on the Amara squad. Naya comes on Amara squad. Dr. Mayat comes on my squad. I think Dr. Mayat was for Naya before Naya. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, yo, this sister is powerful, yo. Yeah, we voted in Dr. Mayat, and we voted in Sister Naya, and right, and they got real fucking degrees that I can see. Because I'm asking niggas, if you say that degree shit out your mouth, I want to see it. Hey, Cedric, you here?
Yep.
What I say to you?
You say, all you gotta do is show me that degree. I sourced up, done. Never taxed me again. Never spoke about it. I never said I got more than I got.
There you go. And I don't got to show nobody. I ain't got to prove nobody. So the only people degrees I seen, Naya, Dr. Mayat, and Cedric. Anybody else claiming a degree, yo, y'all got to talk to them about it because I don't know. Go talk to them about that. I don't actually know. I trust the brothers around me, but I don't know. I just know the ones.
We seen Reggie. We seen Reggie, but
he not in the Raw squad. What's up, Sha? All right. Glad to have you on here, yo, because you part of the story. All right, so the team Osiris is fighting like cats and dogs. Naya's on there and they got her in a pickle, right? She's a psychologist. All right, master's degree. And they on there and I jump in to help her because they got her. Jump in to help her, and Kunsu make the wild mistake, yo. We talked about this history right here. I say, the team Osiris was birthed out of the Amara squad, yo. I say, so Afrocentricity would have given rise to the Amara squad because of Dr. Ben and them and all that, right? I said, so it wasn't Egypt that rise to the Amara squad, yo. It was actually Afrocentric thought that gave rise to the Amara squad. And that's why niggas is really hating on me right now. See, now y'all can see it, right? Y'all can see it. See, if you start putting scrutiny on the Afrocentric shit, then niggas don't understand, well, how's you doing it? Nigga, because we're in class 35 now. What was relevant in class 25, right? Although it's still there, it's not relevant in class 35. So Afrocentric thought ain't as irrelevant. It's not relevant in class 35, right? Now, they teach in Egyptology classes. They teach that. They teach about Shigant Diop Theophile banging them because it's an important part. The Cairo Symposium, scientific conference. It's important. Can't have a conversation without them because they push shit to Africa. So we throw no shade on that commitment. Okay? So they beating up all night. We jump in, and Konsu make the wild mistake. He was like, don't know, man. Ain't no man in front of me. I'm like, hold on, yo. I'm just simply saying, I said I didn't say gay rise. You know what I'm saying? To our teams. And the nigga kicked me off the fucking panel, yo. And that's when the real beef started.
Oh, wow.
Because if you unplug me from the group, yo, because remember, he Team Osiris and all that, now there's not a reason for us not to go to war against each other. So I'm telling Gozy and them the whole time, I said, yo, you're not going to be able to beat the Amaral squad yet. I know what we got over there, yo. Nobody's going to, even if you right, my nigga, nobody's going to fucking believe you. Yep. I said, yo, I'm trying to give the community bits and pieces of evolution, yo, slow drop. I say, niggas ain't understanding all that, yo. Like right now, niggas ain't understanding us. Right now, niggas ain't understanding me. They can't even comprehend it. When I say Diop, yo, I said Diop was wrong when he threw on that term Negro. He was wrong in that, but yet he's still in the museum, right? For pushing it towards African culture. Niggas think I'm throwing a shot at him because they don't understand. So I'm telling Ngozi that, but fucking Konsu, wrong as two left feet, right? Kicked me off the motherfucker, won't let me back in, and that's when the war started. So we on Joel's show. Joel used to start shit. Y'all know Joel in New York, right? With the bookstore, right? Y'all familiar with him?
Hey, that nigga from back in the day, he kind of disappeared and shit. Yeah, he
disappeared.
He was doing his thing and shit. Yeah.
Exposing everybody.
Tell you why he disappeared. Let me tell you why. That debate that was supposed to happen, the Amaral squad against Young Pharaoh.
Oh, the
stupid said.
Yeah.
These niggas tapped out and quit. That would have been the biggest debate ever in the community. They tapped out and quit. They ain't had no way to go in New York. But Joel, in his infinite wisdom, trying to sneak the debate, right? Tried to contact us, say, yeah, yo, why don't y'all just debate him over here? Trying to usurp Sarnetta. See, that's why Sarnetta fuck with me. Because when the chips was down, nigga, I was there with the nigga. I never crossed him, never switched teams on him, never have, never will. All right? Joel, in his infinite wisdom, said, yo, we're going to have a debate over here. He gave these niggas a spot to go. They tried to go to another spot in Brooklyn, I believe, in Flatbush. But we had the young dude on there, young Marcus. Y'all know young Marcus. I'm a Raw Squad Next Generation. Young Marcus was put together to deal with young Pharaoh. Because it don't look right me beating that nigga up. Everybody gonna call me the old man, all that shit, which they did. Wayne that you the old man, which they did. But they couldn't say it against Marcus because they're in the same age level. So Marcus, from that neighborhood, yeah, I mean, they had a bookstore they was gonna go to. He got that canceled out. So Joel gave him the bookstore to go to. Me and Sarnetta's nephew, Ra.
Yeah.
We threatened that nigga, and I'm gonna say it. We threatened that nigga. Got him on the phone, threatened that nigga. Nigga, we dare you have him. We pulling up on y'all niggas. Sarnetta was all off into his trying to negotiate and get the debate back, being all nice. And I looked over. He was on the phone trying to, because it was a lot of money invested in that shit, man. A lot of money. Ben, I gave Ben my truck. Ben took all the products down to New York, yo. Yeah, a lot of money invested in fucking with that shit. A lot of hours spent, yo. And to be there in that moment, yo, to have them niggas tap out, yo, it was a fight, nigga. I'm not playing with them. You playing with money now, yo. And so while I saw that doing too much talk, I reached over to Raw. I said, hey, Raw, I think your uncle getting old, yo. But I say, yo, you young, yo. I say, yo, fuck that shit, nigga. Let's threaten these niggas and go see these niggas. Let's pull up on these niggas, yo. He was like, yeah, nigga, that's what we doing. I'm with all that shit. I say, yeah, yo. I say, we ain't gonna tell Saw because he's soft right now. And they're getting old, he's soft. He trying to negotiate some shit. These niggas is just taking out shit, yo. We was like, you nigga, I'm with that. Nigga, by the time we threatened Joe kicked them niggas out. He ain't did them.
Joel Benjamin. Yeah, I remember him.
Ah, man, that nigga was like, oh, yo, Sonnet was like, yeah, we. Sonnet even call up Joe. Sonnet was like, I'm with it. Yeah, nigga, you with it? I know you better be with it, yo. Call the nigga up, yo. Man, that nigga was scared to death, yo. He be like, no, we can't have the debate. Bet. So y'all, if y'all watch the internet, Sarah stupid setting them niggas, they riding around a whole day, 2 days straight, trying to find a place to get out their information. They finally found a hotel room where they start giving out their information. You know the first thing they do first, though? Guess what they do? They pull up my motherfucking record. So for the first time in the conscious community, they seen a nigga record. They pull my fucking record up. They got my name. They pull my record up. And they don't read the record. They just take a piece here and start making up shit. Now y'all know me, yo. Nigga, if you gonna read the record, read the fucking record, nigga. Don't start lying on my record. Lying on my motherfucking record. So I'm definitely the first nigga to have a record up on my fucking YouTube, yo. They was getting me back from pushing them niggas out. Now, at this point, Dr. Mayat was supposed to be part of the debate. She wasn't. And let me tell y'all why she wasn't. She wasn't part of the debate because them niggas pulled her record up. Oh. So I didn't tell y'all. So when Dr. Mayat came on I'm Raw Squad, she was actually in jail. On her way to jail. Okay? I didn't tell nobody because that was our business. Now I can tell the story. She was in jail. On her way to jail. She got her time. Now, what was she in jail for? Yeah, all you gotta do is look at the video. She was in jail because she was considered to be a queen pin. Not a regular person, not a queen pin in Baltimore, Maryland. Y'all can pull the articles up right now. They call it a queen pin. So them niggas was saying, yeah, she got locked up. She was snitching. Now, how I know she wasn't snitching? Because first of all, I'm not having nobody around me that snitched. Not having no soft people around me, not having nobody snitch. So she produced the paperwork for me. You can ask her. I read the court transcripts. I read it. And, and if y'all read it, y'all will be surprised. Because what I read was, during her trial, people that was testifying against her, right? Allegedly, people started getting shot. They also tried to kidnap Dr. Mayat. It's all in the transcripts. But what they come up with at the end of the day was that she was leading a ringleader, queen pin of the marijuana that was coming into Baltimore, Maryland, yo. When they locked her up, the feds took, I think, 1.5 million or something like that. Something like that and some other shit. Yep. Yeah, so she was getting that money. Right? All right there for everybody to see. And so they was going to expose it at the debate. We was like, no, Baltimore too close to New York. Why they playing that? Like, just go with the information, yo. Right? So we got her out of the debate. So that was the bad blood. We finally got it back on again, right? And them niggas tapped out the last minute, yo. Right? But this was part of our prominence. This was another phase in the online community, yo, where shit was on fire, yo. So you heard about the rift between the team of Osiris. We split, we beefing. I told you earlier that at that point, when it goes, it cussed me out before, yo. He said, yo, I ain't gonna never do that again. He never did. And through the whole process of the Raw Squad beefing against Team Osiris, yo, the nigga never switched, yo. He kept it right there with me, yo. During that time, everybody know my mother died, yo, so I was real sensitive, yo. Real sensitive about any motherfucking thing. All right? And so, you know, I don't want to rehash the shit that we said about each other, right? Because that shit in the past. But I appreciate Shorty staying where he's supposed to stay at, yo. And so, you know, that kind of dampened out the Team Osiris. It kind of dulled their light. But I can always say them niggas was right about the Afro-Asiatic, yo. Right? Yeah. And and they actually did what they was there actually made to do. Critique the critiquers, yo. They actually did it right. They just ain't have enough sway yet. They would have had enough sway when it goes in fine fashion. Niggas always in the car on the interview. This nigga has never, ever in his 13 years or 14 ever sat down. You seen a nigga do an interview? Never. He's always in the car, yo. Never. Oh. Anyway, the point I like to bring is, and of course I'm not going to leave out Gullah. Right? So Gullah falls somewhere in there. He fall in there after Consul. Right? He come up in there, young nigga. He the first nigga that was really pushing Wikipedia though. But that was the days Wikipedia would have all kind of wild shit in it, yo. We like, the fuck out of here with that, yo. But he was ahead of the game. It was like the Chat GPT of the day. Y'all see where I'm going at, right? We about to get into the real show. So we got the separation of the Amara Squad and Team Osiris, right? We got niggas getting put out. So Garfield had to make a choice. Is he fucking with Team Osiris and them niggas? Or is he fucking with Unk and the Amara Squad? And y'all know the history. The nigga chose the Amara Squad and he started his own thing, right? He decided to start his own thing called the Dagger Squad. I ain't have nothing to do with him starting the Dagger Squad. Yo, that's something he came up with after getting put out of something, right? That was tied to the Amara Squad. So I guess he felt at that point, yo, hell, he wanted Beta just like, nah, I ain't doing that. So he had the Dagger Squad. Always part of the family, always part of that. Ben get put out, right? So this is what I would like to say. Yesterday, on Tribe Media, Sean was talking about the Masi. And he made a mistake. What he said was that Ben started the Masi. I'm saying don't get the history fucked up. Let's keep the history where the history's supposed to be, right? All the pieces in place make what we do. So I ain't never trying to dampen a nigga legacy on the internet and what they do. Would never take away from it. But when you fuck with my shit, now I got to show the receipt. So let me show you the receipt. What I have here is evidence of what they would later on call a Masi, right? And the Masi actually started from this statement, coming from Chancellor Williams' work. Page 220. The Masi, for all y'all don't know, is my favorite group in Africa because they had a prophecy. This was their prophecy. The great prophecy of the Masis turned out to be the prophecy for all of Africa. When the first white man appears in the land, the nation will die. See, the Masi would always recognize other people, outside people, different religions, as being enemies of African people, right? They was definitely one of the first group to recognize that and would never allow Muslims or Christians or Africans that was converted to Islam, Christianity, they would never allow them to stay in the land, settle in the land. They wouldn't allow it. They had a person, a minister that would deal with the Muslims. They had a minister that would deal with the Christians. They come in, trade, because they had trade routes far flung, right? They let them trade, but they never let them build a church or mosque in their land because of their one prophecy. This is what inspired the Masi. This is where the Masi get his damn name from, based off of my reading of the destruction of black civilization, yo. Don't take my baby and make some other shit out of it. So I told you that Ben got put out of the goddamn thing. I'm like, damn, yo, I like Ben, yo. I like Ben. Ben has been loyal to me over the years. Fighting loyal. Sinjetti, fighting loyal. Remember I told you we went to that not the Kimmon trial. We went to that debate that them niggas ain't show up, yo. So it was some hostiles in that motherfucker. I seen Sinjetti snatch a nigga up for me, yo. On some real tough shit. No talk, went immediately to it. I seen Ben and his wife stand up for me in that motherfucker, ready to fight. Ben ain't got no damn sense. Sinjetti and Ben ain't got no motherfucking sense. Crazy niggas. Fighting crazy niggas. No talk, I'm in your shit, nigga. Ben was the first nigga that went on the road with me with the shoes. He was with me when I sold my first shoe outside of these little festivals. That nigga was there. And that's when I met Chief X, oh, by the way. So, and when he ended up stealing the shoes.
Yeah, them damn infamous shoes. I swear to God. Yeah.
I found the shoe. I stole the shoe. No, I found it. Whatever. Anyway, I ain't gonna get into all that, yo. Ben was there, yo. It's my man, yo. We might see different ways, yo. That's my man. So it kind of hurt me. And I don't know if Sean meant that when he say Ben started the Masi. That ain't true. It's not true. I was doing what I always do, trying to make a way for a young dude that I felt like was serious and was getting his damn degrees. That had been dedicated, yeah, I'm saying, to doing this work, yo. And I was like, yeah, yo, let's create this space, bro. He was like, bet. I said, that's called the Masi. So why is the Masi important? It's important because, you know, Ben's passion and love was for West Africa. My favorite group of all time ain't the fucking Egyptians. See what I'm saying? It's the fucking Masi and what they stood for. And their anti-religious stance against colonialism. These niggas fought against colonialism all the way up to the 1900s. And they did what? They went against their prophecy. They allowed a white man in the land. And there y'all have it. When they started sending kids to school outside of that, so I guess the chieftains and all that started getting a little soft, yo, and they, one white man in here ain't gonna hurt us. And I'll be damned. This shit fell. 1900s. Look it up.
I'm trying to get to that bag.
Trying to get to that bag. So yeah, the Masi was started based off my reading of page 2. What I say, page 210, right? 220, my fault. And the prophecy. And my favorite African group, and needing to have a space for Ben to work and prosper in is how the fucking Masi started. So no, Ben didn't start it. No, he did not. He started with me and I gave y'all the order of facts. If you change the order of facts, you done fucked up the Masis. So now you get Sean in there. You get.
How y'all meet Sean? How's Sean getting? Who knew Sean?
I mean, Sean told a pretty good rendition of it. I don't know why he fucked it up.
I ain't watching. I don't know how.
Yeah, and then you know I ain't gonna never leave out Nahisi because I don't want to put Nahisi name and shit. So what we started doing is we started making like the Masi a feeder system to the Amara squad. So you spend some time in the Masi and you come on over. So I brought up Ben name from the Masi to make sure he made the Amara squad. Sean was definitely next, yo. Sean was getting in the Amara. He was definitely next. He was definitely next. He was definitely next. So I don't ever want to get it twisted. The order of facts I just gave you, nobody can prove it otherwise. They can't show you. So saying Ben started, that's not true. The shit started from the reading of Chancellor Williams' work and the prophecy. Nahisi, he's a Masi Clan warrior. He's an Amara squad member. He's an evolutionist, yo. That's my man. Loyal. Always had loyal dudes around me, yo. We've been tested through time, yo.
What about Wuja? I ain't hear how Wuja got in.
I'm not sure how Wuja got to come on and tell us how he got in there, yo.
He's gonna snuck into the back door.
He snuck in.
He ain't sneaking, yo. He prolific.
They came to the table. Wuja was just sitting down. Nobody noticed. Just kept talking.
Yo, I think
the table.
We voted him in, yo. You gotta get voted in, yo. You gotta say, yo, I'm gonna bring you in. You know how we do the pseudo kill, yo. Come on, yo. Make a recommendation, yo, and niggas ain't. I ain't never seen a nigga go through my vote.
Just mess around.
Wuja gotta tell that part, yo. But he, I mean, Wuja just a prolific nigga, yo. And what he do, yo, it just is. That's why I'm a nigga say certain things. It fucking shocks me.
Send Wuja the link.
It shocks me, yo. So, you know, that landing spot became the newly formed Masi, where it was me and Ben, and then we picked other niggas, right? And to be honest with you, Ben started picking a hole. He really did he was picking a lot of people. He did a lot of picking on that. So at the beginning, end of the day, yo, you know, niggas you pick on gravitate, gonna look at you. So at the end of the day, he ended up being the main nigga to run the Masi. I'm just a big homie. You feel me? Yeah, and for me and my work, yo, he was kind of pushing it a little bit too much towards religion for my taste.
Yeah, the Bubble Out episode was kind of hard to watch.
Yeah, it kind of, but he was in thoroughly. I gotta respect.
Shout to Ben though. I ain't got no issue.
But I gotta respect his grind because he actually went in and learned some portions of the language and became a Babble Out, whatever he did, right?
He was on that for real.
You read all of it.
But he left the Amaral squad though.
Oh yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm. He left the Amaral squad, yo. I forgot all about that. He quit. All right. Some riff was in there. All right. And so got that going. Got Team Osiris. They kind of fading down the stretch. Got the Masi up and coming. Masi started producing books. You know, our shit is tight. Me and Ben went half on the fucking logo. Don't make me put up the logo. Original shit. Got all the paperwork on that. And that's the Masi, yo. As a matter of fact, let me show y'all the Wikipedia article that actually got put out the Wikipedia shit. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me show you so y'all can see it. It's right here. We don't gotta talk about it. We just could be about it. Damn.
Yeah, and we got to big up what's my dude's name? He's always work with the maps too. He was the one that got me out of got me off Van Sertima. You know, dudes.
So, go ahead.
What name is Chef? Sometimes you pop on your show. You know what I'm talking about. You deal with the Moors. Used to have a map. You had a clean, crispy map. He used to take out of plastic.
Oh boy.
School to Shabazz.
Oh, yeah.
Travis Bash. Yeah, he was on the Masi. Yep. He was on the Masi, yo.
That got me off Van Sertima. I was like, what? I was like, this
So
nigga tripping. And I was like, oh, this nigga is right.
But that's an interesting story with Shabazz too, though.
Classic Shabazz.
So I brought Shabazz in. And it came a rift between him and LaSalle, yo. That's why he left, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they run off the young niggas, yo. You know, I always fuck the young niggas.
What was they beefing over?
Just beefing over that crazy ass shit about the Egyptians came from West or went to West, some stupid shit. And I was saying, Shabazz, yo, you right. I agree with you, yo. I asked him, maybe it'll come through one day. I agree with you, yo. And he was doing a series on the Masi, not the Masi, a series on Van Sertima and retiring their books with the white gloves, yo. That nigga was prolific, yo.
The crispy clean maps.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, so he was doing something different, yo. All right. And that kind of fucked it up. That's why he stopped fucking with it. All right. But here you go. This was a Wikipedia page that didn't make it. Because, you know, Wikipedia, you pay somebody to do a Wikipedia article, right? If it ain't right there, take it out of that. And it end up being everybody's Wikipedia right here. But here you go right here. Y'all can see it. All in right. Masi Clan. Masi Warrior is a Pan-African scholarship group established in 2015. They say the Masi Warriors was formed in order to tell accurate story of Africa by highlighting its history and culture. The Masi Clan Warriors was established, has published over 19 books, as well as creating scholarship on the African continent. So in Wikipedia, you can't promote your product. So that's a no-no right there. I didn't know that now. I didn't know that then. Right? And we put money in to get this shit done. Masi Clan Warriors founding members. There you go. You see it right here. Unc West, Black Panther, and Nahisi. There you go. So Nahisi was always there, yo. Black Panther, always there. But you can't say Black Panther, yo, and leave out me and leave out Nahisi. It wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be accurate. So we call ourselves the founding members. All right? And I gave y'all the whole story. But it's just three of us. And then there's everybody else. And the other brothers are definitely prolific. And here are all their names. Unc West, Black Panther, Nahisi, Kofi Pasai, big up to Kofi Pasai, Sean, Amin Mayat Ra, urban historian, Okufu, I can't even say his whole name, J.C. Hudges, Fortune favorite. Let's not forget about Fortune. He's the first nigga that was sending me music on the Blog Talk. Big up the Future, y'all. I used to play his music on the Blog Talk shows. He's been around for a long time. And Azil Fall. Azil, I'm saying it right? Azil Fall. And then they got all the publications. So I don't got to act like nothing. right? I can just pull up the receipts. So don't do that. That's wrong. That's the only thing I got an issue with. Yo, come on, yo. At the end of the day, all we got is our friendships, family, and our memories of that, yo. And this space of ours that we carved out of moving with scientific literacy and all that, yo, that's all we got is how we did shit. I don't got to take away from what Ben did. I told you everything that Ben did. I told you how he started moving the shit forward, right? Talking about how he started handpicking niggas. He did that. He picked teams. He did that. That's what that was. But don't, come on, yo. Come on, Sean, with that, man. Stop that. Knock that off, yo. That's fucking up the love with that, bro. I ain't saying you meant to do it, but people heard it and that shit on tape. So then I become the liar. I become the guy to try to take other people's shit. Nigga, I ain't never been that type of dude. I take the bitter with the sweet. So we at the Masi. I start the beef with I'm a Raw Squad, different people. I'm beefing with them. And I'm saying, man, I don't like the direction in it. People starting to fight against atheism for no reason, but yet be sounding like atheists. That shit got weird. And the culmination of it was when they did a show on the I'm a Raw Squad platform. And Sanjetti told me, well, we're going to send the link later. I was like, what, nigga?
Yeah, the Atheism is Dumb show.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And the niggas ain't send me the link. And that's when I knew that I ain't fucking with these niggas like that. Because that was why we never did each other like that. I never abused my power. I never did all that. You know, Chef might say something different, but shit was wild. I'm like, really, yo? All right. So I contacted Kent. I said, Kent. No, I contacted Kent, and Vance contacted me, and he was like, where you been at, OG? I say, man, yo, I ain't seen you. I say, man, I don't know, yo. I'm trying to get, niggas acting real weird, yo. Acting like they're not atheists when I know these niggas is, using all kind of terms to switch up the shit. I said, I can't fuck with that shit, yo. I said, I'm entrenched in science these days, yo. I can't even do it no more, yo. So, Vance re-energized me.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that conversation. Talk about it. Yeah. It's like you ready to give it up. Yeah.
He re-energized me. He was talking about science, was talking about the cosmos, was talking about shit. I was like, damn. He had a nice little show going on. He let me do a couple interviews over there, yo, on his podcast, yo. I was like, I said, the young niggas is fucking with me. I said, I ain't going nowhere. Fuck it. Reached out to Kent. I said, Kent, do something, yo. I say, yo, let's fight against the motherfucking the pseudo killers. He was like, bet, nigga. Now, Kent always been a rider for me, yo. I told you, yo, he the nigga who put money in my pocket and brought me in, paid for everything, food. Several times a nigga did this, yo. Right? And the nigga been loyal from day one. Just serious dude, yo. Serious all the way around. All right. And I respect seriousness and I respect thoroughness. I can smell it a mile away, yo, because this is how I live and survived in Baltimore, is having thorough dudes around you. Remember I tell y'all that? And so at that point, I was like, yo, we're going to do the pseudo killers, yo. Bet, we with that. We're going to get it started, yo. And so y'all know the pseudo killer started out with me, Vance, and Kent. Then you got Sosa. You came in right there, didn't you, Sosa?
After Chef, I was around, but after y'all got started Chef.
You came in after Chef and Corey, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Chef Corey.
So they was hey Corey, where you at, Chef? Chef, where you at?
Yeah, CK. Cause I was always tight with CK to give her shit. So Yeah. You know, I would always pop on the panel though. I just wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Then he was like, "Yo, you need to come on the panel more." I'm like,
The conversation was different. You feel me? I can hear it. I know what I'm listening for. I say the nigga understand it. The nigga understands some shit that the niggas don't understand. I had nigga one of us. I can always tell one of us. So we got CK, Kent, me, Vance, Chef, Corey, and we banging. Who'd I leave out? Left out one person.
Where the hell is CK
Kevin
at?
ex-architect.
Go ahead, Chef.
No, you good. Yeah, ex-architect. This was before we started the channel, though.
We was on the.
Remember, we was rocking on your channel.
Yeah, we were just we hadn't officially started Pseudo Killer channel yet. Yeah.
Right. We was calling the show Pseudo Killers though. That's how we we made it pop.
Yeah, I remember it was like, you know what, we gotta start. We started pausing the show and then we did the Pseudo Killer channel. We're like, we're gonna go to the Pseudo Killer channel.
Mm-hmm.
Then we started doing show. Yeah, that's how.
So I got all the names right?
Yeah.
And damn good show.
Sean was there too. Sean was a part of it in the beginning.
Yeah, he tapped out early though. Sean was definitely a Pseudo Killer.
The Africa, you know.
The Africa killed him. He couldn't go past Harry. He killed him.
Yeah.
I mean, he couldn't go. That's the truth. I mean, I'm just telling you where everybody's soft spot was. And I remember I told you the African, Afrocentric shit, niggas couldn't get past that barrier.
Know what the African slavery conversation was a tipping point.
Yeah. So
and the Zinga, all that. Yeah.
We're gonna get to that. So we done rolled it all the way up. So now we at the Pseudo Killers, right? They told you Vance and them, y'all was gone. I was like, fuck this punk ass shit. I ain't fucking with it no more. Vance reiterated, you just got me hyped up. I was like, bet. And then we got Double X Architect, these young dudes, yo. We got Corey and them. So you got Corey, you got X Architect, you got Chef and them, Vance and them, and Kent. Kent ain't gonna never Kent wait till the last minute to say you wrong. But Chef, Sosa won't say nothing. You just hear his conversation, you know where he leaning at. He always play the middle on some wild shit. But Chef, Corey, Double X Architect, I had better be fucking perfect at the shit I say out my fucking
mouth. Yeah, you got to get your grammar right and everything. Right?
Yeah, yo.
Oh yeah, X is a mess, yo.
Yeah. You can't slip up not a bit.
No,
he cooking you on site, in real time.
So hold on, and Cedric, when the fuck Cedric came in.
Cedric came on around the Nation of Islam time.
Yeah.
Right.
When we started beefing with MBK.
Right. I sent the nigga, I asked for the nigga email address. Remember Cedric?
Yeah.
Cause he wild Rob on ass.
Right, hold on. I say this nigga is prolific with the loud mic, wild Rob. I ain't never seen Rob Bourne get wild out.
Jamaican mic and shit. Shabba Mike's microphone shit.
I emailed him. I was like, yo, come on, man. Come over here and fuck with us, yo. He was like, man, yeah, man. All right. Right? And he fucked with up like, yeah, yo, that nigga one of us. He's the gun. He's the hired gun. I'm gonna let you tell your story in a minute, Cedric. But I'm saying, so we got this core, yo. Now we got CK, right? Then we get Juju, right? And we get Miss Tiff. All right. And Juju is an Afrocentric to her damn core, yo. Grassroots. Grassroots and but she RBG, all that shit, yo, from day one, yo.
RBG boots on the ground.
Yeah.
Boots on the ground. So look.
10 on the ground, all that shit.
I was like, damn, how's she gonna fit in, yo? I said, Juju, you been in school? Yeah, I've been in school. I gotta get to like, oh shit. So I started tapping into that, right? And And that's what I can always rely on with her. It's her level of education, right? That her education gonna kick in on her whenever she's talking some wild. The education kick in on you, some real shit, right? So I mean,
Yeah,
and
can't forget about Brendan too, though. Shout out Brendan.
I ain't fin. I'm gonna get to Brendan. Brendan, I think Brendan was the last. Brendan was the last. Am I correct? Brendan came on last, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
so
that's
Juju,
right.
so Juju, she in, Miss Tiff in, right? Miss Tiff, I consider her to be an intellectual. And
Brendan was on before Miss Tiff, I believe.
Was she? Was Brendan before Miss Tiff?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. We write the shit down, niggas. What's wrong with y'all? So Miss Tiff the last then. She the last Mohican, right?
Yeah, Miss Tiff the last Mohican. She's saying no. Yes, she was.
All right. But the skill, but see, it's hard to get sisters, yo, because sisters be more spooked out than the men. It's the truth. I ain't saying them. They think they got the special powers, yo. So to find some sisters that can beat their bias away is interesting to say the least, and it's special. So I always looked at them, the sisters, to be special because they fought that part. Mars is in retrograde, the yoni is the power, and all that old, y'all know what I'm talking about, yo.
Yoni.
Black woman is God.
I mean, so come on, yo. The black woman is God rhetoric and all that. Yeah, that's crazy, yo. So we got a formidable team now. And when we start talking about issues, Sean can't handle that. He can't handle a fair critique about Africans and slavery. He can't handle a fair critique about nothing that's going against what he think it is. He can't move on to the next class.
Yeah, we were dealing with straight. We were dealing with straight sources. We wasn't even on nothing but reading sources.
It ain't even get ugly yet.
It wasn't ugly at all. It wasn't ugly.
It ain't get ugly yet. But I knew it was gonna get ugly because Corey got a mouth, Chef got a mouth, I got a mouth.
Chef went wild.
X got a mouth. And these niggas got an advantage on me. And let me tell you what the advantage these niggas got. The advantage these niggas got that they watch my motherfucking ass. From Masi, I'm a raw squad up to now. Yo, so they know my strengths and they know my weaknesses, yo. I don't know them niggas from a can of paint. I just know I like the conversation, and we all atheists. Well, not Miss Tiff. She says she's a, what's Miss Tiff say?
I don't know. She's spiritual. We'll leave it at that.
No, don't do it like that. I could do it like that.
Shout out Miss Tiffany.
Nah, she's
spiritual.
Nah. What's it called? Yo, you say the same shit though, Cedric.
She's agnostic. She's agnostic.
Yeah, I always.
No, I'm a atheist. I'm a hardcore atheist. I'm going even as far as to say I have been an anti-theist.
Mm-hmm. All right, so yeah, she's still on the spectrum of atheism. That's the thing.
Yeah, she's an atheist.
Mm-hmm.
An atheist in denial.
Oh man, I ain't gonna do nobody like that.
No, but
it's still an atheist. It was on the spectrum.
Yes, agnostic is an atheist. It's a closet atheist. So
yeah, pause on the. I ain't gonna say that neither.
Yeah, we're not gonna out you. You're not an atheist.
Like closet atheist. I'll just make it.
So we get into these conversations, yo, and I'm up for the challenge. They got an advantage on me because they heard me all my talking points for years. Right, but I got an advantage too. I got more shit in the chamber that them niggas don't know about, and we had this prolific fight over Nzinga, which the Chef gonna call a bitch. He gonna call her a bitch. Get it out the way, Chef. Get it out the way. Dr. Ben.
That was class.
We fight about all those topics, and the thing was that the conversations was important to have because nobody had actually talked about it in that way. It was like the sacred cow. So what they did was they attacked the sacred cow, which is exactly what science does. Science attacks the sacred cow, right? Always upgrading. That's what science do. So if you couldn't handle that, you're going to be on the other side arguing with niggas.
Yep.
I was arguing for the parts that they got right in the sacred cow and could give a damn about the parts they got wrong. Chefner was like, kill all them niggas. That's where they was at. Double X was extreme with it. Kill all them niggas. I'm like, nah, yo, some shit that they got right. They just wasn't trying to hear it.
Yeah,
And so
ex-architect was the tyrant. Yeah, the tyrant.
Yeah. And so, you know, we beefed out over Black Egypt. Chef and them play too goddamn much.
Yeah.
Play too much, yo.
Way too much. Way
too much for me, yo. Like, you don't know if you playing or fighting for real. They play too much. And so y'all know the split right there. But you know, me and Chef fuck with each other heavy though. We fuck with each other because we Baltimore niggas at the end of the day, yo. And when I went to Baltimore, my first lecture in Baltimore, Chef was in the front row. You know, he was in the back, and everybody was against me in the whole fucking room but Chef. I only had 2 people fucking with me, and that was him and his girl. Everybody else thought I was an idiot about the vaccine.
Oh, shit.
You was in a church, yo. What atheists take a debate in a church?
Wow.
And
Talk about a way game.
that's like trying to fight the devil in hell. You ain't got no win.
I ain't had no win, nigga. I'm right there though. I had 2 niggas with me, Chef and his girl, yo, and they treated me like a king, yo. Took me out, went to a nice little spot, yo, and I always appreciate those moments. Chef is definitely donated to the cause, yo, on some real shit. Help bring my studio together when half will be on some shit, yo. Shit, you just can't take it back. No matter how much we fight and do all that shit, yo, I'm not gonna never change what the nigga did. I'm not gonna switch it up, not gonna act like it's, I'm just not, yo. You know what I mean? But I think the Carnivorous podcast is best served in the control of Chef because I made him a challenge. Nigga, do that shit without me, nigga. And so he went over there. I ain't gonna say you did. I ain't gonna say, I don't know. What you think, Chef?
What happened?
What would you say? I say, nigga, go do that shit without.
Yeah. Because I wasn't even gonna do it.
Yeah, I made you hyped up. I'm gonna say,
like, you know, when
but you know, Chef had the gift for that shit though, because you know, like really the Chef really was the engine, because that nigga would hit the button like that. He was like the hit the button king. You know what I'm saying?
But
he pressed the gas constantly. You know what I'm saying, man? We was doing Chef on the car. Chef would go live on lunch break, and we just tag team that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Monday Night Madness, and we just, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, he was definitely hit the button, nigga.
yeah.
I say, yeah, go do that shit. Huh. You did that shit. I'm gonna hit you with the almost.
Hey, but you know, like
hold on,
like
almost.
Before, though, like he rock it. All you know, all that is though, like I said that, you know, like all that shit is still, all that's like your genetic footprint though.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's
That's
a
real.
fucking like a tree with branches, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you know what I'm saying?
But
because when they beat, look, even still now, when they beefing with them, I get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, we always gonna fight together. When we fight against each other, we always know which way to come back to on that branch of science, yo. And so that's how I see that world. I know y'all got a lot to add to it, but this where we at. And we at a position now where Asar and Wu John them arguments seem real anti-scientific now, don't they? That's the truth. And I can say this, and that's without no beef. So the things that they say is very clear to us now, right? The things that Sean says, very anti-scientific. Very, you know.
I need Sean to come on. I need Sean to put his stance on record. Like, I still don't know squarely where he's standing at. Like,
is the same stance as the star in them. Is
but
in
he
the
never
middle.
say it.
Never correct
It's
him.
wild. It's a gray area where they don't want you to move past them and how they doing it. Like you say, because if we start using these tools, we catch up to their fastball without going to fucking training camp.
I want to know, does he think, does he just think that Kemet translated as a black land? Like, I want to know his exact stance on everything. You know what I'm saying?
They haven't done the work. It's like what Asar and them say. Like
where he disagreed with Wuja and Asar, or he don't. Like, I want to know, like, where he agreed with what he, so I could be clear. You know, I don't know. I don't really know exactly where he is.
He wants you unclear.
Hey, he doing a good job.
That's the game.
He doing a good job.
He ain't gonna take a stance. They haven't done the work. You don't understand the SARS position. It's all of that. Listen, Sean, I see you. And I got a show for your ass coming, trust me.
Yeah. The Sean in the bushes, man. Hit the link, man. I want to know. Man, clear your.
So
let the world know where
so
you.
let me finish this, yo. And I saved my man for last. So and then y'all know Nahisi. Nahisi going wherever I'm going. So Nahisi pseudo killer. Nahisi going where I'm going at, yo. All right. And I want to save Mac Rob for last, yo. Right?
Nahisi got Ali Muhammad out of there.
Yeah. Oh, did he not get him out of there with the degree on a phone call? If y'all watch the interview, my nigga, you can hear the interview. I'm on the interview fighting him. He was like, he called me. I answered the phone. He was like, yeah, yo, we got a picture that degree that nigga put up and he wouldn't show you no more. He said, yeah, that shit ain't real. I was like, oh, we got him.
Yeah, we can't forget about Mac Rob, man, Malcolm. Man.
Nah, I'm gonna get him last. Hold on. I wanna because I gotta give him special treatment, yo. Right? And he came on because of his expertise during the pandemic. Right? That's when Cedric and them dudes prominent.
He was in the field.
Yeah, he was in the field, so he ain't on all the time, but he's a card-paying fucking member, yo. Pseudo killers. He's a pseudo killer official, and he came on because of his level of expertise. He always been around, the teams and mice and all that, yo. But he a pseudo killer official, yo, because he came in a space where we needed somebody the most that was an expert in it, right? In his field, working, got paperwork for that, and so I'm never gonna forget him, yo. Right? Loyal. Very poised, you know what I'm saying, and top notch at what he do, yo. Right? And I'm thinking at that point, yo, that work he put in, yo, for the community, yo, that work he put in on them shows, yo, was top notch. Remember, him and Cedric caught Wuja up. Remember that? That's the first time y'all ever seen Wuja get caught up live. Chink in the armor. The water went through the armor and it seen the rust. Was on that vaccine shit. Right there. Yeah. So big up, Mac Rob. Big up to you, bro. Pseudo kill official. So it's been a long story, man. A long ass fight, yo. And so y'all seeing what me and Smash Scanwell is. Now I'm using the Smash Scanwell. So y'all see where we at, yo. Y'all see what it is, yo. But it's always, watch this, yo, it's always going to be a fight between those who really understand science and ones who don't. Those who can actually deal with their biases and those who can't. Those who just can't go all the way. Right? There's going to be a point where you just can't go all the way. At a certain point, you're going to have to challenge the Afrocentric thought. Right? It's going to be a point where you're going to have to challenge what you think about Nzinga. Dr. Ben. It's going to be that point. Right? And if you can come out on the other side of that, yo, then you can be a strong advocate of scientific literacy, yo, and that's what we do, yo. So y'all can add to it, yo, fill in the missing pieces, right? I know I got a lot of the foundational shit right. All right, there's some pieces that probably need to get screwballed in. Put in a little bit, but you know what I mean? Yeah, the Masi shit kind of fucked me up. And the last thing I want to say about the Masi, Ben actually put me out the Facebook group of the Masi in the back chat, yo, like, you did that shit without a vote, yo. And that ain't what we do. That ain't how we roll. That ain't what we do, yo. And he did that. So I felt like that was a chink in this. Ben said, well, yo, I asked you, who do you trust? The Masi or the pseudo killers? I said, I trust the pseudo killers, yo. I'm gonna take the pseudo killers on the science because the science gonna cover everything that the Masi doing.
Y'all forgot about that. They was like, yo, this pseudo killer nigga got to be stopped.
Got to be stopped. Yep.
I forgot about this.
They was on the pseudo killers, hey.
He actually went there.
Yeah.
Actually went there, so he told you either you choose
I could do what the Masi do,
or you choose science. That's
I could do what the Masi. I could do what the Masi do by my damn self on some West African shit.
You know?
Yeah, hey, oh, and Gullah, yeah, you know, Gullah, wherever I go, Gullah there. So Gullah, come
I'm
on,
gonna
Gullah,
say
we don't gotta
this.
say it. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit don't gotta be said, yo. It's understood, don't gotta be said, Gullah.
Exactly.
Pseudo killer you all the shit in the below. What's up, Miss Tiff? I see she done popped up. It's the first thing you're gonna say.
What up, Steph? I don't know if a mic connected or not. Can't see right now. Yeah,
So that's what.
Yeah,
Go
you
ahead.
know, I was talking about it. I think I'm talking to Brass about it. I was like, you know, I enjoy this. You know, like our shows, like I enjoy the show when it really was us. Like, cause you know, that's really our show was really about us mostly.
Yeah.
It was us figuring it out, fighting it out, sourcing it up, and then other people would come on and then weigh in, and they would say, you know, I agree with Unc, or I agree with Chef, or you know what I'm saying. Those mostly how the show would play out. It would be us arguing certain points, then we go live, and then we had the conversation live, going through sources, battling like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was, you know what I'm saying? That shit was. I think I had the most. That was the most fun. You know what I'm saying?
It would have been the most fun because we understood the process. We was actually demonstrating methodology and working things out. How people can argue science with a passion without becoming belligerent and actually growing. Acknowledging you were wrong. Like when you beat me up, Sosa, I keep remembering that. I thought I had a point. I said, yeah, what happened to the Native Americans, right? Blah, blah, blah. And you simply annihilated that with boom. Here are the facts. You had old world meeting new world. Disease. That was caused a major wipeout. Boom. You didn't have that same event. So they're unequatable. That's a category fallacy. Like boom, you grow, you learn in that setting. But what happens is what became a reality is that our position collectively became a point of contention. Why? Because we were calling pseudoisms out as we engage more and more in the scientific process, as we started to focus more and more on actually analyzing the data, referring to the experts, using their commentary. When we started to do this more and more, we became a danger in this community, and we've seen it highlighted just last night. We are a danger to those that want to be in this space and feel that they have achieved the same equivalent in reading stuff for reading some articles and doing some work for 3 years. They equate themselves to the 10, 12 years it takes to become a virologist. And we say no, and that's a problem.
Yeah, it was some good. It was some good fights. Some good fights. You know what I mean? Like I said, I didn't think the Africa thing would go that. I didn't know it was that deep. Really.
Me neither, honestly.
It had slaves. I mean, goddamn, like shit.
Yeah, I felt some type of way. I know the reason why I went at Dr. Ben and them so hard is because years ago I seen the same people go at Ivan Van Sertima and J.A. Rogers and them and call their work pseudo, and so that shit hurt me.
Yeah.
they was my one. So I said, if these guys can go after them, then I'm not holding no punches with Dr. Ben and them.
The gloves is off.
You see,
I wanted my leg back for real.
See, now that's not my approach. I sincerely don't have a holy grail, right? I'm all about the information, who said it, who didn't say it, and I understand the importance of these individuals in the community, but I personally don't have that type of connection to anybody, right? So, like when Truth Historian went in on Dr. Ben, yeah, like okay, all right. Dr. Ben needs to be left out of the conversation. Thank him for his contribution. And please retire these individuals. Let's keep it moving, right? Because what's going to happen is that they are going to be dissected just like everyone else eventually. And they are going to come up wanting. And it becomes points of contention which are irrelevant in this day and age. Like, we are arguing with individuals that have this glorified or deified look of Sheikh Anta Diop, that the slightest pushback triggers an avalanche of straw man and whole kind of rhetoric that's impossible when they refuse to acknowledge what his actual contribution is. It's weird to me what I'm seeing.
Yeah, they were hot at me too when I told her. I was a little bit.
I'm saying a lot of people then don't even know that Joke, you know what I'm saying, Dr. Joke was actually part of a French version of Pan-Africanism or Afrocentrism. It's called the Negritude movement. It was his political views, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I told the nigga it was time to retire the nigga, put him in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
That nigga did a whole show and these niggas talking about retiring Chancellor Williams. I'm like, bruh, we got more work now, bro. We could comfortably put that to the side now, bro.
And them the ones I really like Chancellor Williams and Clark, because they was on the frontier and horizon. Like, they were still open to new information for the newer generation. They always said, if you read their books, they say, you know what I'm saying, this information might change in the future. You know what I'm saying? It's open for new coming people to, you know what I'm saying, to go more deep into this research.
Yeah.
Try to do this shit, just screen sharing thing. Let me see.
Yeah.
Where is CK at though?
CK got a job doing some type of parole type stuff, so she started working doing that shit, like disappeared from the scene for like a couple years back. That was it.
CK was an engine, yo. She did a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, the Discord and shit.
Yeah. CK was
all them,
you know, behind the scenes. She was source for us. She would do a lot of stuff, you know, to help the show and the group progress. CK was she was the shit.
And old boy deleted all the information. My man Fritz. We forgot about Fritz. We forgot about Fritz for the
UK. Mad.
Can I get in?
Fritz for the UK. Yeah.
Yeah, Frenchie did that shit. And so now when we talk about this version of the pseudo killers, yo, you know what I'm saying? You got Mac, you got Marcus, you got Miss Tiff, you got Juju, you got Sosa, you got Cedric. Who else we got? Who else I leave out, Miss Tiff?
I'm trying to think.
DQ.
Nah, DQ not a pseudo killer. DQ retired. DQ retired.
There's somebody else.
Can't get out though. You blood in, blood out. He can't get out.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I just wanted to lend some feedback, because you said we can come in and lend our pieces. So I just wanted to, I'm going to be quick. But I think the only
hold on, Miss Tiff, we want to make sure we got all the.
I know that's what I'm doing. I'm helping with that first. There's this guy that does the politics, but I forget his name.
Brass.
No.
Truth Ministries. Truth Ministries.
Oh, Truth
Ministries. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the only other person that I can.
Yeah, we said Vance. We said Vance. Juju.
Oh, that's him. Vance is Truth.
No. Vance is talking to Juju. Vance.
Okay. I just wanted to.
We got Brendan too. We got Brendan in there.
I wasn't.
One segment, absolutely. Brendan, shit, brought us some of our first powerful interviews. Yeah, he like a silent partner, yo. But go ahead though.
I wasn't there, like, obviously, all them years that you were talking about and all the years you've been around, but you had made a comment about why women, because this is one of my biggest pieces in my contribution. You had brought up the point that maybe a lot of women are not around because they're more spooked out. And I would like to say, I think it's probably about even. I'm not going to say men are more spooked out than women and vice versa, but I would say in this community, you plainly see it's male dominated, and it's mostly spooked out men. And also I think that overall the spaces aren't very amenable to women. That's why women are not involved, because we've talked about it a few times, how a lot of the certain groups that may be lean toward Afrocentrism or whatever, there's also a tinge of chauvinism or other terms that you could describe that aren't amenable to women. And so I think that's the reason why you don't see a lot of women in these spaces, not because women are more spooked out.
You're gonna leave that part out. They is spooked out.
I didn't say that women weren't, but I don't think that we're more quote unquote spooked out than men, because in this community it's dominated by men who are spooked out. But I think the reason why women aren't here is because the spaces are generally not amenable to women.
They got a better spook package.
I ain't fighting that. I ain't fighting that. That's an Unc statement. Unc got to defend that.
I just wanted to say
Dude, they got a better spook package. You know what I'm saying? So maybe brightness, Tiff. They got a better. Got a better spook package.
Who got a better spook package? The men?
I think Cedric got a bone to pick. I said Cedric sharing the screen.
Who the men?
Women.
Who got a better spook package?
You might be right.
Who got a better spook package?
Fetty says most Black women never left the church.
I'm asking a question. Who got a better spook package? Unc said that.
Women.
So that's why they're not present?
Ain't no woman in the community better than Phil Valentine.
Shit.
Who?
Who got a better spook package than Phil Valentine?
What's her name, yo? What's her name? She
Who
been
better
on.
than Polite?
It's not Queen.
I'm going to tell you.
Thank you, Chef.
Nobody.
Not true,
Not
yo.
Queen
Been
of
on.
Four. It's
been
not
on
Queen of Four.
Yeah. There you go. She done been on. She been in all the spaces, yo. She been on.
That's just one woman.
Club.
That's what's one woman.
Okay, but we only name one dude. I can start naming a whole lot of them.
Umar Johnson.
Captain Kazoria.
For Light.
Yeah, you do that.
Yeah, all of them have been on.
Yeah, I wouldn't plant my flag there.
Billy Carson was just on Joe Rogan the other day.
I wouldn't plant my flag.
Men dominate that, huh?
Thank you.
They gonna overrun that. They gonna overrun that position quick, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Unscrambled Minds are giving all those boys a run for their money, though.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
He just ain't been on no platform where somebody can like shut him down.
Forget Young Pharaoh. And I've all been on the Breakfast Club.
Oh man, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's next level, yeah. Unscrambled Minds ain't reached that far yet.
And Joe Rogan got him now.
Oh, Joe Rogan is a king. You're right. Oh, Miss Tim, stop.
But the good thing about Joe Rogan, he liked the commercial version of Sinetta. He had experts on there too, though. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Platform for them all. That's all I wanted to share. Let me go back on mute.
So you want to show something?
Yeah, I want to address some of those claims. Sean did a whole show with my name in the title because while I was on Brass's show, shout out to Tribe Media, I made a point that we are not actually doing quote unquote research on the academic level in this community. What we do is we compile information and we write elaborate essays. Sean went on to do a whole show, pseudo killers don't play well outside, and this was pure nonsense, and he's focused the methodology, and he's making all these claims. So now let's put this stuff to rest once and for all. Let me preface by saying the work that Sean does in writing his books and putting that work together is commendable. And I never said it wasn't something that's bad or waste of time or pseudo or scamming. I never made any of those claims. But we all heard last night the level of delusion of grandeur that was on display. He is teaching doctors now about about virology because they agree with him on a panel. They shouldn't be agreeing with him because absolute nonsense, right? So let's bring it down a notch. Let's put things in the right perspective, right? And understand that what you're doing isn't academic research, Sean. Your group isn't doing that. And no matter how you try, you're not gonna overturn no academia and making claims like, yeah, we came up with that, and then later on it came out in academia because they don't want to give you the credit. Look, and this is why we use ChatGPT, because no matter how you say it, you need an independent source to verify what we're saying. Because I've said all of this. Right. So if you're willing to share my screen, Sosa, let's put an end to this.
You already showed.
Okay, let's read it. An amateur group researching a particular subject or writing a book on their findings can be considered research, but it typically does not meet the criteria of academic research. Here's a detailed look at why the distinction exists and how such amateur research compares to academic research. Characteristics of amateur research. Definition: amateur research is conducted by individuals or groups who are not formally trained or affiliated with academic institutions. Does that criteria meet what you do, Sean? You're not formally trained and you're not affiliated with any academic institution. So far, so good. The research is often driven by personal interest, curiosity, or a specific practical goal. Characteristics: your methodology may use informal, non-systematic methods. If you're coming up with other conclusions that the consensus already made, that means something is wrong with your methodology. It often lacks the rigorous scientific procedures found in academic research. You simply don't have the resources, right? You don't have the training, so your methodology is never going to be the same. May rely on anecdotal evidence, personal observations. We got to take a trip and go see. Remember, these are the words you say. And non-standardized data collections. 2, your rigor, generally less rigorous and systematic compared to academic research. You can talk about letting us see your methodology, but how is it examined? Who determines that methodology is valid? May not include peer review or formal ethical oversight. It doesn't have any. You write your own books, you publish them yourself. They are not in any syllabus. They're not in any university.
It's not even on New York Times.
Okay. Findings might not be replicable and generalizable. Again, you're talking to a very specific audience and you have a very specific goal, right? Which makes your work already a little biased. Typically aimed your audience, and here's a major difference, typically aimed at the general public or a specific interest group. Results are often disseminated through books, blogs, community presentations, rather than peer-reviewed journals. Like, I do not need to go any further, but let's go. The outcomes: provides insight, interpretations, or practical solution based on the group's findings. May not contribute to the theoretical advancement of a field in the same way academic research does. Academic research, no, don't need to go to that. Let's go a little bit further. Considerations for validity as research: systematic approach, peer review, ethical standards, generalizability, contribution to knowledge. This last point here is the most significant. Academic research seeks to contribute to the broader theoretical framework and knowledge base of a field. Amateur research typically aims to provide practical insights or satisfy personal curiosity, while an amateur group researching a subject or writing a book on their findings is indeed conducting research. It differs from academic research in several key ways, primarily in methodology, rigor, and impact. It's a reason why you keep focusing on my methodology. No, you can try to apply the methodology, but you're lacking the rigor and you're lacking the impact. And you don't have the prerequisites. Academic research adheres to systematic peer-reviewed processes designed to contribute to the theoretical and empirical knowledge base of the field, whereas amateur research is typically more informal and may focus on practical or personal insights. Let me stop sharing my screen there. So this whole nonsense about you doing research and you're going to overturn and all that nonsense you were spewing last night was simply incorrect and invalid, right? And you're discrediting your actual work that you do by claiming to be equivalent to academic research. You're not doing that. What you're doing is writing elaborate essays, and it requires the same close to methodology to get it as accurate as possible. This is what every college student goes through. They have a problem, they have a research question, and they go and they apply the methodology to the existing data that exists. You are not in the field adding new data. You are not increasing the knowledge. You're not further developing the field. This is where the distinction is made. So when you try to make these false arguments, create these straw men, right, to beat on your chest, remember who you're talking to again, Sean. You're just simply wrong. And this is why you run away, because you can't have these adult conversations. You go and you discredit yourself by stating that you were teaching the doctor. Really? She's in the field doing the work. You're reading the papers as they come out. She didn't read it this morning. She's listening to you, and she's, by her knowledge, she's going to agree, okay, what you're saying has some validation. But
What
you see,
happened?
the
You said
claims
what
he was
about?
making last night. But Sean,
You got
you
the clip?
misspoke.
You got the clip? You bluffing. You bluffed me out.
I sure what he named put them in the back chat, but I didn't check. I jumped on here. Let me say this though. Sean, no virus, the coronavirus doesn't attach to your skin. It's inhaled and it attaches to the cells in your lungs, and it penetrates the lungs and it penetrates the cells in the lungs. So you need to inhale it. That's what the simple error that you made. And what the vaccines are consist of, the number one thing you should have mentioned yesterday, if you was actually grounded in the subject, you would have recognized the nanolipids was the most important part, because the technology existed for over 30 years, but it's the delivery system what made it novel and what made this whole vaccine work. The delivery system was the nanolipids, which was enabled to encapsulate the mRNA and get into the cell without dying or being damaged on the way into the cell. So that was the main ingredient of the vaccine. That was the clincher right there. So if you were up on game, you'd have mentioned those two things. You wouldn't have gotten that one thing wrong, and you would have mentioned the nanolipids. But you see, you read some stuff. I'm actually trained in the stuff. That's the major difference. Yet I don't come up here talking about I'm overturning science and I know better than the experts. No, I do applied science. So I rely on the experts to come up with new theoretical grounds, new technology, which we have then apply in the field. However, you have never been in the field. You have no idea what you're talking about. By reading some stuff, you can't equate yourself to what is actually being done. That's the disingenuousness. Get out of here with that nonsense.
That was clear. So I went and got me something to drink and a sandwich. And I come back to this, I see you, Cedric. We need to find them damn clips, though. And I wanted to finish my last part, man. I talked about Marcus, right? And I talked about Chilumbe. I said that right, didn't I?
Yeah.
All right. And then I want to talk about the Space Age African Astronomy Club. And I think this is important. Yeah, yeah, but hold on. I want to bring it to space. I want to bring it there. Because I feel like that's like one of the most important parts to the pseudo killers, that we actually have a novice actually looking at the stars for us, bringing back pictures, taking pictures. I seen the progression of the catalog. We actually have a catalog. All right. The brothers put together a catalog. And in astronomy, you develop your own catalog where you can, put the pictures and time and money and resilient and just grinding the fuck out, yo. You know, Anthony has done his thing, man. He in a song, y'all know what it is, and he just brought a unique perspective that we could actually see from our damn telescopes. Is one of the reasons I have a telescope. Okay. And that Space Age Astronomy Club is going to start going around different cities, man. And we're going to go out and look at the damn stars, man. So, I appreciate Anthony Bolin, Pseudo Killer. And in particular, I appreciate the show that Juju and Space Age African put together, man. Galaxy and Beyond. Appreciate that show, man. It's a very special show. They got an expert that's starting to come on the regular, yo. And I think that's just very, very important, matter of fact. And so, we can have conversations about West Africa. We got people that specifically study that. Pan-African, we got people that specifically talks about these things. So we're not lacking nowhere and nothing. We just got to be able to get through that damn door, yo, where you can critique Pan-African thought, you can critique Afrocentric thought, and you can critique Eurocentric thought, yo. I think we've done a good job staying right there. And he big up the Christian.
You ready? You ready to hear it, God Killer?
Yeah, I want to hear the clip.
All right, here you go.
You got to share the screen, okay?
But if you put me with an expert on the vaccine, why the hell are they agreeing with me when they're the expert? Right. They're supposed to know all of this. I'm not supposed to be, and not to say this in a cocky manner, but I'm not supposed to know more than Dr. Cole per se. But she gives me credit for knowing these studies that she ain't even read yet in some instances. She was familiar with, but she hadn't read the data. Okay.
See?
So Dr. Cole, shout out to Dr. Cole. She works at Johns Hopkins, one of the top-notch hospitals on planet Earth. Appreciate Chill that allowed us access to Dr. Cole. I think Sean would actually taper that statement back. We talk sometimes out our mouth and we just get stuff wrong. I don't think he meant it that way. Just like I didn't actually mean that we was going to challenge the expert. I didn't really mean it that way. There was a nuance to that. So maybe next show he can give the nuance, because what we do know about people that work in the field, you might read a study before they do. That's possible, bro. Without you thinking that you actually taught the expert something, or no, she has a doctorate and she works at the top hospital on planet Earth in Johns Hopkins, yo. Even to work there, yo, you gotta run your game. So I don't think we taught her anything at all. At all. I think it was and I'm sure Sean feels the same way, yo. I just think it was a pleasure to allow us to be on a platform with her. And I ain't never saying I ain't taught her nothing. I ain't. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, you bet. You bet.
Sometimes you don't read. You may not read every new research that comes out like that.
I'm sharing my screen again.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay.
I know he ain't mean it that. It came off like that, but he ain't. Yeah, I ain't. He just.
Well, he said that no, the expert should be agreeing.
Can they overthrow it? What are we looking to overthrow, or are we looking to advance? Right. I think this conversation that's being had in the community where people are leaning too much on the experts and not even doing the work to see how the experts arrive at their conclusions is a problem. But I say that the questions that they're proposing to these experts are giving validity to the conversation, and the advancement of that, if it inspires one of those experts to go back in their fields and take a look at these arguments and make it, and not only make an argument, but propose it to other people, and they're having these backdoor conversations, and we don't know nothing about it until it finally comes out, and then next thing you know, it's published in some article or some journal, and then we're like, hey, this kind of looks familiar. This conversation. Right? Because they don't want to listen to us. They don't want to hear us. They want to be the ones that are leading the conversation and
Sean crazy.
The dialogue.
Yeah, that's wild.
Publishing the work on the said subject.
If you had credentials, they would listen to you. You had the proper credentials.
They can just interview the experts themselves. That's crazy.
Exactly.
Like
that too. Yeah, it ain't like they on some type of high horse or celebrity high horse or something. They regular people. You can contact, you can email them.
Like he's like somehow our fault that we had a conversation we were supposed to get them. Like I ain't know that was a part of the thing. I ain't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, what? Say it again, yo.
Basically he's saying like we having a conversation without including them. Like
who having a conversation?
We didn't even deal with Afro-Asiatic. We didn't even, that wasn't even a part of our conversation with the expert. We were dealing with the arguments mostly coming from what Smash them was talking about. And the place
wait, play that shit again, yo. Y'all getting this off the clip, right? Play that again.
We wouldn't deal with no riparian zone, nothing like that. So
play it again.
Which one?
The one y'all talking about right now.
One you just played.
The last one.
Saying, just interview them. Interview them yourself. Then you can ask whatever question you want. Crazy.
Shoot, the Afro-Asiatic thing crazy anyway. How they gonna make so much content?
Can they overthrow it? What are we looking to overthrow, or are we looking to advance? Right? I think this conversation that's being had in the community, where people are leaning too much on the experts and not even doing the work to see how the experts arrive at their conclusions, is a problem. But I say that the questions that they're proposing to these experts are giving validity to the conversation, and the advancement of that, if it inspires one of those experts to go back in their fields and take a look at these arguments and make it, and not only make an argument, but propose it to other people, and they're having these backdoor conversations, and we don't know nothing about it until it finally comes out, and then next thing you know, it's published in some article or some journal, and then we're like, hey, this kind of looks familiar. This conversation. Right? Yeah. Because they don't want to listen to us. They don't want to hear us. They want to be the ones that are leading the conversation, influencing the dialogue, publishing the work on the said subject.
Yeah, that's mad talk right there, yo.
Hey, you remember what I said too? How I talked about like
it's madness.
I don't knock you for putting your stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
I also said I don't knock an expert for not taking you seriously.
Right, correct.
Don't have the credentials. Like I'm not even obligated to even consider your position because you haven't went through the academic rigor. You know what I'm saying? To have the, you know what I'm saying, the cachet for me to even read your work.
Yeah,
your book is at the bottom, the very, very bottom, and you know what I'm saying? So that's crazy.
Yeah, that's troubling.
And we read the other day about scientific consensus, and it talked about what has to happen, how the consensus is gotten, who was actually at the table for that, and they talked about the outsiders that weren't a part of the scientific community. So I don't know.
I know they can't go through that door, yo.
They got to get through the door.
And I had to fight and pull and just, yeah, man. That's why at times, yo, I can be a lot to deal with, yo, is because of the people I have around me. It's the good fights in the servers, the good fights on the pseudo killers, yo. I mean, like, damn, yo. if you don't got great people with you, yo, then you're not gonna be, you're not gonna be. If you by yourself, yo, like Smash is, yo, with a whole bunch of crazy dudes, you're gonna put out pseudo shit. There's nobody to monitor what he's saying. There's nobody to prod him, to push him. There's nobody there. Thus, you get the pseudo army he got. Sean suffers from the same thing, yo. At the end of the day, yo, like he don't got nobody that will say, yo, you're going a little bit too far with that statement there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to know what the level is, yo. Once you know what the level is, things that you used to say in class 25, you don't say no more in class 35. You don't have to say it. So now we clearly understand. That's what I gave y'all the history. That's why I say when Wu John, Asar and them, more so Asar, when they continue to push this narrative for the last 10 years that, the joke is, who amongst you believe that the great Asahotep has overthrown linguistics? We know what the hell overthrowing is. That's not what happens in science. What we saying is, what is he actually adding to the shit? Right? Do you believe he can actually do that? No, he can't do that. Does he have the propensity to do it? Yes. But he would have to do it inside of the field, or at least get checked off by people that's in the field that would bring him into the greater discourse. Right? So I'm saying, if they saying what they saying right now, they breaking the rules. The rule ain't never been, yo, you got to read a flat earth book. The rule was you got encyclopedias that you could read. You got up-to-date journals you could read. Right? You don't got to read a person wild book. Go ahead. You about to say something, Sosa?
Oh, man. This is what I'm saying, though. Out of everything that Sean said, I'm still not, he say things like the things that they are doing, the stuff that they are talking about. What is he saying? I don't know what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got to be on record, bro. I still don't understand. I just know he disagreed.
Vague.
But he's still not making it clear. What are you talking about? The place name, Kemet? Like, I don't.
No, I help you.
Please help me, bro.
He's saying that y'all are, or we are, relying on authority too much without being able to check to see if the authority reason why they arrived at that conclusion is sound. He's basically saying that if you just go, like, it's one thing to take the opinion of an authority. What do he call it? He called it appeal to authority fallacy, right?
Messes that up all the time.
Yeah, so he
messed that up. Actual authority.
So he's saying, by y'all listening to the Egyptologists, right? And y'all don't have the necessary skills, or we don't have the necessary skills to be able to look and see if it was a sound reason why the scholars arrived at that conclusion. He's saying we don't even have the ability to do that. So it's a fallacy because we're just relying on what the authorities say without the necessary skills to be able to check and see if the authorities' conclusion is even valid in the first place. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but I mean,
illogical.
As far as what they did with Kemet, they talked about the inference. I think that all the scholars agree on that now. Sosa said they never demonstrated that. I'm not going to argue that. Then
and it's all line.
Right. Then just go get an expert. You know what I'm saying? They act like we keep an expert to ourselves, man. Go get one. You know what I'm saying? Ask them what you want. You feel me? Like,
remember, they stood on the foundation that the Afro-Asiatic language was not the historical comparative method was not applied to it, which invalidated the whole, which validated it. When we proved that that was a lie, they moved the goalposts to say that that Greensburg didn't do it. I did some research. He actually applied it to some degree, but not to the full extent. And he stated that the work needed to be further done. Asar made a claim that Greenberg wasn't a linguist. In the article that Asar is reading, it concludes that his training in linguistics allowed him to do exactly what he was doing. So why? My question is why?
I'm saying, Chef, is Sean repairing his own? Like, this is what I'm trying to figure out.
Of course, he in the sesh.
Ah.
So you can't fight that. That's
So Sean made more claims about his book and how the scholar was going to use his book as a because she liked his methodology. He quickly corrected himself and said his style, but of course, she's a PhD and she's allowed to write a book within the same framework as this, because if she's not doing actual research on the virus, right, then this is the type of book that she would write. Let's look at review Sean's book. The book, What SARS-CoV-2 Taught Me by Inish Heret Sean P. explores the author's personal, remember that, anecdotal position that was not done in scientific research. It starts with personal and scholarly journey during the COVID-19 pandemic. The book is written with a focus on scientific literacy and proper research methodologies, and it includes sources and references for every chapter. Each chapter also features questions designed to help the reader test their understanding of the material, making the book a blend of informative content and educational engagement. In terms of its significance and depth, the book aims to provide insight and lessons learned from the pandemic, reflecting on both personal experiences and broader societal impact. This approach is intended to help readers understand the complexities and challenges posed by COVID-19, while also encouraging critical thinking and self-assessment. If you're looking to purchase the book to read more reviews, you can find it on major retail platform, etc., right? So this book is not making a contribution to further the scientific field. This book is his personal experiences. This book.
What's the summary say? Did it give you a summary?
That I just read the review.
That was the summary?
Yeah, pretty much a summary of his book.
I mean, yeah, the book did what it was supposed to do. Yo.
Yeah.
You try to make it more than what it is, you mess up the whole
Exactly.
thing.
That's the way he messing up the whole thing.
Yeah, you don't even measure it like that.
Exactly.
Like, it wouldn't be fair to Sean. Like, what he did, yo, was a contribution to the quote unquote African American community, the conscious community, the online conscious community, to try to get them to read something that was basic and would send them
a good essay on
good essay on
experience dealing with COVID.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a good timestamp for what the period that was going in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look, last point here. Again, like you said, writing an elaborate essay is not the same as conducting scientific research, though both can involve in-depth analysis and a thorough examination of the topic. Here's a detailed comparison highlighting the key differences.
He wouldn't even argue that, because he wouldn't be able to do the science. All he can do is look at the data.
Exactly. You can only analyze the existing data.
He basically have to take the word of the data is being given to him. He can't test the data himself to actually verify.
Exactly.
Right. So he fall in the same predicament we in, but yet talk shit about what we do, which is wild.
Can't do the work. Hey, we got Rob on the building, man. It's good, man. Hey, B. Alan Brown.
Rob Bourne in the building.
I don't
What's
know.
AB what's going on?
Shit, man. Starting shit like we normally do.
Yeah, man, I'm just checking in, man. I'll see what y'all talking about. That's what's up, man.
Oh man, we done went through the origin of the conscious community, man. How this whole thing got put together, man.
I don't know if though. Yeah, you did a good job by putting online conscious community.
Yeah. We are definitely separate, bro.
Yeah. Nah, that should be. Yeah, man. It's a thing, man. It's crazy. It's crazy when you hear the stories, man. Remember, I used to be beefing with,
formerly a Dagger Squad, Man Cave Monday, Rob Bourne.
Yeah, that was wild, son. We had like 60 members on Facebook, bro. And that's before I never wanted to come online. And he like, yo, son, come. I'm like, nah, son, if these are the crazy people I'm talking to on Facebook, why the hell I want to talk to you? He had to like really convince me to talk to these dudes because I didn't know. So I was like, all right, well, let's do this. And then we did that. So
how you meet Sonetta, Rob?
I was just walking outside, bro. At first, I thought I pass that shit all the time. It's just that I see those books there, and those are like starter kit one-on-one to me. So once I start seeing the Ankh magnetism, I see Dr. Ben, I'm like, yo, I've read all that. I'm like, yo, there's nothing for me there. I mean, I see the pictures on the wall, and one day I saw a cipher. They was in a circle, and it was Reggie, saying Kofa and somebody else. So I thought at first those were the gods, and I was like, oh shit, a piece of the god. They're like, peace. I'm like, hold on, what these niggas talking about? They was talking about evolution, and I'm like, oh, evolution? I'm talking about that shit for, man. I don't care about when I was a fucking 8. The fuck? So I'm like, who these dudes? And then that's how it happened. And I started building, and then I walked past again, and Sonetta gave me a DVD. He was like, yo, you in my DVD here. I'm like, what the hell is this? What do you mean I'm in? I ain't tell you to put me in no DVD. Like, nah, man, it's called The House of Consciousness. I'm like, what the hell is that? And I said, I'm like, what is that? And I was like, oh, so this is what y'all, okay. And then if you notice, like 2014, you will see me in multiple videos, but I don't say nothing. I just sit there and let people talk. I don't know what you're talking about. So I would just sit there, do the knowledge, take some information, and then go back. They start talking about Dion, I didn't know that. So I would just sit there, listen, I only talk about what I know. That I didn't know that. So I would just sit back. And that's how I got into that. Sure. And then the Hebrew on Child happened after that. So I was like, damn, this is kind of big. And then I started getting into, I'm like, all right, I see where I'll get in with this. I'm like, yeah, I don't like that Bible. And then I was already messing with Garfield, but I didn't know I didn't know this other stuff. I didn't know none of that. I didn't know who these people were. And then after like 8-9 months, I started hating Ankh and them. I used to be I hating them.
Monkey Man.
Yeah, Monkey Man. So I used to argue with. I think I done debated with Jawa like 100 goddamn times, bro.
I remember.
Nah, this shit was on Facebook because he used to do Facebook Live. So like in the middle of the day, he'll pop up and he'll do his shit on there, and I'll come in there and fuck with him. And then they start telling yo, this God, man, Bob Barnes a problem. and that's how I met these dudes. You know what I'm saying? But
so
cool.
can I add in to
go ahead, brother.
Because I think you also played a pivotal role. And we got to talk about MBK for a minute. Before you change to each one teach one. And you can correct me if I'm wrong or not. But MBK was called the Nigga Brew Killers, right? And actually what was going on, they was actually in the chats, right? Beating the shit out of all the Hebrews for me. It was definitely taking care of that work. It was putting in that work with the Hebrew thing, killing them, Nigga Brew Killers. That's a wild name, ain't it? Am I right to say that, Rawborn?
Yeah, that's how they was thinking about the name, and they said, "Fuck it, we that." And then he changed. He was like, "Nah, we gonna do the YouTube channel. We can't name it that." And he the one who came with the New Black Knowledge.
That's still MBK though.
Same thing.
Acronym, same
thing.
Thing.
Same shit. Same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So that's y'all didn't even know that. And me and Danny first started beefing over Charles Darwin and evolution. And when you look back at it, you be like, it's funny because Danny was like, why these niggas don't want to gravitate to African American history, right? And I'm saying, I'm trying to get niggas to get the ancient history, you know what I'm saying, and all in between. And we used to fight over that shit. I say, damn, yo, you mad? I said, we still both talk about history. It's still older than where we at right now. Mine's just a little bit older. And we would argue back and forth. When you look back at it, now we at the space where the each one teach one, yo, you could actually see the value in it. You know what I'm saying? Back then, I was thoroughly entrenched on evolution, but you would have to get the African American history, and I'm just glad y'all brothers was there, with that. You think about if y'all wasn't there, yo, we would have missed the whole piece. And the conscious community never had that before, never had that integral piece of evolution for real, outspoken or the integral piece of African American history without all the pseudos in any part. So yeah, y'all play an integral role, yo, in this thing right here, yo. So I'm glad you popped up there, right? I just wanted to kind of talk about my experiences and the people directly connected to me. But I know I'm not wrong when I say that the nigga brew killers, yo, they was actually the warriors for what the fuck I was doing. They was going hard for me. Like all day, every day. That was the fuck they was doing, beating the shit out the Hebrews. I mean, like riding hard, yo. So yeah, man. And where my man at, yo? Where he at? Y'all talked to him lately? Y'all ain't talking about Danny. Y'all talked to him lately?
Yeah, I talk to him every day. I see him because he ran where I be at, so I see him. MBK, I talked to him. I think last month, something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna call MBK up. I'm gonna call MPK up. That's my, that's my man. You know
yeah.
what I mean?
So what was interesting about that is like, so we called that shit Bible Dagger Squad. So I think it was 66 days we did this shit on the Bible. We went through every single book. And we had 60 people that was a part. Some of them may be in the chat. That dude, Six Fingers, he was on his pseudo shit. He was in there. You know what I'm saying? And I thought it was interesting when it was time to go, when we said we doing this shit on YouTube, they didn't want to show up. I was like, damn, son, so what's all this shit y'all been copping for the past year? What the fuck? Like, bro, come on YouTube, bro. Bring your information on YouTube, bro. And that's when I went, what's the brother name? That's from Chicago. Alvin Elmore. Remember Alvin?
Oh,
remember
yeah,
Christian Alvin?
Yeah.
So that's when, yeah. That's when I met him and James Cassell and all the rest of them. And I was like, okay. And I met Israel Dotton and I met all of them. So it was a good thing, you know what I mean? And then I was like, all right, yo, why they not talking about West Africa? So when I pop up over there, I just go and start to talk about West Africa. And I said, okay, now these Aboriginal niggas is out of hand. Perfect. I'm gonna use this to teach African American history. Because it gotta have drama or entertainment, or nobody wanna listen to that shit. So, and that's what I chose. That was my mission of what I chose. But yeah, man, that shit is crazy.
Yeah, but you leaving out an integral piece of what you what you by yourself actually brought. Can I tell the people what you actually brought? That was profound. It was profound. This nigga took an iPhone and showed us the capabilities of an iPhone with all the digital books, with all the PowerPoint presentations, yo, while walking down the goddamn street. Crazy shit. You used to give niggas crazy work with that. That you could walk down the street, have a PowerPoint ready, have a digital library, and show all that shit live, yo, was like was definitely groundbreaking in the technology, yo. And we gotta say it, yo, you was definitely the first nigga to do that. Ain't no cut cards of that. And so we in a better space now, right? Because now we all
because they can't lie to us, bro.
Yeah, they can't.
Right. Trying to make us be you know how they have the No Child Left Behind? They like fighting against technology. But yeah, you was right about that, Unc. He definitely was doing that.
Yeah, and then that was the thing with what's his name? Dave Calloway. And I was debating like 8 of them for like 3 hours. Then it's like 5 in the morning and he jump on. So now they not on Zoom. So I'm going to work and he jump on and he's saying all this wild shit. I can't get him because you just saying crazy shit. And I'm like, bro, what do you mean West Africa was uninhabited? And that right there stuck in my brain. I said, yo, I'm not talking to none of these people unless I'm able to pull something up because they could just talk their way out of it, have their mic turn all the way up and overpower talk you because you on the phone, bro. Like, and I was like, nah, son, there got to be a different way to deal with this. So I was like, okay, anytime I talk to you, I'm not talking to you unless I got this open. So now you can't do none of that. So, and that's what they was getting away with. You could just come on live and say whatever you want. Nah, son, Sosa up. Y'all bought that Sosa up thing. That's where I got that from you. I never did that. I would read books. Like I read Stolen Leg. I never looked at where'd you get that from? I'm like, this is a black author. He's for black people. He's telling the black history. All right, next book. Or I would try to learn more about it. So like when I read that Dr. Ben and he said them Egyptians came from the foothill or the mountain of the moon where the God happy dwells at, I'll memorize that shit. And I said, yo, I want to get the actual paperwork. Well, where's the papyrus 100 foot? And I'm like, yo, this shit ain't in here. Oh, hold on. Hey, did I read this wrong? Let me go back and look. And I was like, I don't know about that, but I didn't know about none of that. So I learned that from y'all. Check all the sources and all that shit. Because I just was read black books. If it's black, and if I agree with it, I agree with it. I don't agree with it, you know. It was just interesting how this thing, you know, and then we fight with each other and all that other stuff. That shit was weird, bro. But I learned something from everybody I had conversations with. I know that. I learned something from everyone I interacted with on this thing. And then my last thing is like I'm looking at now this chat GPT thing these people talking about. And I'm just sitting here laughing and I'm like, yo, bro, I don't think y'all know what AI is. And why would you introduce generative AI with a negative connotation? Now you're going against science and you know the psychology of the people you're talking to. They're easily influenced. Once you say that, they not even gonna want to mess. Oh yeah, that shit is wrong. It didn't have Emboli and John Frankenheimer.
Facts. That's what I'm saying, man. That's a bad.
I don't have a problem with saying there's some things that you know it might not have, but it's constantly learning every day. But you gotta tell people what is generative AI. What is that? How do they create the data sets? Where does the data come from? How much is it updated? What is the world doing right now with this? Every job that you're gonna go into is adopting generative AI. There's no every company, every single thing that they got to get a chatbot that have this in it. So to introduce it that way on a Black History Scott, I think is not good for the people, bro. I think you're setting the people back. So I don't like people with Hotep names, and if I don't know you like that, and then I'm gonna say this last point. My last point, a lot of people didn't even know I was a 5%. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes knew, like you see the flag and that. I never led with that. I never led with, like, if I'm talking about history, this is what I'm talking about. If you want to talk to me about it, I'll talk to you. I'll be like, nope, this ain't right, but this is right. And this is why I'm a part of this, because this is what got me out of my condition. And this made me look into science and everything else. And that's where I'm at with it. And it was created by African Americans to go against this. And that's where I leave it at. But I never led with that because I knew when I'm having these times, you have to separate that when you're able to talk to people, or else you ain't gonna get nowhere. I mean, oh, there go my man Wujabo, man. I missed the 100 fights I used to have with that man over there, man. He used to get tired of me on his goddamn Facebook Live. But that's all I had to say with that. But the teams and shit started from you. Because no one had like a squad and all. They're like, oh yeah, let's do that shit. And then everybody else wanted to be like Sarnetta. I ain't never want to be like that dude.
Yeah,
but
yeah, we totally disconnected from Sard. All the teams was totally. He never. That's that. See, you could say it, Raw Born, and I know every team. Yeah, I'm saying that's on the side, yo, could say that our start was not on Sarnetta, not at all. Not matter of fact, I started off fighting against Sarnetta, right? But no, without Sarnetta, we be fine. That's real. Like a lot of other niggas, like Umar Johnson and them, they started on Sarnetta shit for real. You can say that. He could start naming niggas' names. A lot of niggas that you think you know what I mean? Yeah. Yep.
because it will go like this, right? Because at that point his show was popular and people actually, and it has to be popular because I know what happened to you. People see me in the street and be stopping me, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, brother, and I'm like, what the hell, bro? I don't even be talking about it. What the hell? I'm like, all right. So that visibility brought more to whatever you was doing. But because of technology and how it was moving, eventually the people who are about that is gonna meet up. No, there wouldn't have been no way that if you talking about Egypt, this dude is doing that. There's no way that y'all not gonna meet up online. It's impossible.
Yeah, you're gonna meet up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Sosa. Sosa. Woo, what's up with you, brother? We see you done tapped up in the building. What's going on?
Peace, just pulled up. I caught a little bit of show earlier, and I heard you were saying you were like a little fuzzy on a few
yeah, fill us
details.
In. Fill us in.
Well, no, I wasn't able to check the whole show. So when I was listening earlier, I just heard you say that, and then I said I'm gonna see if I could check out if y'all still live later. And Sosa sent me the link, and so I'm just popping in. So I missed the show, so I heard what you were saying earlier.
Yeah, we was talking
Um,
about. I was talking about how I used to beat you up on your Facebook Live. You heard?
oh, yo, yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, he tripping.
Well, I
So
remember
No,
when you
no,
was
no,
in the chat,
but that was
you were
some good. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
you were saying that you were saying something about the time you entered, and you said it was way before those tours that you all did together. You were saying something about that.
Yeah, yeah, that's when I was listening. That's when I could hear the show. So yeah, I was feeling in that part. But I thought I filled it in. But I could say it again. 'Cause that was when Unc you were saying, because I guess you were saying, man, I don't know. And I think somebody cracked a joke and said, well, y'all was sitting in the back and just and just popped up or something. But no, I was just filling in the details
Go
of
ahead, fill that detail in.
being on the squad it was actually Smash, me, and Ned and Neb. Smash was right before me and Ned and Neb, and
Okay.
y'all had voted us on at the same day. But
Mm-hmm.
that was a while. That was way before the pseudo tours that involved Kent and anybody else. I forgot the sister's name. They used to kind of organize it.
Yeah, you should organize for me, put us in the libraries and all that. We still got that package to do. Yep. We know.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that was way before being on the Amara Squad was way before that. It was before I even did the book and everything. So that was yeah, I know it's hard to remember everything and so I was just filling that part in. But if you like I said, I missed the whole show, but from what I was hearing, it sounds like you were basically given a history, your involvement in the history of the online conscious community and stuff like that.
Yep.
But when it comes to the squad itself, it would be good, or anybody, it would be good if everybody was invited to have that flashback conversation.
Yeah,
Like
we could do that.
because I know you can't remember all the details
Hell no.
yourself. Because from what I even heard, I'm like, man, you definitely out of chronological order.
You talking about with what? With what part? With the people coming on? I know I am with that because it's a lot of people I didn't even mention that was on. And
Yeah, that's why I mentioned Sudanette because I
Yep.
didn't even hear you mention her name.
No,
Yeah.
I was she was,
So
yep, go ahead, suit neck. There was another young dude early, I forget his name. He ended up being crazy as hell. Came back talking
yeah.
reckless. Yep. There's a few
So no,
yeah,
it would be nice. Like if that was going to be done, I think that inviting
for
everybody
sure.
on there to walk through that timeline would probably be good to put on record. But yeah, no, that's all. That's all. I mean, I don't know what else was said after that. I just heard that part when I came on, and what else was going on
I know you
that I
was
heard?
there at the Black Dot Bookstore and Cultural Center before the shit was even built. I know you
Oh
was
yeah,
there.
yeah, that was way before that too. Yeah, yeah. I remember when
Mm-hmm.
you and Kazembe
Uh-huh.
got together. Yeah, yeah, I remember
Yep.
that.
Yeah, so you
That
know
was
you got
before. That was when y'all had that contractor painting and doing drywall and all that. I mean, that
yep.
was before everything.
Yeah,
So
but you
yeah.
was right there seeing it. So I mean, when people like Chief X dive out the window on some felonious shit, I barely like to respond to that. You know what I'm saying? I think I don't know, you've been gone for the last 2 years. So the shit is really wild when the person just say stuff like that. Hey, I don't got nothing to do with it. It's
I don't
crazy.
even know what he said, so I don't even
I
know.
don't had nothing to do with that. I made that up. Just talking crazy, yo.
Oh, nah. That's not true. I mean,
What was
you and
that? What was that name,
Kazembe.
dude? What was his name? Who dropped? What was the other dude? The guy with the bald head, the guy that Garfield debated and ran him out. What's his name? Allah. What was his name? The dark
Uh,
skinned dude.
you talking
The
about something
Moor.
different?
The Moor. The dude
What
that was
you mean Seti?
no, the dude that you said that he co-founded this with you. What's his name?
Ishmael Law.
Yeah, him. Yeah, talked
Mhm.
about him.
Yeah, I talked about Ish. Of course, I ain't gonna leave him on. Yeah, look up to Ish. But yeah, we'll go. What you were saying something? Well, go ahead. I want you to finish your statement.
Oh no. I don't know what else was said. I was just clarifying what you were asking, and when I was in the chat, I was able to type it in terms of
But,
when
but
I
I'm
came
glad.
on,
Well, I'm glad you could sign
and
off
that was
on the
it.
Black Doc on the cultural center aspect of it. And to this day, yo, we can go to the Black Dot bookstore and do lectures at the cultural center, yo. To this
Yeah, I
day.
was there the other day,
Mhm.
actually.
Yep.
So
So,
I go to Green Love Kitchen all the time.
yeah, that's back open again. I see. Hmm.
No, but as far as that, yeah, I don't even know what was ever said about that. So if somebody, you said Chief X, so if Chief
Yeah.
X saying that you didn't have anything to do with that, then I mean that's just not true. Uh, so I mean I could vouch, and I was there
Yeah, that's
when
crazy shit.
before it was even open, before it was even shelves on the wall,
Hmm.
and we all signed. Actually, we all signed the wall. You can still see everybody's
Yep.
signature
Yep.
on the
Hmm.
wall in there.
Hmm.
Used to do
Matt,
the PowerPoint presentations and stuff.
yeah, we actually did a good one on. We got one where we in the back. Yeah, we did a good lecture, me and you, on the decipherment process. Remember that
Yeah, that
one?
was
That was
sitting in the
good.
back in the
In the
chairs.
back. Yep. We actually
Nah,
did a
we did one in the main room before it was done. So I don't understand how anybody would say that because that video's out there floating around somewhere. When remember we were in the main room and you just had like a little table, makeshift table. Remember we were
right.
sitting there. You
Hmm.
had
Oh
books on
yeah.
top.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. Hmm.
So that wasn't even in the back. But yeah. So that was that.
Yeah.
So could you go into what happened to the Almond Rod Squad official YouTube channel that had 35,000 subscribers? What happened to that?
Oh yeah.
Young Pharaoh. That's what happened to it.
He did that?
Yeah. And SETI. Yep. And the information that
Well,
Rujai gave me on the site had me charged up.
I
That's
don't
what
know. I
happened.
know. I know that. See, it's crazy with this channel because see the channel got some strikes and got taken down. Then started a new channel and that one got taken down. So it's two channels.
Yep.
I don't even think people know it because and then the third channel was created and me and Naya refused to give the login because was making all the channels go down and we couldn't figure out why. Because matter of fact, the second channel, I was like, man, it has to be attached to your IP on the IP level because you didn't even do anything on the second channel too much yet. And I'm like, why is that one down? And nobody could figure it out. So I said, all right, we're gonna start a third one and we're not gonna let Unc ever log in. And so that was it. But just speaking on that real quick, the first Amara Squad channel, for that to be taken down, now I can see it getting strikes or whatever and banned from monetizing, but for it to get taken all the way down, that was a very, very big blow to the online community that you're talking about because there was so many videos on there that was really, really good subject, good conversations, and it goes way back to the beginning of after Blog Talk. Like right after Blog Talk, when you first came on YouTube side, that's what it was. And for all of that to be taken down, that was a massive blow right there. So that was a massive blow because to this day we can't even get the old conversation. Like, I remember some stuff, but you can't show it. We can't show it.
Right, correct.
We can't
Yeah,
back
that's
up
why
anything.
I was suggesting the Blog Talk shows was lit. If you ask me, I would say upload those. I gave that suggestion before, but yeah, that was a hit, bro. And that kind of it is so crazy that once you lose your thing, I don't care how many followers you have, for whatever reason, I don't know why it's like that. You don't get it back.
Okay.
Nah, that channel was it. That channel was it.
So,
And it got taken out. But you saying it was Seti and Pharaoh. See, I didn't even know
yeah, 'cause
that.
that's
Remember,
when we was
we
beefing. That's
at the
when we was
time,
beefing. That's when we was
yeah,
actually
at the time, nobody could figure it out. That's why we were like, nah, it's got probably Unc, man, Unc on there cursing all and
Why
and
not, yo? They
everything.
flagged the channel, yo.
Nah,
And
but
they
you remember
did it in
we
court.
were blaming you at the time. We were like,
I
man,
know.
Unc, you got you got to come up there. Unc was like, nah, I'm not coming on in a suit and tie and this and I said, nah, it
Oh
don't have to
yeah,
be
yeah.
that. There's no cursing and no this and that. Uncle's like, all right, I'm gonna do it. And then 10 minutes into a show, F mother effing, 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 mother effing, your mama.
You tripping.
Nah. Nah, you did do that a few times. You like your mother. Remember? I don't know who you were arguing with. You said somebody's mother.
Who the arguing with though?
I don't even remember.
I ain't never dove out the window with that first though. I ain't never. So if you
No,
was
no, I'm
trying to
not saying
cite
that.
Brian,
Nah, I'm not saying you started, but I know your comeback was on 10. Like you would go from 3 to 10
oh yeah.
in a snap. All somebody gotta say something, and then Unc is like, nah, your mother, now what?
Get straight
Yeah,
to
but
it.
nah. But that was it. So that was a channel. So
So
that was
all right. So listen. So plug in the chess for us. How the chess come about? Because that's also part of
the Seshu.
and the Cheshu. Yeah.
That's 2015. So that's like 9 years ago. And that came about forming a really it was my classes, people in my classes to keep the studying going so that people won't take the class and then that's it. So to keep the studying going, I had several different class groups stay together and stay in contact. And so I decided to form a study team to continue, the dialogues and things that we were dealing with in all the classes. And so that's when the Seshu Mani Meta was done. That was in 2015. That was basically it. So and then it was going ever since. And I had a curriculum. I call it pyramidal curriculum with 3 stages, 9 levels altogether, and the whole 9. I require people to learn PowerPoint or Keynote as a software, so they can stay up on technology and to articulate and explain something. So I had everybody pick a topic, and they had to do a presentation. So they had to learn the presentation, the content itself. Then they had to learn how to present it on how to work PowerPoint, how to set it up, how to set up slides, all that kind of stuff. That was part of the requirement, and everybody, went through that, kicked things off, and the more you do it, the better you get. So those are the kind of things, and then obviously continue with the information, the ancient Egyptian language and stuff like that. Everybody had to freestyle. Everybody had to, it wasn't about ego. So everybody had to freestyle, and you either know what you know or you don't. And then everybody jump in to help with what you don't know. So those are things.
So okay.
That was kicked off.
All right. So let's get into some little complicated things. So right now, where we sit, pseudo killers, community skeptics, yo. So we're in this conversation. We don't gotta talk past each other, yo. What do you think? I think it's a communication barrier on what we promote, what we talk about, and some of the critiques levied against us. Right? I drive a hard stance, bro. There's no adding to the field unless you actually in the field. And I'm not getting off that until proven otherwise. Now, I'm not saying it's impossible, right? But it's rare. We can look up the word rare. So in rare occasions, this does happen. Rare, right? Most of the critique and adding to or changing things out will come from within the field. I think you can agree to that. Am I correct? Am I saying this wrong? Am I saying anything wrong? The rare part and where most of the stuff comes from in the field. Am I wrong in saying any of this?
Critiquing the field of study?
No. I'm gonna say it again. Well, I'm basically saying that the adding to the field, where they would actually, like change some things. And so if you add in a language family to it, the majority of that, 99.99% of that comes from within the field. On rare occasions, somebody outside the field, not in the field, will add something to it. Am I wrong in saying that?
Nah, I mean, if you're changing something in a particular field, then you're going to have to do work in that field to either change for the good or the worse in the field. So that should be common sense.
All right.
I don't.
So then what's
Maybe I
our
don't
issue?
understand your question. I
So
don't
what's our
understand your question.
issue with Asar? When we say, well, he ain't in the damn field to do that. What we missing?
I don't know what your issue is with SAR.
No, did you hear what I said though? I'm saying as far as we talk about the Afro-Asiatic nigga and then bowling out. And so you already know what my critique is. I'm saying where we missing each other at? Let me ask you better question. Why do you feel that the work of Mboli, the work of Assad is credible enough to add to the field to the point where they would start to change some of the things they got? Because maybe that's how I need to ask that.
Well,
I mean, my stance
on any field is that the work, we got a saying, demonstration beats conversation. So my stance is the work itself in any field will speak for itself. So that's the stance that I have. The work itself will speak for itself. So, and you got to do the work in the field if you're going to change the field. Whether you could consider yourself or anybody else outside of a field or not, you can't do work outside of a field to change a field. That doesn't make sense. Like I can't do auto mechanic work trying to change linguistic work. That's just dumb. So
I guess the better way to do it though, is this,
that
right?
The work speaks for itself.
Oh, my bad. But the better
no, good.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. What is the necessary steps that if you want to change this, how can we support y'all to challenge and bring this information to that body to that body?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because if it's not, because this is what Uncle saying, that you're doing the work, this is dope, but why isn't it being brought forward to these people to show? I am delighted when I know I got them, and you can't get out of this. When I have my conversations with those Department of Correction people with that closing right, and I know the history of this, and I'm talking, and they try to be like, well, what do you mean, Richard Riker? And I'm like, yeah, this is what it is. I'm confident in this because I know that this is this. Well, when is that step? Is that step even being looked at doing? Or how can the people support that happening? Because once that happens, then there is no more misunderstandings.
Yeah, that's a good. So I understand what you're saying. So my suggestion is one, what people shouldn't do is just dismiss the work without even engaging the work or the people themselves. Like that's definitely what nobody should be doing. But to answer your question though, is and if we specifically talking about Asar and Mboli and this linguistic stuff, then my suggestion is to first understand the field of linguistics itself, especially when it comes to African languages, not the Indo-European stuff, but when it comes to African languages, it is a lopsided. You have linguistic politics that takes place, just like anything, even with Egyptology at first. Even still today, but it's gotten a whole lot better today. But even with African linguistics, you have Africanists who are Europeans who study, African languages, stuff like that. That's what they're called. It's a lot of politics that will prevent actual African people to generate knowledge about their own languages and things like that. But there are some outliers among the European Africanists that will admit that that's what's needed. Like their work can only go so far, but they need the help of native African speakers to ascertain, more data and this, that, and the third. But the overwhelming aspect of it is that it's suppressed. So actual native African people contributing to the disciplines of linguistics is a very uphill battle. And I'm just saying, just default, without even mentioning anybody's name in particular. This is just a general environment within linguistics as far as African languages. I'm just so that's there. And so I think if people understood that general sentiment, then when there are native Africans that are stepping into the linguistics environment and doing linguistic work, that should be realized. That should be put in the mind of everybody who's on the sidelines watching it or maybe interested in it.
Right,
So
but that's not that's not the
so
that I
no
think
no
we all could agree with that, so don't do it. But what
well no
for
I'm
instance,
getting to your
oh, my bad,
yeah
brother.
I'm getting to because I'm making it general now. I'm gonna narrow it down to Mboli, for example. So in knowing, and this is like definitely a short version of what I would say, but now if we deal with Mboli himself, like his work, his 2010 work, and then his recent publication this year. So knowing the history of Africanist and linguistics period, and the history of African languages and how they were all analyzed, at least back in the 1950s and 60s, then the approach to Mboli's work should be not to, and nobody should do this for anybody's work, not to support his work blindly or have blind faith in anything, because that's like creating a whole new cult and belief system, but to embrace the effort and to actually engage it so that people can figure out if they can support it, and then once they find out, then help champion the work, because it's already uphill battle even from the gate. So that's what people should be doing. So if people are interested in it, they have to engage the work, engage in Mboli, anything they don't understand, ask questions, get clarification enough. Now, not to become no expert or not to become a linguist, or you don't have to know much, but know enough to where people are comfortable to support and champion it and help champion it,
Right.
help
So I
champion the
did
work.
right. So I
So
want to narrow. I
what
want
has
to.
to be done.
Yeah, I want to narrow it down. Right. So it's not more. I get what you're saying. That's the general public. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the authors themselves, the people who create this theory. Right. So we're
Mm-hmm.
looking at the theory of whoever I saw. It could be you, anybody, and you are
Mm-hmm.
contributing something in written form to the field.
Mm-hmm.
We want to know, like, okay, when are you going to bring that to that body? Not to us. When are you going to bring it to that body? No different than Sheikh Ante Diop. He said, I got this theory and I'm confident on this. I'm going to the top of the top, and we need to have this conversation. So when when I'm speaking about is that, so when the communication barrier happens, when you have a whole body that's saying something completely different than the and when the other, I'm like, okay, these are Egyptologists, some of them they're agreeing now that these are Africans, blah, 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 right? Without going through the history of the racism and all of that. And then we have another side, and we like, yo, but the majority saying is not. Okay, so now when is this challenge going to happen? When is this going to be added to the body of work so we could be like, yo, Asar's our champion in this, Jawa's our champion in this? Because if that's never being done, this is always going to be well, the scholars say this, the scholars say that. When is that work going to be put on the forefront in the field? Is there?
No,
that's why I asked you, what is the attempts being made? How can we support you to do that? that's what we want.
Well, that's
not a debate, not a debate per se.
No.
But just to just have it out there, add it to the field.
No, right. No, I got you. So to put both questions together, the first part is what I was saying, because no matter what, you don't want to blindly support anybody, regardless. So that's why I answered the way I answered the first time. But to answer this part of your question, Mboli, because I'm narrowing it to him, Mboli himself is doing just what you're saying. Mboli is presenting his work, and he's on the continent presenting his work, so much so to the point where he's actually consulting with colleges on the continent as a linguist, and helping their linguistic departments and things like that. He has his book in the college libraries there, and is being utilized by actual linguists that are teaching it within these colleges on the continent. So, and he's on Facebook, and he posted different things of his progress that he's been making with that. He's also attending linguistic conferences and things. I think one of them took place in Ghana or Benin, and maybe something somewhere else. And so he's present at these places and giving presentations and things like that. So he's doing what he's doing, but we don't hear about it because one, Mboli is a francophone, so he's in the francophone community of French-speaking Africans. Now, Mboli has his native language, but a lot of Africans in these different African communities, they speak their mother tongue, but they also speak French. And so it's a lot of that going on. So we're a little bit divorced from the details of all that stuff going on because we don't get French publications, we don't read them. Even if we have them, we couldn't read them and things like that. So it's a lot of things that we're just not aware of, but it's taking place. A lot of things are taking place in that. But now the other part of that is what I was saying first. Africanus, you got to understand, if a body of intellectuals within a field are not interested for whatever the reason is, if they have something else on their plate, or if they're not interested in a particular topic, then it's not going to rise to the top of awareness to be dealt with, and a lot of journal reviews or critiques are going to be produced. It's not going to happen like we would like it to happen if they're not interested in a particular subject matter. So that's also part of why it takes a long time for these things to happen. And then linguistics, period, it's a whole lot going on. Like if you look from 1950, first proposal by Joseph Greenberg, 1950 until now is 74 years. So outside of the first maybe 7 years of Greenberg's first initial proposals, after that first 7 years where everything was kind of smooth sailing, after that, pretty much all hell broke loose all the way up until today. The whole linguistic field, when it comes to African languages, is still not settled. It's a lot of debating going on, a lot of revisions taking place, a lot of critiques of different works, especially old works, are being done to this very day. So it's a lot of things going on just in the field of linguistics when it comes to African languages.
I get what you're saying. I'm just looking at it from, if you look at like Cambridge, or you look at that Chicago Institute with that fake name that, that's still the divorce, the Near East Institute, and it deals with Egypt and all that.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know if his books is in there, but I'm talking about the challenge to those people. Like, they have conferences all the time. This is the time.
I mean, but it has to be linguistic. It's a narrow.
That's what I'm saying. And I think that's the issue. That's the communication barrier. Because if you're looking at them scholars we talking about, then you have the independent African scholars that of what's going on there. I'm like, that's gonna always, they be like, yo, bro, like, this is not founded. Like, how is Egyptian Bantu and whatever Sumerian Baha? How? Who's saying this? Like, well,
but see, it's growing. But see, even right now, it's growing. But if we're not paying attention, for whatever the reason we're not, then we're not going to be aware of it. So it's only a few people that's like a gateway to even feed. Like for example, nobody would know about Mboli if it wasn't for Osiris Imhotep. Like nobody would be bringing none of that up. And to add on to that, a lot of the African scholars that write in French and stuff like that's their main language that they write in, but they speak multiple languages. A lot of people in the online conscious community wouldn't even know about them either if it weren't for Osiris Imhotep. And I'm only saying that for the ones that he introduced, because people would know about others. But I'm saying when it comes to Mubabenge, Bilolo, Mboli, and Musalam, Abu Bakr Musalam, and all these different people wouldn't even know. And I'm only saying that to say that it's a very small gateway of even us being aware of what's going on in the African intellectual communities.
I agree. I agree
You
with
know,
you.
I'm
Can
saying
you
that,
see? But could you see how if you have the people who are looking this stuff up, studying it, right? And I'm looking up all the Egyptologists. Just these people know these names now. Small community, right? And then when we looking this up, we don't see these people names in there. However, there is a gift by Mboli that says this, right? I don't care what scientific paper you look up, what museum you're gonna go to, even if it's wrong or not, you're gonna see Sheikh Anti-Diab's theory because he brought it to the people. He said, I want to show you that these are the African people and this is their
but not
language
at
and
first.
this
I
is
mean,
that.
he had a
Yeah.
battle. He had a long shit. Listen, Diop had a long battle. So this stuff is new. Like, you got to remember, like when there's when a consensus becomes a popular consensus, it takes a while or something extremely drastic to change something. But other than something extreme, it takes a while in academia to change a very popular consensus of anything.
I have a question right there, Wu. You're saying popular consensus. The only thing that we ever talk about is scientific consensus, which is not the same. So
Right, I'm saying a scientific consensus.
are you talking about a popularity thing with the masses, or are you talking about an official scientific consensus that happens at a conference where they come up with the consensus within the scientific community?
Okay, I'll back up. I was talking about both, but I don't agree. A scientific consensus is not based on conferences. That's every scientist will tell you that. But I was talking about both.
Are you suggesting none? I'm sorry. You said all right. So are you suggesting that no scientific consensus happens during where scientists actually convene together and they do what they have to do to figure out what the majority in the scientific community has decided on?
No, that's not a scientific. A scientific consensus is when the work consents to itself. So if multiple scientists actually explore a research question or hypothesis and they independently synchronize with the work and they replicate the work and the whole nine, that becomes the scientific consensus. And when they have these conferences or whatnot, they're just talking and announcing different things. That's not where the consensus actually takes place, though. So I'm just saying
I definitely got some other information on that.
Yeah, I would disagree.
They gotta convene somewhere to officially.
No.
Hold on, let me just get it out. I haven't talked.
Okay, I know, but I was cut off.
I'm saying that because I had some questions and which is you and Rob Warren for a minute. We're just trying to spice up the conversation a bit. But I mean,
addressing what you're saying.
There has to be a space where there's an official stamping of this is what it is. To say this is what the scientific consensus is. There has to be a majority that says this is it. So I'm saying that the information is there. I'm about to get my sources. I know the brothers can back me up on that. And so it's different than a popularity consensus, a popular consensus. I don't
think he's saying that. But
okay, again, wait. Let me just speak for myself. Again, Miss Tiffany, I was talking about two different things, but I was talking about them together. So I don't want you to think that I am saying a popular consensus is the same as a scientific consensus. I don't want you to think that, because that's not what I'm saying at all.
Okay.
So as long as we get that clear.
One sec.
One sec.
Hold on. I'm saying the scientific consensus can occur at scientific conferences. It also can occur within scientific papers. So there's not just one thing. I don't want you to think that. And another thing, the popular consensus absolutely has nothing to do with the scientific consensus. That could be the popular consensus is the general public. It could be Congress. It also could be a lot of different things.
Yeah,
so
I think.
So then, why would you say popular consensus? That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't say.
He said talking about two different things.
Listen, if y'all have a question, just do this. Do me a favor, because what time is it? If y'all have a question for me, just let me answer, and I promise you I'll be very quick.
Well, go ahead. So you were saying what you thought? Because I thought he was using the popular consensus to make his point. Maybe I'm tripping. I'm probably
no. I'm gonna let him explain again because he just kind of retorted. I think like if if the consensus is reached at a meeting, the consensus was already established through the work and the replication of the work. So if they came together, they only come together to show that, yeah, we came up with the same concept. We replicated the same thing.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? But the consensus was already established independently throughout the areas before they got to the convention. Work's already done. But I'll let Pujar explain the popularity thing you were trying to reframe it or re-explain it.
So now that we kind of went to the bubble of a consensus, I said popular consensus purposely and intentionally because a scientific consensus can be unpopular, meaning that a lot of people don't know what the scientific consensus is. So once a scientific consensus becomes marketed and advertised through, be it conferences that are televised or what have you, then it becomes popularly known. So the knowledge of something in the population, it becomes popular. Like you have popular anything. So like Neil deGrasse Tyson is a liaison between science, astrophysics and science, and what the public knows, and he's doing an excellent job with that. So a lot of scientific information and details become popularized by way of whatever that goes on. So I was saying that once something becomes popular in the population, it is even that much harder to change, because on the scientific side, things can change, but the public and the more popular version of it will still remain. It's like a lag. So scholars are constantly arguing over different things, but it may not become popular or known by a wide number of people until later. So there's like a delay, and that delay is known. That lag is known, and different fields have bigger lags and some have shorter lags, but the lag is there and is real. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you on that too. And then it goes like, for instance, right? Let's say, what's the other theory, the new one that they was exploring besides the Big Bang? What's it called? The bubble? What's it called?
Jesus is historical. That's the consensus that's very unpopular. Most people don't really know.
Nah, that's something.
But scholars.
But I'm just adding on to what Wu said about science, right? Like,
I'm sorry, I didn't even hear what you said, Sosa.
My bad.
No, go ahead. Finish your point.
Oh, no, I thought you were talking to me.
No, I was just saying, like, unpopular consensus. Most people didn't know that. Most scholars agree that Jesus was historical. That's like a consensus that's unpopular. Most people don't know about it, but it's a consensus. It's not more popularly known. You know what I'm saying? So
right, but the point is
that's a good example of what I was talking about. Yeah, that's the example I was talking about.
The work is there, and it's the same thing with like science and everything else. So like when Greenberg did his thing, of course it took him a while to come up with his theory, right? So now you overthrowing this that bullshit hermetic hypothesis thing. That's something real. That's major, bro. You're coming with something that you probably had a couple of people hinting at this as far as like the origins of man. You had Darwin, all that stuff is going on. But now you trying to change something that is dead stone, that this is the hermetic language, this shit come from here. Now when this is on paper now and it's challenging the overall theory. So what is the overall theory that is being challenged right now? We so far from listening to you is just a couple of people on the African continent that's having conferences, which is good. There's those books are in them colleges over there, but ain't nothing happening over here. If it is, that's dope. Then that will help the conversation that people having, because that adds on to what you're saying as the lag, as far as like, okay, this is what's going on now. Do they even want to talk to this man? Are they shooting him down? Are they like, if we see that, like, yo, he brought this theory to these individuals, to this scientific conference, and they just, we gonna get Mboli t-shirts. We gonna get Mboli t-shirts. I'm gonna get an Mboli t-shirt. But we don't see that, and that's what that's the only thing I'm trying to express to you, is that's what Ank's major question. Where's the in between? What's the problem? What's the thing? Then it becomes to, oh, you hate Africans, you like Europeans. but the Africans are doing this, and then it comes to that, and then oh, you hate that.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
understand how
I
this
don't
shit is crazy, Wujawa?
listen. I think a lot of stuff is crazy, so I don't even speak on it. But to the narrow point that what I'm hearing that you're saying right now is what I said just stands. Is that when it comes to and we are speaking specifically about Mboli's work. Mboli's work is published. It's out there. He's championing his work, his proposals, and the whole nine. He's addressing anybody who addresses him, and that's just that.
I have a question.
Cool.
I have a
Okay.
question.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tiff.
Has the work been translated into other languages? This book is in French, right?
Yeah, it's in French,
Has it
and
been
no,
translated?
not officially by the editors.
And how long has it been out? Because I don't know, so I'm asking for information. How long
Yeah,
has it been?
2010.
Okay, so it's been
Well, he
14,
has two now though.
14 years, and nobody that supports him have put their resources together or their intellect together to get these books translated so more people can be privy to the information.
I mean, you ask it. I'm not sure if you understand how publishers and publishing rights and stuff are.
I mean, I know enough to know that books, I don't think it's that big of a deal or that difficult to get books translated into several languages. I mean,
No, it's not. Just costs a little
Well,
extra money.
it costs a little extra money, and
Do it at the same time. You do it-
Well, no,
right.
let me just say, no. I was saying that because the way you asked the question, but whatever the actual publishing company that published his 2010 work, if there was going to be an English version of that work, it would have to go through them, in terms of an official capacity. I give you an example. Diop has a lot of works in French that are not in English to this very day. And Dr. Vakedi Amen translated two of his works into English, and they've never been published. To this very day, they remain unpublished. The English versions remain unpublished because of issues with the editors or whatever. So Mboli's book was published in 2010. I forgot the publishing company or whatever the case is. I'm saying that any official translation or version in English will have to go through that, and I don't know his business enough to know what contracts are that concerned. But that shouldn't. But I don't think that should be brought up in any sense of like like that's something wrong with
No,
something,
I'm not saying it's
because
something
people
wrong.
can translate the book.
Right.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm
Right.
just clarifying, make sure everybody else, because I think you got like 94 people watching. So I'm saying that I think that if people are interested, like me, I translated painstakingly translated. I don't read French. I mean, I can recognize some French words, but boy, I would get frustrated trying to read French as slow, just on the few words I can recognize. But I painstakingly translated into English, and so that's because I'm interested enough in it. Osiris did the same thing. So people can do it. People can do it, but I was answering you in terms of officially. Now his new work that he just published, that should have an English counterpart. I think he said 2025 next year. And then the 2010 is actually being translated into English, but it's going to be published through. It's obviously going to be published through the publisher.
I just think that in 2024, if people are really trying to move forward their theories or their findings, it just seems to be critical to make the material accessible so more people can get to it. So I don't know. Like I don't know where the brother's going with it. It sounds like it's gonna be where it's at 10 years from now, and we can literally have the same conversation about it. It's just gonna take time.
Walked away.
Well, I just said it's not going to be 10 years. I just now said that
Already at 10 years.
his latest work, no, 10 more. It's not going to be 10 more. I just now said that his work is being translated as we speak. The 2010 one is, and it will be available. It should be available almost at the same time as his new one.
Oh, it is translated. Okay, I didn't hear that part. Okay, well, that's what I asked. Has it been translated? And then you said it. Okay, but it actually is being translated now. Okay.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, he's saying
Yeah,
his new work is
yeah.
being
What I was
And
saying.
new
I
what
was.
one.
about that guy Chi? Is that his name, Chi? Did I get
Yeah,
that right?
yeah, he definitely read the book and
Didn't
critiqued the book.
Chi read it and
Yeah,
critique it? What
Yeah,
do
absolutely.
y'all feel about his review, Wu?
Well, Mboli, well, Chi did not critique Mboli's whole book. He brought up a few points, and that's it. So I don't want to misconstrue or have other people believe that he actually critiqued the book. So I don't know who just said
Well,
that.
I got 30 pages to say different.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so
So I don't know about cover to cover, but he said he read the work and he gave critique on it though, bro. So we
no,
can't say he actually didn't.
How y'all got
no.
on?
What I'm saying is that Chi did not critique all of Mboli's book. I know that for a fact. He in
Well, how you know
whatever
that?
you have.
But doesn't
What do you
that
mean?
how that works? If you look up
What?
any, if
Wait.
we look up any review, they're not gonna really be talking about the book from cover to cover. It's talking about the major points, the theme of the
I'm
book,
not saying.
and they're
I'm
going
not
that.
saying.
So what do
No, I'm
we?
not saying. No, this is not. Listen, the way Mboli's book is written, obviously my stance is that if people going like, I really don't know why a lot of people who don't or not enough interested in linguistics will even talk about it. But since we're talking about it, I'm saying the way Mboli's book is written from cover to cover, I don't want to exaggerate or anybody else to exaggerate that somebody has to review cover to cover and start their review, say page 1, blah, 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 page 2, blah, blah. It's not that deep. What I'm saying is that Mboli is actively engaged with Chi. And so it's interesting that Chi-Chi's response, because it was weaponized, I believe the first person that brought it up was Smash. That's being weaponized for whatever reason, and that's popular. So you all know about that. But you all, but you all, I'm gonna assume,
Don't know
and I'm
about
willing to
what?
bet.
Don't know about what? Hold. Don't know about what? Because I know about more than what you think I know. What I don't know about.
Okay, no, I don't know what you talking about now. I'm
I
saying
thought you said something. Somebody was running. Did you say that?
No, that was Sosa. Somebody else said that.
Oh.
Hey yo, Ujabo, man. Yo, listen, you from Atlanta, that's where you at. Yo, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck, son. If you become a politician, son, I'ma fucking somehow try to vote for you, bro.
What DC, man?
You the bad motherfucking man, Ujabo.
Nah,
You
he ain't get
you the
me.
bad
No,
man.
He ain't gonna
listen.
get me. He ain't
Yo,
get me. He get
yo,
y'all. He
you
ain't
I'm
get
not
me.
listen. I'm not trying to get
bad
anybody.
man.
I'm really kind of amazed. Like, why is this interesting? Why is this like interest
keep
in
bringing it
linguistics,
up,
but not interest in linguistics?
You keep bringing
Huh?
it up.
No,
No,
it's not. It's, I mean, you
listen.
made the.
I did
Look,
not.
look.
I did not. Hold on, Miss Tiffany. Wait.
Go
Miss
ahead.
Tiffany.
Go
Miss
ahead.
Tiffany.
Not today.
I did
Not
not
today.
bring. I
Not
did not
today.
bring this up today.
Not
You
today.
did.
So I did not.
Nah, I
I
brought
didn't
it
break
up.
up. No,
I did not. Miss
asked the
Tiffany,
question.
you need to retract your statement. I did not bring this up.
Not today.
Asked the question, and I wanted to elaborate just on the process.
But it
If
was
somebody wants to challenge the
No,
body
Unc
of
asked
theory,
me, so what is the problem with Asar? That's
yeah,
kind of where it started. And I said,
we cool,
and I
we
said,
cool with that.
and
We
I
cool.
said, I don't know
No,
what
I
your problem
wasn't
is
saying
with
that.
Asar.
No. Hold on. No. I'm saying we can't act like that a conversation ain't happening. It's happening about ChatGPT, and it's happening about the riparian land, and it's happening about the riparian zone. Don't get that wrong. And it's happening about Mboli's work. And so
Okay, those are separate conversations, right?
I know, but it's happening though, right? It's what's happening right now. We ain't gonna act like it ain't what's happening and play away from it.
I
Let
know,
me
but
share my
what's your,
screen. I'm
but
going to
what's
show you.
your,
I'm going
what's
to
your,
show you. I'm going to show you. Here you go. So
what's
there's
your,
always this don't use ChatGPT, but it always gets you there though. No matter
wait.
how
Let
people
me
say
ask.
it.
I got to ask you a question. Who
Just
is saying don't use ChatGPT? Let's be clear on that.
No, you started off with saying
No,
I'm
I'm
not
asking
never
you.
saying don't. No, hold on. Let me tell you. It's part of the politics game that Raw Born is
No,
saying
but
the way you do
you
it.
just made a statement
No, I'm
though.
going to show
I'm
you.
just
Let
trying
me
to say,
show you.
are you
Let me show you.
accusing somebody, and who?
I'm accusing you. Now let me
Of
show you
what?
how you do
Of
it.
what?
Raw Born just said it. He said, yo, if you're gonna run for office, we're gonna pick you. And this is why he said that. Because although you say I'm not telling you not to use GPT, but you give us every goddamn reason on why we can't use it. We need to have a certain level qualification, all that. Well, I'm just saying, yeah, you said out your mouth, I'm not saying what y'all gonna say I'm saying it. You do that. But then between you and Asar, y'all give us many men reasons why it's not credible. Trash in, trash out, all kind of statements like that make the listening audience perceive that you're saying you need to have a certain level of something before you can use that. I'm saying you just got to be a regular dude with no emphasis about nothing to use the tool. That's what I'm saying. So that's
Okay,
why
but
I
wait,
said
hold
that.
up,
But I
pause
want
for
to
a
finish
second.
my point, though.
I know, but wait, before you, because you said a lot just now. You can continue,
for
but
you
let
to
me say this.
respond.
Wait. No, because see, when I'm accused of something,
I didn't
I'm
accuse
here,
you. I
right?
didn't accuse you. I'm talking to you
No,
now.
I don't. I know, but I'm here right now, and I just don't want you to misconstrue or even lie on me,
I ain't
whether it's
lying on
intentional
you.
or not. No. But you're saying, and you pull Rob Bourne's statement into this and saying like it's political politics, like I'm flim flamming, as you know, as you like
I
to
call
say
you
or
politics.
whatever. No. But I'm saying I'm clear. I'm clear. I asked you a
A
specific
little
question.
flimmy. It's a little flam to it. I ain't
Uh,
gonna say flim, little flam. But go ahead.
all right, Flipper. So here's the thing.
What?
I'm gonna say the flipping black.
I'm saying, but the way you said it before I paused you said it as if I say don't use Chat GPT though.
Okay, you never said
And
that.
see, so
You never said that.
unless I just paused you would have kept flowing like that. And
Okay,
I'm
so
saying
now
that's just
all right,
that's just
no.
part of like that's part of the flam and
Yeah, but I know
and
not to
everything.
do that though. But hold on. I know
But you
the
did it.
follow.
But you did it though.
No, and I followed up with Rob Bourne's statement. I said, let me show you how it's done. I mean, Sosa, where you at, Sosa? Am I tripping?
Exactly. That's what you said. Let me show you how it's done. I said it, but I didn't say it. I said it, but I didn't say it.
Yeah, I can't tell you
So
what, though, you know.
No. I've never hold up.
Yeah,
Listen.
yo, it's not
You're
clear, bro.
talking to a person who deals with technology all of his adult life. And I see comments by Miss Tiffany in the chat too, not directed at me. So I'm not saying she's directing it at me. But what I don't want to see is for people to misconstrue something that said, even though names are not
You gotta
mentioned.
fix
So
it,
so
yo.
so I'm here, right? So if y'all have anything to say about anything I've said, let's deal with it right here,
Okay,
right
we ain't
now.
gonna do that. We're gonna do you trying to. It's almost like you trying to distract us now. We're gonna
No,
stay
I'm
right
not.
here.
No, I'm not. I'm just letting it be known. I'm here right now. So we didn't have to do the innuendos or
We
none
didn't
of
do
that
that.
stuff.
We ain't do that.
So
We got here.
so it's just it's just
You're being accused, dead straight up.
Yeah.
okay. Accused of what?
I just said the same
Wait.
thing. You be doing some
Cedric, accused of
innuendo.
what?
Wait a
Cedric,
second,
accused
we'll
of what?
find out.
You be innuendo in it.
I think Rob Bourne summed it up pretty good.
Cedric, accused
Rob
of
Bourne
what?
did a good job, yo. You got here.
I think like, 'cause I mean, look, you did say on your show.
No. I'm asking Cedric. I'm sorry.
You're listening to it. You're not being quiet to hear.
No. I'm saying, are you accusing me of something?
No. Oh, be quiet.
It's just a question.
Listen
It's
to the
just a question.
accusation that's being made.
It's just so you're not okay. Who's the one that's accused me of something? I want to speak to that person.
Wow.
I ain't accusing you. No, I just think that Rob Bourne. Here's what I'm saying. I heard your thing in the Chat GPT, right? And you did say specifically, I'm not telling anybody. You said it a few times. I'm not telling people to use Chat GPT, right? And he kind of saying like the
And
way,
I also said I used Chat GPT. I used it when it was in beta.
right. So
right.
Yeah, I think, and since y'all did that, and then even the way Asar did it, right? The way it was received in the community after y'all did it, if I even start seeing Facebook posts about it, like they
Yep. That shit is
I saw
all
Facebook
over.
posts.
That shit is
I saw
all over my
posts
Facebook.
before I brought it up. I saw Facebook posts before I brought it up. But go ahead.
But I seen it was kind of directed at Sudakil or something like that. But they kind of used what you were saying as a reason to not engage in ChatGPT.
Okay, so I'm here now.
That wasn't your intent. I can say
and-
that wasn't
and
your intent. You didn't say
I'm
that.
on the Pseudo Killers platform. So anything the Pseudo Killers got to say about anything I said about ChatGPT, we can talk about it right here, right now. I got a little bit of time.
That's what we're doing, Will.
I'm not accusing you of nothing, brother.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. Because listen, see you're jumping in on the conversation as we all are. But I was originally talking to Unc, and I had paused Unc because Unc made a statement. But then y'all are re-explaining what Unc is saying and stuff, and then I gotta talk to you and talk to So
ahead,
so that's
okay.
how,
Let's do
why it
this.
gets,
All right,
that's
all
why
right.
it
Let's
gets
do
long
this.
and drawn out.
Okay, no. We don't got to be long. And so let's go back to the popular consensus. And maybe I'm delusional, but I think myself to be a great listener. I think I listen better than most people do. And you made a statement about Mboli's work, right? And you talked about
Wait,
the
what was your
scientific.
statement?
You talked about the
Okay,
scientific
talking about today?
consensus. Yeah, you
Today?
talked about the scientific
Okay.
consensus, right?
Right.
So we know
Yeah.
that Afro-Asiatic is the scientific consensus on the language family. We know that. We don't got to debate that. But then in that same breath, you bring up the popular consensus. So for me, why would you bring up the popular? You said the pop, so it's popular. You was basically saying that Afro-Asiatic is popular amongst the general public, right? I'm sure that's what you meant, right? But you use it in a way as if we're wrong for going with that. When in actuality, we're not going with the popular consensus, just like Miss Tiffany said, that is completely separate from the scientific consensus and has absolutely nothing to do with it. So I was just wondering, why would you bring up the popular consensus when in actuality, the popular consensus has nothing to do with the scientific consensus? It's just what
So
it
is
said.
that a question for me?
No, I'm just
Is that a
making a
question
point
for
here.
me?
No, I'm saying, so why would you bring that up?
I'm saying, so is that your question?
Yes,
Why,
I'm saying, yeah,
why am I?
and I'm trying to make a point of how you weave and elude things at times, which would throw the listening audience off. That's the point I'm trying to make,
Okay,
which
so
leads
I'm
us
trying to figure
to the
out.
next point. That's
All
all,
right,
brother.
so all right, but did you have a question for me?
No, I don't got a question. I'm making a point on how we got here, and then
Okay.
how we and then there's a question of there's no African. You didn't say there was no African linguists, right? But there are African linguists in the field that are qualified, that are breaking down the African languages. They're not being held out no more than they held out in any other thing in the world, right? And so we know they slow to get to it, and that's why I brought up this piece right here on all that qualified linguists with degrees on continental Africans that add research in the linguistic field. And they say yes, right? They say they are qualified linguists with degrees in linguistics who are continental Africans and contribute significantly to the field of linguistics. They say these linguists are involved in various areas of research, including African languages, languages in Africa, and applied dimensions of linguistics. They say amongst others. They say the study of African linguistics has evolved from its colonial roots to encompass a broad spectrum of linguistic research that is deeply embedded in the cultural and social context of Africa.
Wait, stop, pause.
Let me finish the point, bro.
Yeah, GPT partnership.
God dang,
Let
boy,
me
I
finish
swear.
the
Listen, all
point
right,
right here.
I have a little bit of time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish. Let me
I'm
finish.
just wondering if you had a question for me, or
no, I don't got a question. No, I don't.
You can make time for us. Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't got time. I don't. Let me
Would
finish.
y'all?
Man, if I don't finish this, I'm exploding.
Y'all let him finish.
Jesus Christ. The point I'm trying to make, and then Wujal, you can go as long as you need to go. It's a prominent African linguist engaged in research that addresses both theoretical and applied aspects of language studies, contributing value, insight into unique linguistic landscapes of the continent. They also play a vital role in advancing the academic discourse in applied linguistics and African studies. And they got all the quote unquote sources. You yourself say, show the damn source. So I'm showing the damn sources. Here you go, right here is the source. The History of African Linguistics from Columbian Press. Get to work. It say African linguistics is defined by a triple research focus: African languages, language in Africa, and the applied dimensions of linguistics in Africa. Let me move on to the next source. The next source would be, hold on, Penn State. Dual title PhDs, applied linguistics and African studies. The goal is the dual title degree, applied linguistics and African studies, is enable graduate students from applied linguistics to acquire a knowledge and skills of their major areas in specialized applied linguistics while gaining a perspective from specialists in African studies. Here's one more source. The source is Subjective Words, African Linguistics, and the Colonial Encounter. So we have a preferal of sources. The last source, what is African linguistics, or what could it become? So we have a preferal of sources, right, that explains this, but I routinely hear people say there's nobody doing this in Africa. That's not that. You use the popular thing with it. What is the popular consensus? And I'm saying for me, yo, I've really been fighting all of y'all all the time. So I've learned a lot from everybody I fight with, yo. And so it's certain things that just can't be ran by no more. There's certain things that has to be answered. There's certain questions. There's certain things we want to know, and we deserve to know it. That's not taken away from nobody's work, bro. That's simply saying my closing point is this. I heard the way you use the popular consensus, and that's a question. I'm not comfortable with the way you use it. I heard the way you say there's no African linguistics or Africans or they need more of you. I'm pretty sure you explained it. I'm not comfortable with any of those statements, right, in our studies as African Americans. That's my point, Wujah. I just wanted to get that out. That's it. I'm muted out.
All right. All of what you just said, I don't really know. I mean, you shared it, and obviously you can't do that, but that didn't speak to anything I was saying because the way you just presented what you just presented is as if you were presenting that to go against or push back against something that I said when I never said anything contrary to what you just read. So let me just repeat real quick. And I was looking for a question you may have had for me.
Yeah, my question is, are there Africans from the continent of Africa that actually add to the field of linguistics that would nullify your statement about Mboli not getting in there for some type of conspiracy? That's my point. Okay. See, I gotta make it super clear. Let me calm it down. I'm just trying to make it clear, bro.
I know, but I let you speak though. I mean, go ahead. This your channel.
No. Go ahead, bro. I'm just saying. So you saying?
Okay, so I'm just gonna repeat
my thing did go directly to what you said.
I'm gonna repeat. No, it actually didn't. But let me get it out because I ain't jumping on you. So I'm saying I'm just gonna repeat what I said earlier. I'm just gonna say what I said earlier, and it's got to be in context. I was saying when we narrowed down, I said I spoke in general, then I narrowed it to Mboli as a specific individual. I said in general, I said when it comes to Africanists and their research on African languages and stuff, that is the dominant. They dominate the field. When it comes to Africans themselves, and I said that even Africanists, the outliers among them, will admit and say that they need native African speakers to become linguists to help with the research and the field itself. I said that earlier. I said those outliers will admit that. But at the same time, when they do, it's very slow to transpire to add to the body of knowledge. It's slow. One, because these Africans that are doing it, they don't speak English and they don't write in English, I should say, and they write in French and stuff like that. A lot of their materials are in foreign languages outside of English. That's what I was saying earlier. So I said that it's an uphill battle. So one, you got a couple of things going on. One, you have the need for native African speakers to become competent in linguistics to assist Africanists in the knowledge about African languages. So you got that going on. Then on the other hand, you got native African speakers who become competent in linguistics that are challenging what Africanists are saying in different points of information. That is less popular. Then you have people who are just outright going to uphill battle. We have all those different layers of what's transpiring. So nothing that you just read speaks anything differently to what I'm saying. All you're doing is just confirming that the fact that there are African people who are participating in linguistic work, which I said that happens. That's happening all the time. So narrowing it down to Mboli and I'm going to get back to the ChatGPT thing. But narrowing down to Mboli, I simply said that I even forgot the original question. But what I said was that Mboli is actually putting his work out there. He published a work, published a second work very recently this year, and he's out there. I said he's attending these linguistic conferences. He's actually a linguistic consultant and helping linguistic departments in different colleges on the continent. Now the details of that I don't have off the top of my head to share, but and Boley has posted about it and whatnot. And anybody, we can dig all this stuff up. I don't have anything in front of me as far as that goes. But that's what I said earlier. So based on everything I said, I don't know what the issues or anything is. And I said, I don't understand if there's not real enough interest in linguistics to actually study it. I don't know why we're talking about it. And then we got onto, you know, the consensus thing and stuff like that. But now on the chat GPT and the consensus part or whatnot, I said popular consensus because so for example, and somebody actually said it. I think it was Sosa that said it. And he used the example of Jesus not being a historical figure. That there's a consensus, there's a layer of consensus, but it's not popular, so people don't even know that it's a consensus. I was just separating the two. I wasn't making them the same, and I made that clear with Miss Tiffany when I clarified that. I was not making them the same. But I said popular consensus because you can use that outside of the Jesus Christ example, and you can use it in linguistics. So, like, for example.
No, you can't, Woo.
Oh, my gosh. Listen, yes,
No,
you can.
Can I say something? Or
Yes, you can.
You can't use the popular consensus in the conversations that we're having.
Okay, but let me demonstrate. Wait,
is based off the scientific consensus,
I can't,
which has nothing to do with the popular consensus, which could be purely misinformation and all that. And that's why we keep going around and 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 around in circles.
Can I say something?
We had. Listen,
Then Mars, you next afterwards. Y'all will finish this. Then
no, Unc, listen. There's several videos of me and you having this conversation about Greenberg and what is the issue with it, and you didn't get it then, and you still don't get it now.
I know we talking about the popular consensus being used when a group of people have been enacting the scientific consensus makes no sense because the popular consensus could just be like everybody believe in Jesus Christ. It's misinformation. That's why I don't know why you brought that in Bowley Comp. That's why I'm still confused. I think I'm gonna speak for myself. Me personally, I am confused why you would bring popular consensus. Right, I'm totally confused on why. I'm gonna tell you why you brought it in because you are leading people to think that the popular consensus has any bearing on anything. Right, scientific, like you know what? In Bowley work, it ain't the popular consensus. You know, there's a popular consensus out there that says the language family is Afro-Asiatic. That's what I'm thinking you use it for, Woo. I swear to God.
Okay,
but I don't even believe in God,
but listen, but it's
just tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. All right, thank you.
Okay, so here's the thing. You can. That's what I'm saying. That's what I say. I have no doubt you're confused, and that's fine. I don't fault you for being confused, but. I'm here, right? You can. I'm here to unconfuse you if you want to be unconfused.
I want to be unconfused.
Wait,
why you use it? Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. So for example, this is why I explained to you. This is why I brought up the several videos that you and I did on this, and you didn't get it then, and I don't think you get it now. So maybe me saying what I'm saying, you get it. So a lot of people don't know, and this is why I brought up popular consensus versus scientific one. A lot of people don't know that Greenberg's classification system, as popular as it was and as accepted as it was not a genetic relationship classification system. A lot of people do not know that to this very day. Okay, his classification system is based on something outside of it being genetic relationships by way of the historical comparative method. Okay, a lot of people don't know that. So there's two different things going on. Greenberg's classification and his work, and the result of it became his classification system. And then there's work using historical comparative method and that outcome and the explanations of its outcome. And people are confusing the two, thinking that one has to override the other one and so on and so forth. So as I explained to you years ago, that Greenberg's classification system, there's nothing wrong with it, as long as people understand what it is, like what was produced, what are people looking at, versus somebody applying a different method to have a different outcome and what they're looking at then and there. And I gave you the example when we had this conversation. I did it with you twice. I brought up two pictures, one with green shirts, one with red shirts, and I went over the whole thing with you to explain it, the difference. So that's what's going on. And I brought up popular versus scientific is because on the scientific side, that's dealing with the actual work itself, doing actual linguistic work, just like science. Science, the scientific consensus is based on reduplication of experiments to prove or falsify hypotheses and so on and so forth. That's the actual rubber meets the road type of work is done.
So where they are with that?
With what? On linguistics?
Yeah. What is the scientific consensus on Afro-Asiatic with a rubber meets the road, Woo?
Okay, so let's do it this way.
Wow.
No, why you say wow?
Because you're supposed to say the scientific consensus that Afro-Asiatic has went through all those measures, bro. And we read all of that. That's why I'm thinking you don't understand neither. Because we read all this and we already know it's the scientific consensus where you say the rubber meets the road at, man.
Okay, but this is the difference, though. This
Hey,
is what I'm saying.
Woodrow, can I ask you a question?
Hold on. Go.
I mean, sure, you guys ask me a question, but
No, go ahead. Well, yeah, finish your point.
We gotta get Mars in too, because Mars is waiting. And then I'm gonna let you go after Mars and go.
All right, so we're going. All right, so because I'm short on time, so go ahead. I'm gonna put a pin in what I was just saying to Unc, so that the brother can ask me.
No, I'm just listening, man. Go ahead. I was gonna ask you a question about the populist consensus and the scientific consensus. And when what you said, like I want to talk about that.
Go to let Mars get it real quick, then you get.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, go ahead, King. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, you know, actually, Wuja, obviously you're very intelligent, but you have to give up this symbolic stuff and just hear me out. There are people there are many Africans that can speak French and English. In fact, I have them in my family. You know, there are many things that have changed. This is not 1950 or maybe early 1960, 1970s. As a matter of fact, you know, there's somebody, I just don't want to kind of say too much about myself. There's somebody that I know that actually deals with Swahili and has a tenure position at an accredited U.S. university. Okay, a big university. I just want to, now you can find all this out. It's not hidden information. The other thing is, right now, if you go and research the most tonal languages in the world, even when you have Mandarin, you'll see things like, Igbo, Yoruba, you'll see all these other languages. As a matter of fact, if you can do enough research, you'll find out that even the languages that has the most tonality, at least I think 12 tones. I'm not a linguist, so I can't talk about this in an eloquent way. It's actually a language I think is in Sierra Leone. I just kind of forgot it for some reason. So if there's no cabal that is trying to stop African or African people in African languages from classification or taxonomies about African languages. Now you gotta, if you think there's that work cannot be converted into French, no. As a matter of fact, the guy that just to give you a little, you can piece it together. The guy that actually, is actually one understanding guy. It's actually somebody that went to University of Lyon in France. Okay, so and they're teaching U.S. universities. Go to the U.S. That's sometimes when I'm using U.S. university, and you can go to Ivy League universities if you're super interested in that and you want to be at the top of the game. You do that. So this guy on Bali, all this stuff, really, it'll be a shame. I don't want it because I actually, this is I'll live with this. I think I like you as a person. I don't know you obviously, but I can't just like you as a person. And I know you're intelligent, but sometimes you have to know when you've lost about it. And there's nothing wrong with in science, people lose all the time. In fact, that's what makes it exciting. That way, you can actually, learn more stuff. And just one more thing. The two folks that actually won the Nobel Prize for the coronavirus stuff, right? They were expressing their field. They actually lost their jobs, but they got vindicated by proving that mRNA can actually be used. So they, that's actually how they got that the Nobel Prize. They got vindicated. It's too late. So if you're gonna look at us, research that stuff. So we're in a time when you have to be very, very careful, especially when YouTube, everything's being recorded, to kind of become almost obstinate about stuff. Anyway, and I don't mean to be insulting. Really, guys, you're an interesting person. I'll leave it at that. All right.
All right,
Thanks,
so
Sosa, for letting me speak. Thank you very much.
Okay.
okay, so let me respond to that though, please, if I may. Can I do that?
Yeah, go ahead, respond, and then goes after what y'all will be. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Drop the
So
link,
one,
Sosa.
yeah. So one, I
Drop the link.
All right.
okay. So one, I appreciate the brother's comments and everything like that, but I honestly don't see how 90% of what he said applies to anything I was saying, because I said that there are a lot of French people that speak French on the continent. I said there's a whole francophone communities on the continent and things like that. But the I guess the one thing that stuck out on everything you were saying was you said you like just outright said give up Mboli or something to that nature, and that's what I find that's real strange, is that people feel confident enough to say stuff like that without number one, being in linguistics enough to be competent about it and do linguistic work and stuff like that. That's one. And then two, not even be familiar with Mboli's work itself and stuff. And I can go on, but just that one and number two alone, to me, is crazy for people to not even have one and two that I just said, but then feel confident to tell somebody else to drop Mboli's work. And to me, I think I describe that as in this case, like a crabs in a barrel type of thing, when you're not even, like, people are being overly dismissive on somebody's work when not even understanding the work and not understanding and appreciating the hard work or the effort that goes into a work like what he did. Whether he's right or wrong about the whole thing, part of it or whatever, that can be a whole discussion. But to summarily be dismissive and to tell other people to not deal with it and stuff, to me, where I come from, I have a problem with that. And I wouldn't wish that on anybody, especially on some serious stuff. And then, to be dismissive like that, I just don't think that's fair. Now, Mboli can speak for himself, so I'm not trying to be on here or anywhere as a spokesperson for Mboli, so I don't want to give people that impression that I'm a spokesperson for Mboli. But from what I know, I'm going to say something if people ask a question about.
You're right there. You might as well put the hat on, put the Mboli for president.
Oh, that's fine. But regardless, what I'm saying though, the point of what I'm saying is not me not being a spokesperson for him. That should be obvious because that's what I said. But I'm saying I just feel that that's really.
You said you not a. See how you just did that?
I said I'm not a spokesperson for Mboli.
Oh, and I said you was. All right, go ahead.
Right. I said, and you could say that. Just I could. That's fine. But I'm saying
there's only two people. You and Asado. So one of y'all the spokesperson. Is it Asado the spokesperson? Who's the spokesperson? Asado. I'm not going to include you.
It's whatever, but it's whatever you think though. That's what I'm saying. I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't do that. But I'm saying the main point wasn't about me being or not being his spokesperson. My point is that I'm just stressing or expressing myself on that. I don't think that I have a problem with people doing that, being dismissive about a work without even being interested enough in linguistics to be competent in it, to be familiar with the linguistic methods and things like that, and then not even being familiar with a specific work. I just don't get that. And people don't have to agree with me on that. But I'm just making my stance on that clear. And that goes for anybody that the shoe fits, strap it up. Anybody that does that, I don't
and goes to get in there.
I'll deal with that.
Hey, I think my brother wooed y'all, man.
I don't know if you was in a bar, bro. Could you hear me?
I get you.
I don't know if you was in a bar, bro, but you would make an excellent lawyer, wallahi, bro. But because I honestly don't even think that you. I don't even think. I know for a fact that Wuja understands Metal Netta because he's been doing it for years. But I honestly don't think Wuja believes in Mboli, but he's loyal to Asar. That's why we separated the first time. It's his loyalty to Asar. I mean, I'm listening to look.
There's an accusation there. You just cast an accusation in there, but
That's why I said I
keep working,
feel.
keep working,
That's why I said I feel. I don't know for sure, but I know for a fact my brother, and I'm not trying to, I know you guys don't deal with, astrology or pseudo astrology, but the brother Aries like me, so I know how we get on. You get what I'm saying? Let me just say this. I think that you'll make a wonderful.
Hey, put them tarot cards and palm reading. Somebody.
Start throwing shots from the hip. Hey, that's why I made sure I said it was pseudo, because I'm just being funny. But look though, I'm just saying this, but bro, I honestly feel that my brother don't really. I think he's loyal to Asar. But I'm gonna say this: when you talked about populist consensus and scientific consensus, and I think that some people, it's like a creationist when what they do with Charles Darwin, because Charles Darwin didn't understand human genetics. His theory was still factual, because today when you deal with the human genome and different things, it can be backed up. And a lot of people treat Greenberg like they do with Charles Darwin. But when you deal with the scientific consensus based off what has been constructed, right? You have people that went further into it to match the linguistic genetics that bridges between Afro-Asiatic languages like Semitic, Ethio-Semitic, Amazigh languages, Arabic, Hebrew. You have people that bridged it, like people like James P. Allen, people like Roger Blinch. These people would not denounce or deny Afro-Asiatic, regardless of the nomenclature that was used that Greenberg created when he said Hamito-Semitic. People went further into what he delivered and bridged the linguistic genetic basis. Because when we say linguistic genetics, we're not talking about
Diagonov, the Russian, Diagonov, the Russian. But keep going.
Yeah, the Russian as well. But we're not talking about linguistic genetically when we say that in the sense of biological genetics. We're talking about the bridges that we find linguistically that can match within that family that's classified as Afro-Asiatic. And anybody in that realm, in that field, they wouldn't deny that. They wouldn't deny that Arabic, Hebrew, Egyptian, Tigray, Oromo, Somali, Amazigh have bridges or syntax and cognates that matches. And I know my brother Wuja know that. I know he know that, but because of his loyalty, he don't want to say that. That's why you're not gonna you never get a direct answer from Wuja. When it comes to
the argument though.
No, man, don't jump in, Zoo. Don't jump in. No, sir.
So what I'm saying is, now let's go further. Outside of linguistics, right? Because we're focusing on linguistics. I believe that a gap, and I'm saying I believe, a gap in the mysterious portion of Egypt is played for a reason. Because if there is no Afro-Asiatic, we can't pinpoint the base population that's the founders of this so-called civilization. This is the politics and games that's being played. And I'm not saying you, Wuja. I'm talking about by strong Afrocentrics and the pseudo games and the pseudo boxing that they're doing. So what I'm saying is that if we say Afro-Asiatic isn't real, we can't use Chat GPT. We can't use that. Based off what's presented, we can play the mystery game to keep the Egyptians a mystery, to have a probability of them being so-called Black or Negro or whatever you want to call it. But when you start getting outside of the linguistic fields, right, outside of language or language family, and you start matching them with populations or people that speak this so-called language family that's classified as Afro-Asiatic, and you start to test the Somali, the Eritrean, genetically, biologically, genetically, the Egyptian, the Amazigh, the Arabic, you can see the bridges amongst the population that speak this so-called language family that's closer than people that we descend from that's part of the Niger-Congo language family. You see what I'm trying to say? So when you start looking at it from a biological aspect, and you start looking at the modern Egyptian, the Somalian, the Saudi Arabian, the people of Qatar, the Amazigh people in North Africa, the people all the way up to Syria, you see the affinity that matches with these people compared to people that we descend from. But people are playing this game in a language family, like, don't use this, don't use that, to keep this base population of a probability of a Negroid race being, or not Negro, because we don't want to use that, but a so-called people that came from a certain area that we descend from slightly, to be a base founding population of these people. And that's the trick that's being played. When I asked Wuja the other day, I said, Wuja, do you agree genetically that the modern Egyptians are descendants of the ancient Egyptians. My brothers, this is why I know Wuja is very smart and he knows what he's doing, right? But he's loyal to Asar. He said, yes, according to the limited data that they have, it appears as if they are. He didn't go outside of that box. Them people don't match with niggas in Nigeria. They don't match with people in Cameroon. They don't match with people in Senegal. They match with people in that area, and he said he agreed with that. That's what made me say Wuja is just being loyal. That's why I said that. That's all I wanted to say, brothers and sisters.
Okay, let me respond to that real quick.
We'll get a response. Then we'll get Zoo in there. Goddamn,
short response.
Hands on you niggas.
Okay, so
there is no short Wujabo. There is no short response. Please don't say that. Go as long as you want, bro. Go in.
All right, so I emphatically reject the notion that I say what I say because I'm loyal to Asar. So I want to put that on the record. I don't get down like that, and even Asar will probably tell you that because the conversation he and I have about our research.
That's not true, Will. You still slipped off and didn't answer. Hold on. Last show we did, I'm gonna say this.
I can't even.
Hold on, Will. I'm gonna say this.
See, I get penalized for being quiet. So I'm just going to start just interrupting. Nah, I'm not holding up. I'm just going to say what I'm going to say because this is what I'm going to say.
No,
so what I'm saying is that I emphatically reject the fact of anybody would accuse me of being loyal to Asar. That's not why I do anything that I'm doing. So hopefully that's on the record, and I'll repeat it now that Unc is quiet again. So again, I'm saying that I emphatically reject any notion that I'm saying anything that I'm saying because of a loyalty to
Asar. Not true, Will.
I know, but the question we still ain't got to. But do you have to be disruptive like that?
I'm not being disruptive like that. I'm not being disruptive.
You are. You definitely are.
Well, not on purpose.
Yes, you are on purpose because I'm talking.
I'm not, man.
All right, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
I'm saying we asked you a question.
Y'all tell me when.
About Black Egypt. We asked that, me and Sosa asked that question. Sosa, we still ain't got that damn answer. He was like, I ain't gonna answer that way. Let me answer my way. We never got it. Somebody else jumped into it. It's 5 shows later, yo. When Sheffrin read the book and Asar made a wild ass statement about Kemet not meaning black, we was like, yo, do you agree to that? Then you went off for something and somebody else. We never got that answer, yo. That's why we say that way. That's why we say, yo, I ain't mad at your loyalty, yo, but don't act like we can't see it. When it comes to answering direct questions. All right, I'm done now. You can get it in. I wanted to show you why I was saying it, because we still ain't got that answer.
All right. And that was definitely disruptive and rude. And I hope you get better at that. But what I'm saying
get better,
is
but
that
you make us fall asleep and it'd be 3 shows later, and we never get the answer because you're an expert at doing that.
That's what I'm saying. Like you interrupt to make it long. You got to get better at that. You're a grown man. Get better at it. Damn. So this bottom line I'm saying is that I don't say
what
a
shot. I've been
take
grown
it how you take
in
it take it how you want
though. But I've been grown in between that. Hold on, I've been grown, and I'm not gonna call you a kid. See, only kids not address shit straight up. My little kid do that. My little 15-year-old do that.
Yes.
He won't address shit.
And only little
and
kids
I asked the nigga
all in their
30
feelings
times,
right now and
and he
try to
finally
talk
come
and
in and tell
overtalk
me,
me.
bro. So I'm a kid.
37-year-old dude trying to overtalk.
Can we get an intermission?
So,
Somebody play an intermission.
Video break. I got KRS 1 minute.
No, I'm saying, listen.
Let's get an intermission.
Nah. But Lisa ain't out here. Hold on.
Damn, it's your channel, it's your show. Do your thing.
No.
Give your
Lisa ain't
performance.
flim flamming,
You just hollered at me for jumping in though, huh?
Nah, nigga, I put you
give
off
your
this
performance.
motherfucker. How about that?
Let him make a statement.
How about that?
Give your performance.
No.
My channel is not my show.
Give
Come on, bro. Somebody mute everybody for a second, man. Let's get a time out. Let's get a time out. Hold on, Dave. Come on, man. Let's get a time out. We only building, man.
Listen, man. I'm here front and center, man. I just don't understand.
Nah, but ain't nobody start calling people kids and all that, though, nigga. That's the point. We didn't do that. You start talking about how old I am.
Hold up. Can you hear? Can you hear? Can you hear? Dude, can you hear?
Hey, bro. Dude. Check this out, man.
Can you
hear? Bullshit, yo. And you know it.
I'm saying I didn't call you a kid.
That's some bullshit. And
I did not call
I called you a kid. See, I came out and said it directly, though.
Okay, that's
you played a little fake game on that.
I don't care, but I'm saying I'm not moved by that. I'm not moved by that though. Okay,
but
then
I'm
be
saying
quiet.
We never got
can you be quiet and let me answer the question? But I'm saying, can you be quiet?
We gotta get back to the show, man.
Can you be quiet and let me address what I was addressing?
No,
we wouldn't
without
have
you
got
interrupting?
here if we hadn't started. And I did interrupt, and
Can
it
you
was a
come on
reason
now?
because when I
Okay,
didn't
at
interrupt,
first you
the
said
shit
you
took
didn't.
3-4 shows.
Oh my
Come on, let
gosh,
him
man.
get it out.
The whole point is that you were interrupting me, and you don't like being interrupted. I mean, I'm saying just have some common courtesy. That's all I'm asking. We're both grown. You could call me a kid all you want to, but we're both grown and we should know how to talk. So again, all I wanted to say because I was addressing Ngozi, wasn't even you. To what Ngozi was saying, again, because he was saying that I'm intelligent, I know what I'm doing, I know this, that, and the third, but he feels, and he's used the word feel, he feels that I'm doing whatever I'm doing because I'm loyal to Asar. And I'm saying, I'm pushing back on that and saying that is definitely not true. Now, that's Ngozi's opinion. And whoever else's opinion, that's fine. But y'all heard it from my mouth. That's not how I get down. And that's even Asar would say that. I don't get down because we have conversations. I don't agree with everything Asar says or anything like that. Here's a difference. I have looked at Mboli's work. It's not about Asar. Like, I don't have to be loyal to Asar. I wouldn't want nobody to be loyal to me and then blindly support something that I'm saying or doing without checking, without being able to stand on something themselves. Now, don't do it just because I'm me or be against something because I'm me. So nah, that's not how it happens over here as far as I'm concerned. So I just want to make sure all of that was clear.
All right,
so okay, I thought it was another question. But go ahead.
Look, I know Zoo want to get in there. Zoo and spit fire on these niggas.
Nah, see, he's trying to.
Nah, I just got 2 points. The brother earlier said something about language barriers.
What brother?
Not being an issue. I can't remember what his name was. He seemed like he was a brother from the continent.
Oh, Maz.
Okay, Maz. Yes, I'm also somebody that is from the continent, and language barrier is definitely an issue, especially when it comes to.
You was born on the continent, yo?
Say what?
You was born on the continent?
No, I wasn't born on the continent.
All right, then stop
hold on,
cheating.
I'm not done. I was there since I was 3 years old. Hey, I was there since I was 3 years old. What you saying, huh?
Yeah. That's
what you saying? Not a damn thing.
Hey, Zoo, my Wolof brother, chill, brother. Chill. Rube is with you, Akeem. Come on, bro.
So dig this. Brother mentioned language barriers. Language barriers are definitely an issue. It takes money to translate works, not just Mboli, but there's several scholars who have published on not just Afro-Asiatic, but many topics. And I just want to say language barrier is definitely an issue. Anybody who thinks that language barrier is not an issue is not reading enough text. The other issue about clustering, I think Ngozi brought that up. They don't cluster with the Wolof. They don't cluster with the
Nah, you're not allowed to do that Wolof thing because it was 30 shows ago when we was waiting on that damn source from you.
When it comes to
What
Paul,
source?
It's a little bit more
not
than
posted?
language
30 shows
barrier.
ago.
Like when it comes to
What
him,
source have I not posted? I want to know.
He know Wolof got a lot of long words. Them niggas next to Berbers, bro.
Man,
they practice Islam.
I share my screen.
Practice Islam, bro. So it don't even matter. Them niggas practice Islam, bro. Just like
Ngozi been saying that for 5 years. Sounded like an idiot.
Now I sound like an idiot.
Yes, bro. Because
when I get this,
and Ngozi pulled out a source
so
about
long.
Morocco.
I'm glad I'm not sensitive to this shit, bro. You niggas is crazy, bro.
Call him an idiot. You ain't have to do that, bro. Come on.
I can't help it.
I take it back.
No, you can't take it back. That's some soft shit. You mean that because you said it more than one
And
time.
Ngozi, you had a
You saying dumb shit though.
Okay, I say dumb shit because you don't agree with it, and that's what happens with shaky niggas. You a shaky nigga. I
and Ngozi,
on purpose.
the last source is Ngozi's show.
This is the truth. This is the truth. You're stupid. And when you're
Yo,
dumb,
and Ngozi, the last source you show, you said the Moroccans were Egyptians. Hold on, he calling people stupid.
No. Let me tell you what's going on. Listen, hold on. Let me. No.
He hurt. Pull up the last source that Ngozi.
Listen, my brother. No, I'm not, brother. It's a sport. I love you. You're an African man. Respect to you, brother. We're black.
You just said the complete opposite, bro.
But you're still stupid though. I can still say you're a dumb motherfucker. But listen, just like you say, I'm an
what it
idiot.
sounds like when
I'm
you're
not
mad.
mad. But look, let me just say this. Let me respond.
We gotta shake back. We gotta shake.
Let me respond to you right quick. It comes off shaky to you guys, right? To all you people. You say Ngosi's flim-flamming, Ngosi's riding the fence. The problem, this is the straightforward answer. No one can put a civilization like ancient Egypt in a single population category to say that they're black or non-black, because the people were not homogenous genetically.
Bro,
and
what are you talking about?
No, this is what the argument is about.
That's not the topic we're talking about right now.
But it's part of it. It's the base of it. The base
Is
of
it
it
just me, or did he just take the goalpost to fucking Australia?
Listen to what I'm trying to say, brother. The argument at base is about the ancient Egyptians being some black motherfuckers, right? Us, black people. I'm concluding myself. Black people, what we classify as black. That's what the argument is about. So what I'm trying to say is that because of the region, the proxy, the geographical location, the peopling, the genetic signatures that's there, it doesn't fit in a single taxon to even say that they are black or non-black. All we could say, and what my point is, the reason why it's coming off as flip-flop is that an Egyptian is an Egyptian, regardless of what they look like. And what I say, and you guys don't agree with, is that the modern population there now are the descendants of the ancient population, even with subtle integration. And y'all don't like that. You're looking for a civilization full of Wesley Snipes and Nilo-Saharan niggas. And half you niggas don't even look like that.
It was my turn to talk anyway.
Let's get it in. Let's get it in.
This man, y'all just let this man ramble on. Y'all just let this man ramble on for 10 minutes.
Bazoo, don't call. You don't.
I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna be quiet.
Don't call.
That's your best move, bro.
Don't call me on my name, bro, and I won't call you. Don't call me on my name. I won't call you stupid.
That's your best move, bro. Get little.
Don't call me on my. No, I'm here. I'm just saying. Don't call me on my name. I won't call you stupid.
Go ahead, just stay away from the personal attack. That's gonna make the conversation go crazy. Go spiral.
I got it. I apologize to him though, but he was in his feelings.
Not feeling, brother, but you good. Go ahead.
It's the point. Everybody always, you a 57 year, all that shit get a nigga talking.
Come on now, you crunk.
Nah, I'm just saying, I'm not crunk. I'm on my John Henry Clark shit.
All right.
I'm saying
all others you teach.
I got enough discipline. Hold on. I definitely have enough discipline not to throw that shit out there first, yo.
Would y'all take that?
But I'm working on my shit after a person throw it out there. They claim to be the most pious. So I'm working on that, yo. That's with love, yo. I ain't cuss nobody out today. I ain't say that it was to that feverish pitch. I just have an issue though with come on, Sosa. We didn't get the come on, yo. You was right here when Chef read the shit from the book. I want to make sure I ain't crazy. And Asar said that Kemet don't mean black.
Bruh.
Wuja say it do mean black. Different variations of it. So then at that point, I'm waiting for
what just happened?
I do not agree with him on that.
He just stayed
Come on, yo.
What just happened?
Let's Zoo make a statement and then we go.
You don't remember that, Wuja? You don't remember that, Wuja?
Hold on,
no, I'm trying to figure out. I
just want to say, I didn't call Ngozi.
Hold on.
I said Ngozi is sounding like an idiot. So that was not a personal attack.
It was. Don't nobody up here sound like an idiot.
Listen. I'm not. Hey, I didn't take it back. Now hold on. I didn't take it back.
You the one sound like an idiot though.
Hold on.
Nobody sound like no idiot, but you.
Now we going on that.
Yeah, we going on that because you go against established wisdom and knowledge, bro.
Listen, bro, we gotta.
I haven't been able to make a full statement.
Let him get it out.
Let
him get it out. Let him do his roll-off thing, man.
It's not that. Hold on, but it's not that, Wu Ja. I'm saying, Wu, you talked so long the last show that we never got that answer, yo. We never got that answer, though, bro. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. That's why I'm being disbazu. That's why you say I'm being disruptive. At a certain point, if I don't be disruptive, we get ran over like a bulldozer and never get questioned that. Dude, that's 3-4 shows in though.
Y'all will give whatever.
Yeah, you got it.
Could you give
Woo, you see, you don't even remember it been so long. You don't remember that, Woo? Hold on, Woo. Do you remember that, Woo, Ja? Seriously.
I can't.
No, I'm asking you, do you remember that moment?
No, I can't.
4 shows ago.
Ask me a more simple question.
You said no, you can't, right?
That I won't get interrupted on.
No, bro, I'm asking, do you remember the question that was asked you? Me and Sheffrin, he read out the book. He read the book and it said, first of all, Asar said that the people came from the South or something like that. Steel workers. Okay. Asar said he changed that. And then he talked about Kemet don't mean black. that, and he read that. We say, well, Woo, do you agree with that? And you went on a long conversation and you never answered. Somebody else came in, the crazy guy, this good guy, came in and you never got back to it, yo. And I was like, well, come on, Woo. You're like, I'm gonna answer it the way I say, yo, just answer yes or no, then explain it. You wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
It would have been over with. You would have said, no, I don't agree with that, and then explain why you did or didn't. You never did that.
I can't. You need to ask me some basic questions, so that I can give quick answers and not be interrupted. You and I go back and forth.
You agree that the word Kemet mean black? Osiris said it don't mean black. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, but that's not what Osiris. I have Osiris' book. Do you have Osiris' book?
Man, I got 30 of them. Of course I do.
Okay, have you read it?
I read enough of it.
Okay, have you read the
Certainly
part
read a few chapters. I read that part.
Have you read the
you
part
go back
where?
and read it again. All right, hold on. Let me get it. Hold on. Let me get this. Let me grab the book. Go ahead.
While he reading, do you agree that
go ahead.
Sumerian spoke a Bantu language or Niger Congo language or whatever? Do you agree with that? That what Osiris say?
Yes. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't investigated
my
that.
Man, politician Wujawo, my man.
Hey, that boy.
Hey, hold up, but wait. No, here's the thing. You know what's crazy? Hey, hold up.
What's up, Woo?
Whoever said that.
That's me, brother. That's me. Yeah, that's me, bro. You know.
But hold up. Look, it's crazy. And Gozy, you asked me that, and Rob, when you jumped in, when I give a short answer like that, I'm accused of being a politician.
You know why, Wujawo? Because I honestly believe. Look, I could be wrong, but I honestly believe you know that the Sumerians just speak that damn language. But you're playing like. You're not.
Listen.
No.
See,
so you know the history of Mesopotamia. You know the history of Mesopotamia, bro.
I was a Christian too at one point, but I'm saying,
and you know
here's
a lot
the
about
thing.
And you know a lot about Jesus.
But here's the point. Here's the thing, though. Like, see, I haven't been around in about a year and a half, and maybe people forgot like how I am. I don't like I speak from like I'm a straight shooter. So if I don't know something, I don't know. I don't speak on things I don't know. I have not investigated that. So I'm gonna tell y'all I don't know. I don't know.
You're very intelligent.
I don't know. But see, but here's the thing. There's a certain expectation because of how other people are so much. And then people put me into that same thing and expecting me to be the same way, and it's not. And so I get it. I understand that. But
I honestly look at you highly when it comes to language. I just think that you're a protector in certain areas. Like you're trying to be a protector. But I know for a fact.
You made it clear. You think I'm Lord of Assad. Like I get it. That's your opinion. I get it.
And that doesn't make you.
I get it.
What I'm saying is, I respect your loyalty as a friend. You're supposed to do that. That's all I'm saying. As a friend, you're supposed to do that, yo. That's all I'm saying.
Right? But here's the thing. See, me, I don't believe in blind faith or blind loyalty. I don't believe in that. So I know that's your opinion. You made that clear.
Big bro, listen.
I don't want people to have blind faith in me.
Big bro. You were a Nubian for years, and you helped guide the people that made a lot of those books. You know a lot about Mesopotamia. So you want me to believe right now, your little bro, your younger brother, that you don't know nothing about what language family the Sumerians spoke. Come on, Wujawo.
No, listen. No, wait. Hold on. Let me correct you for a second. Nah, don't.
Argument is that
Wait. I'm gonna say this. Don't think that the Nubians' body of information dug that far to know about the Sumerian language and stuff like that. That's not there. I'm gonna tell you that right now. As a long removed ex-Nubian, that information was not there. It was no study in anything Sumerian language or anything like that. So I would like I'm just saying my background as being a former Nubian back in the day would never inform me about stuff like that. So that ain't I don't know, you know what I'm saying? The Nubian aspect of Mesopotamia Sumerian came from Zechariah Sitchin. In a nutshell. So, the Anunnaki, the Anuna and Enki, Enlil, Anu, and Erishkigal and all that kind of stuff, the Enuma Elish, that's Zechariah Sitchin all day, every day.
Is any of those things connected to, Niger Congo languages, brother?
Yes.
You seem to know that. You seem to know that really good, bro.
No,
this is why we calling you a politician, bro.
No, I clearly said about 5 minutes ago now, I said I haven't looked into it, so I do not know, and I don't speak on things I don't know.
That's cool, bro.
Yeah, like
It's cool, bro. I just wanted to get down to the foundation of why this is a circular argument. You gave your answer to it, and it's basically like, yo,
which
what
Hey,
one?
do
Raw
we
Born, that's
have
not
to,
true, Raw Born. If he claimed to understand as much as he understand about Afro-Asiatic, he know that's not true, bro.
bro? I know that we could all feel that, but if he's saying that, what you gonna say? This is what he's
I
saying.
said I don't. I said I don't
He
know. Like
claimed he don't
what's
know,
wrong with
bro.
what's wrong?
It's
Like that's
it's
what I'm saying.
okay, bro. It's cool.
Even
It's
no.
cool.
I
I'm
know
cool
you,
with
but
it.
I'm saying it's a little bit kind of funny or crazy to me that even when somebody say they don't know, that's you're still penalized. That's crazy to
You're
me.
not penalized because it's just hard
No,
to
I'm not
believe
saying
that,
you
bro.
are. I'm saying
It's hard. It's hard
the
for individuals,
implications.
right? It's hard for individuals to say that because what happens in this online conscious community, we kind of follow the trends of
That ain't what
what's
I'm
the
doing. That's not what I'm
conversation.
doing, Raw Born.
No, I get it. We follow like what's going on. So if you got a bunch of Hebrews around talking about Hebrews and Sumerian and this that, and you engaged in some of these conversations because I saw you, I seen you on the show. I saw you on Blog Talk when I'm talking about this same thing. So I'm
About
like,
what? About what? You
you
lost me.
talking about Hebrews is not Sumerian language, and I heard you saying this, bro. You said this. I can't remember the show, but this shit was years and years ago. What I'm saying is that we have a base knowledge about specific things, bro. That's why people are
I
saying.
mean, Hebrews. I mean, I think everybody knows Hebrew is not Sumerian. Hebrew is not Arabic. Like I don't understand that.
Okay, everybody knows that, but everybody doesn't know that Niger Congo is not Sumerian. So you gonna tell us you never
No,
heard that?
no, see, that's what I'm saying. That's
Go
why
ahead, go
I
ahead,
can't.
bro.
I can't have these
Would you
conversations.
agree
I
that?
can't have these
Would you agree?
conversations.
Would you
not
agree?
even
All right, so
asking
we gonna leave it
questions,
alone, bro.
respecting
I
his
can't.
Would you agree
argument.
that Hebrew and Arabic?
I can't
Would you
have these
would you agree
these
that? Would
You
you
conversations.
right,
agree that?
bro. We leave it alone.
Would you agree that Arabic and Hebrew are genetically related?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's
Alhamdulillah.
that's because I actually investigated that.
Oh man.
I actually investigated that. Hebrew
You
and Arabic
investigate.
are wait. Hebrew not only are they genetically related, they're close.
What about
They're closely related.
what about Amazic? The what they classify the Berber language, Hamazic or Amazic. Do you believe that from
I'm
your
not
research?
sure. No, I'm not sure.
What about Chadic,
I'm not sure.
Hausa branch?
I'm not
Okay.
sure.
What about
Yeah.
Somali?
I'm not sure about that.
Oh,
But
okay.
let me explain something though, because Rob Bowen just said something. Because when you and I think Zoo was great to say it, so maybe I'm cutting off his build, but in case he wasn't, there's a difference between like when we say these language phyla names like Niger, Congo and stuff. I just want at the very least people need to realize that those obviously those are labels and titles, right? Irregardless of what the label or title is, what it represents is it's supposed to represent a category of languages. It's not a language like Afro-Asian. There's no language called Afro-Asiatic. It's a categorical name of a group of languages being put into a category based on certain criteria. And so you can't talk about language at the language level
Hundreds of
and then talk about a language phyla, so it's different. So I just want
I
everybody
get
at least
you.
understand that.
I
It's
get
it's
you.
like
And let me say this real quick. And I get that. That's why I say it's related to the Niger Congo family. That's the first thing I said. I get it. That's Mali, Donga, Dogon. There's multiple tribes. That's what it is. So if
But
somebody is sent, yeah, go ahead.
I'm ask you this question for
Yeah, go
anybody,
ahead.
but specifically for you, Robon, but anybody can answer it. Is okay. Now suppose that you examine a series of languages, right? Without knowing the categories that they are currently labeled in, and you just go at the language level and you examine several different languages in the proper scientific method of examining languages, and you find that language A is genetically related to language B, and you make that finding and you report those findings. You show your work, you show how you came up to that conclusion and everything like that. Then you find out later on a higher level that language A and language B that you happen to examine that way are in two different language phyla categories previous to your knowledge and your work. How would you handle that situation? What would you do in that situation?
What would I do in that situation?
Yeah.
I mean, first is it's not just that one thing. If you using that historical comparative method, you dealing with your cognate first, right? So that you don't make the error because one word, you find specific words. It's a process of how many words of like gender and certain things of that nature, and you see how those line up. We can all make that mistake. That's why it's like 6 or 7 steps to that. So when you do all of that, if I do what you just said, and I see that, okay, let's say I found 10 cognates. I found Muntu. Muntu is in the Niger Cargo family, in that family, and I found it in Samaria. And then I found 3 other words, and based off of that right there, I'm saying that this is related to that. That's wrong. So how I would do it would go through that. I would go through that historical comparative method, bro.
No,
that's how I would do it.
No. To be clear, I'm saying, let's say, I'm saying you did all that. That's what I'm saying. You did all the work. You compared a couple of languages using the correct method, which is the historical comparative method. You already did all that, and what came out in the wash was that language A is related to language B according to what you just did, your whole process, right? Your whole method.
Right.
And then, but then after that, you realize that language B has been previously classified as Niger-Congo language, but language A has been previously classified as a Nilo-Saharan language. That's what at that point I'm asking you, what would you do after that point?
You would present your body of findings, and you present your body of findings. The thing that how this conversation started to the scholars about. Wait a minute, I just did this work. Here's my body of work. This has been classified for this for the last 30 years, and based off of the proper method, the historical comparative method, not just mass comparative. This is the findings, and this is what I would do.
Okay,
so
bingo.
And what I get why you saying that, and that's the whole crux of this conversation. When we asking you, or when I ask, when will Mboli put his work amongst the top?
No, I get
scholars?
it, but
Let me finish. Because once that's done, for laymen, I'm a lay person, and lay persons obviously be interested in it because we're listening to you and whoever's talking about it. Therefore, we studying the scholars who is prominent in this field. We are all aware of white supremacy. We're aware of that. So we're leery at everything that says that these ain't no Africans. We got a problem with that. So when we looking under this, we be like, yo, where is this God's Mboli work being reviewed? By the top scholars. You have this groundbreaking thing, bring it to the people. Like Sheke did, and all others. I don't care if it's wrong or not, or if they did. We want to see that so we could be like, yo, I can use that. But if any lay person is looking this up, these individuals that we using, his name is not there. I get you saying it's lagging, it's over there. We can look up right now, how much does it cost to take a book in French and translate it to English? I looked the shit up while we was talking. 10,000 pages is fucking $1,500, bro. That could be one chapter. Right? You can look at all you needed to do is that one time. Whatever you putting on that, and you get that worked out. No different than, I forget the individual name who published Civilization of Barbarism. He saw the work. Oh, this is crazy. We need to put this in and they did that. Why y'all having this? Not specifically me. Why y'all having that argument? Because this is where the rubber meets the road. We are lay people who are looking at the scholars who are saying one thing. And then you got a group on the other side who's saying one thing. And then the other people who are going with the African side, you niggas hate Africans, you're saying the Africans are wrong. And I get what you're saying. Don't talk about these dudes if you ain't look at their work. Don't automatically dismiss it unless you compared it to something. To the lay person, we have nothing to compare it to. So when somebody Sosa brought up Jesus is a historical thing, for those who want to look that up and you see the consensus of that, they say, yeah, this dude is, the scholars say he's a historical person, but all that other flying around and all that shit fake. That's the consensus. If you want to look that up, you can find that. But if we want to look up Mboli and the rest of these other theories of Niger-Congo being Sumerian, we can't find that. And if you do find it, it's fringe because it's not there. I know you get what I'm saying, bro. This is why I think y'all gonna keep arguing and going left past right.
Let Miss Tiffany get in there.
Okay, then I would want to respond.
Yeah, go ahead, Woo. What you said, Woo?
Can you hear me? It's real quick. I got a quick question. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So I have a question for you, Wu. So what in your studies and research, what does the word Kim mean? What does it translate to?
It depends on which one you're talking about.
Okay, well, I don't know how many are there, 2, 3. I don't know. So
There's many.
There's
many.
okay, give me some meanings of it. Does any of them
No, there's
translate to
not
black?
a it. Okay, so because you said a quick question, but it's not gonna be a quick. It's not quick though. So, but I'm just gonna give you
All right. Try to give me a summary. Try to give me the pitch, the elevator pitch.
Exactly. Here go
Man,
elevator.
does any of them mean black?
Yeah,
Yeah.
does any of them mean black?
Like now, if you gotta ask me that, then man, we definitely
I'm asking.
we going backwards.
No, we're not going backwards. I'm just asking a question.
No, not you, But see, you're not the only one talking, Miss Tiffany. I'm addressing what I'm hearing. So go ahead. So in your question,
Yeah, my question. Yeah, does
Right,
any
to
of
your
any
question,
iterations of it? Does any of them come up to mean black?
yes, and we've been saying this for like over 20 years. There is a word Kim that means black in the language. Like I think everybody pretty much knows that. So yes.
Does it have anything to do with the land, bro?
All right, that's a separate question. But I want to go back to Rob Bourne though, because Miss Tiffany.
Come on.
Hold up,
Wu.
wait. Wait, hold on. Wait, Tiffany.
You right, Wu. You right. Go ahead.
I guess
Tiffany, were you finished?
No. Does any of them mean land?
Wait, were you finished?
No. I'm really gonna be
Okay,
quick.
go ahead.
I mean, I'm gonna be quick. Does any of those translate to land?
Not Kim.
What?
Not
What
Kim?
in any of the words Kim?
Yeah. Or black land?
Nah, land is ta pretty much.
Okay. Ta. Okay, so there are some translations that say black. Okay, I mean, thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, but I'm surprised though, Miss Tiffany, because if you've been watching anything that I've ever been doing,
No, she listened to a saw when the saw said it don't mean black.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to ask a straight
But that's
up
not. But
question.
see, hold up. But see, that's not even fair
Don't
to
be
say.
surprised, Woo. Don't.
No, I know. I am genuinely surprised that you gotta
shouldn't
ask me that question.
Yeah, you
I
shouldn't
really
be
am.
because I'm not a student of this at all. So
No,
when you're
but
dealing
I've
with
said
somebody
it
that's
so
not
many
even a
times.
novice,
Like I've said it.
there's no silly questions. There's no stupid questions or no. Yeah, I'm asking.
No,
'cause
I'm not. No, I'm not saying your question is silly or
I know you
stupid.
did. I know you did.
I'm just saying I'm surprised. Only the fact that I say this so much on a lot of different shows that's why I'm surprised. That's all. I've said this so many times. That's all. And I've seen you in the chats when I be saying it. That's why I'm surprised too. So maybe
It's just different context. It could be different.
yeah, maybe not. All right, but I wanted to comment on what Rob Bourne was saying because Rob Bourne was saying 90 most of what he was saying that I'm in sync with, but the only thing that I wanted to explain, and I lost my no because it started with me asking Rob Bourne a question, and so I wanted to respond because his answer is on point because if you did what my hypothetical example, if he was to do that, what he said he would do after that would be the next, within the next steps of what you need to do. And I asked him that to see where, if he's in sync with the next process, next steps after the process and things like that. So I just wanted to say that to what Rob Bourne was saying, that's exactly how it's supposed to be done. All right, that's all I was gonna say.
Bro, you is a politician, man. Listen, bro.
How we get back on politician?
I gotta say
how we get back on that?
I gotta do it to you.
How we get back? Like, wait, see, the conflict community is so much in conflict that when somebody can agree, it's like an odd thing.
Nah, Woo. Yo, listen. Yo,
it's like an odd
brother.
thing.
Yo, Woo. I remember like we used to have these conversations like, my boy, we agree. We agree on most of these shit. What's the problem? And I'm like, brother, this is the point. And all I got I'm not gonna repeat it again. All I want to know, do you see what I'm saying? How that's causing this problem with the individuals
Okay, I'm
debating
glad you said
on
that.
this.
Yes, let me. Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I wanted to address. Okay, I'm
that's
sorry.
what I
Yeah, yeah.
wanted. That's
No,
all,
no.
bro.
Okay, right. Okay, no, good. You
And the
reminded me.
more we
So yeah,
educate ourselves on it, the more we split. The more we read, the more we educate ourselves, like people claim, the more we realize it's a crock of shit, woo. The more
okay.
we read, the more experts we talk to.
Let me go with Rob on first, and then you. So just real quick, Rob on. I wanted to address that part. Yeah, you reminded me. So yes, 100%. I get what you're saying, and my response to that, or my suggestion to that, though, is you said something key, and I actually wrote it down. You said that there's nothing to compare. So like in what you described, your next step, obviously if you have those findings and whatnot, you would put it out there. You would take it to the people in the top dogs in the field and stuff like that. That's what you would do. And if nothing it comes out of that, then the lay people, as you described, people who are looking into it and stuff, they don't see anything. They don't have nothing to compare. So they have to go with what is there, and that would be the consensus to them, and so on and so forth. And I'm just paraphrasing what you were saying. And I get that 100%. But now my suggestion to that is for the lay people that you described that are looking into it, because there's nothing there to compare, then leave it at that. Don't make a judgment or come to some kind of conclusion about something that is not even there yet. If it's going to be there at all in the first place. But I'm saying, to me, that is silly for somebody to form an opinion or a judgment or come to a conclusion based on the absence of something versus actually examine what if it shows up, then examine it, then have an informed opinion. So that's the only thing I would say to that, and that's it.
Page 11 in your book, Wuja. It's on page 11. Somewhere
You said
between
our
10
book?
11. Yeah, the book on the place name. Kemet.
Okay, I thought you were getting a SARS book.
That's what I'm
That's
talking
what I
about. The
brought
one,
up.
no, I'm talking about the one y'all all wrote together.
Oh, that's not the one I was talking about, though.
That's the one we was talking about. That's the one where the question came from, and we asked you. We say so.
No, when I asked you, have you read a SARS book, and you said, yeah, you got 30 of them. I wasn't talking
I
about
thought
that
you
one.
was talking. Okay, well, I got 20 of them.
Okay, but
Thought you was talking about the place
just to
name
clear.
Kemet.
No, I understand, but I'm saying just to clarify, I wasn't talking about that one. So we can rewind, and I can ask you again. Do you have a SARS 2023 book?
No, I
No,
don't. No, I do not.
The one called Race and Identity in Ancient Egypt.
No, I do
Volume
not.
1.
No, I do not.
Okay. All right. Now I only asked you, did you have it? And when you said, yeah, I was saying, good, great. That's when I said, did you read it? And you said most of it. So you don't have the 2020, but the reason why I brought it up in his 2023 book, he explains himself. And I was just wondering if you were familiar with it. That's all.
Explains
Because
yourself about what? About Kemet not meaning black?
yeah, like how there's an association with black, which is my findings independently of him. Like I got.
So now Kim don't mean you just told the lady, yeah.
No. Kim means black. He always.
No, I didn't say what lady. Oh, you talking about Miss Tiffany? Listen. Okay, so wait.
Oh, that's what we said.
That's why it's hard to have these conversations.
It's not hard to have these conversations. That's all I was talking. How did you jump from that when my initial question was talking about?
Agree that they say that Kim means black. We gotta stop.
No, it's hard to have the conversations because people
it's
aren't
hard.
following train of thought. My train of thought was based off of a different book where Osiris said Kim don't hold on. Kim don't mean black. That's all I'm ever talking about here.
Yeah, read it.
No, but listen. This what you do. No, but this I'm gonna ask you from you.
You said Osiris explains himself in the new book. Am I correct? Are you saying he explained himself on Kim why it doesn't mean black? Because that's
about all of it, about all of that. But here's what I'm asking of you.
So what is he saying?
Wait. Let me ask you. Let me put this out because I have to go. So listen. No, it's not about that. I listen. You're the one that took a long time to come back and pull up a book that I wasn't asking you about. But I'm saying, do this.
That's the book I was talking.
Wait. I know, but I asked you. It doesn't matter. I was asking you, do you have his book? And you thought I was talking about a different book. So we understand that
So
you.
could you just
you talk
after
wrong.
you say what you about
Wait
to
a
say,
minute.
can
I'm
you
saying,
explain
listen,
it?
I
Go
have
ahead.
to go. I have to go, right? So I'm saying, want me and you one-on-one to have a conversation about whatever it is that you're trying to bring up right now. But one-on-one, I don't want to juggle because I gotta wait too long for the mic to pass around. Me and you one-on-one, either my channel, any channel of your choosing, one-on-one, not a debate or nothing like that. I'm saying to have a conversation that's uninterrupted, where I don't have to worry about you butting in and interrupting me or vice versa, and we can have a conversation about whatever it is you're trying to bring up right now. We could talk about the Greenberg thing as well. So how about let's do that
How about you
at,
just answer?
some point. No, I
That's
have to go.
fine.
I have to
Yeah.
go.
All right. All right.
I'm already 30 minutes late. I'm
I
actually
appreciate
going.
you. Go
I'm
ahead,
actually
brother. No, go ahead.
going to
Go
my
ahead.
class
Yeah, go
to
ahead.
teach
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
language right now. All
Yeah,
right, so
go
I
ahead.
see
You
y'all.
teach
I
the
see
what
y'all.
language? You teach the what language?
The ancient Egyptian language.
I thought you said
Yo,
something.
Woo, before you
All
bounce,
right.
Woo,
Appreciate you. Woo.
what's
So
up?
peace,
Appreciate that.
peace to everybody. I
Yo,
appreciate
Woo,
it.
yo,
Yo,
Woo, what's
yeah,
up
yeah,
with
yeah.
the astronomical text, man? Like Openberger and all that. What's
Yeah,
up
we
with that,
could. Yeah,
bro?
we can get in that. We can
How
get in
many
that.
times I gotta keep asking you this shit, bro?
Hey, we can. Hey, Rob, we always have good conversations about those kind of books and stuff like that. That's all
I
good.
wanna, I don't,
All right.
I'm tired of
I'm gonna
seeing the
say peace. So
feathers.
yeah, Unc, let me know. Hold up, Rob, but for real, I gotta go. So Unc, let me know
I
if
text
you're
you.
trying to do that.
All
Yeah,
right, I'll
want
text
to
you. All right.
have a nice
All right,
conversation.
peaceful.
All right, peace to everybody. All right, hold up.
All right, peace.
Uncle, you satisfied, brother? Pause.
No.
Nah, man, because I still ain't get the question asked. And it's been going on for 30 shows. Man, that's all. Man, forget
You
it,
got a
dog.
special sit down conversation to have.
No, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. Let me play the show.
You
Let
know,
me
like,
play the
Robbo.
damn show.
Hey,
I
Robbo.
like the combo, but
Yo,
I don't like when
Check the
Wu
back
comes
check.
like, turn
yeah, I
into like,
did. I just screenshotted it.
Hey,
yeah,
you
I
got
mean,
to relax,
like
bro. I
when
wasn't
y'all
coming
come
in.
to us like with y'all on the hot seat. You feel me? Like I be want to have a more diverse combo. I don't want it to be centered on like let's ask what y'all will. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, that's bogus sometimes. But that ain't how that
2
ain't
hours.
but it runs like that.
This is the origin of the conscious community, online
I don't
conscious
like
community. This is what it was based off, bro. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it just run like that though, man.
This is how
So
this is how it goes.
hold on, let me say this. Hold on. So it run like this if you tell me you clearly understand Afro-Asiatic so much that you understand how it's not actually constructed the way it needs to be constructed to be considered that, right? Simple as that. And then there's an alternative to that, and it's in the work of Mboli that you meticulously translated from French. And then you tell me that you don't know that Bantoon is not connected to it, right? Or that's when it's ridiculous. That's like you saying, I clearly understand evolution, right?
Hey.
You write a book on evolution, and then you say, I say, well, you understand Charles Darwin, you know Charles Darwin, and you say, no.
No.
It doesn't make sense.
Well,
At least
Big brother
to me.
Here's the thing. All
It
right,
doesn't
Big brother,
make sense.
I think he told on himself. If y'all peep what he did when he said Arabic, he seen the Arabic and Hebrew. He said that Arabic and Hebrew was related, and if he know that, he knows what he's doing. That's what I'm trying to get the audience to understand. He used to be a Nawabian. I don't care what he talk about. That man has studied languages. What they have an issue with is that the base root of the nomenclature that's been used for language families by Greenberg. But like they did with evolution or with Charles Darwin, as people went further on, they proved the case of what he said. When they did the comparative to follow the comparative method to show what was what in further analysis. So I don't understand why people are not catching that portion of what he said. He knows that Sumerian is not related to Niger Congo, and he knows what Afro-Asiatic is. They just have an issue with the wording or the nomenclature that's labeled for this language family. This is like if a brother from Cameroon came up with a better label than calling us human. Even though we're a certain type of organism that shares strong affinities with our other 8 cousins, we don't like the term the nomenclature human, so we got to get it from a person from Cameroon to say what we are. You get what I'm trying to say? They don't like the word. They're playing games, bro.
Let Zoo get his thought out. Then contrary thinker wanna.
And Sosa, I want to respond because I've been quiet for almost 30 minutes. I'm not stupid.
Zoo got cut off every time he got a chance to really get a clear point out. So I want to get an opportunity to get it all.
Go ahead, let Mars go. I think he about to respond to something I said.
Yeah, so Zoo, obviously we all have different experiences, but I think we're actually dealing with megalomaniac behavior because it's not this
You
language
got a
stuff.
whole diagnosis, huh?
No, because you know what? It's not that complicated. If you think,
Diagnosing somebody
no,
with
no, if you think,
megalomania is not
yeah, you can say
complicated.
DSM 6.0, who cares? Seriously, if you think Hausa, Somali, Yoruba, Edo, Ga, they're they're the same family, then you don't understand African language at all. You don't have to be a linguist, but just like I speak a
You
couple of
kind of do,
African languages.
brother, because you're showing me by your, and not to cut you off. Can I comment?
No, let me finish what I'm saying. Then you can comment. I'm a very good listener. What I'm saying is there's no need anymore in 2024, and I've been in this stuff for a long time. You guys will be surprised. There's no need in 2024 to tie West African languages to ancient Egypt. There's no need. If you don't think that in West Africa that there are enough civilizations, enough linguistic complexity and linguistic history to separate that and to have its own in its own taxonomy, then really maybe we are talking about something else. That's why I'm thinking that this not even about, because
Good
obviously,
point,
yeah. But I'll leave it at that. Let me just stop.
That's a great
Can I
fucking
respond?
point.
Can I respond?
What?
My brother, scientific inquiry doesn't happen on the basis of it should be enough. That's not how it works. It works off of data and information. Also, you're showing me that you don't really understand
No, you're
arguments
actually
that
incorrect.
are being made.
You're actually incorrect.
Cedric,
Um, let me
This shit drives me
let me
crazy.
let me can I
God.
shit. I forgot what I was about to
Got
say.
you on some shit. You go ahead and think about it, Zoo. We ain't gonna cut you off, yo, because
You
you
have a
go
hypothesis
ahead.
in science. There must be a there.
Cut
So
back in, Zoo, when you get it. Cut right back in, Zoo.
there must be an actual evidence to substantiate the hypothesis that you're proposing. And just off on understanding human evolution, understanding human migration, we understand that there is no there to even consider this. That's why I keep saying, do I need to read a flat earther's book to know
Wait,
that
Cedric,
flat
what
earth
are you
is
saying?
nonsense?
I'm trying to understand what you're saying. What you commenting on exactly?
I'm commenting on your point with scientific inquiry. Before there is a scientific inquiry, there must be a basis for a hypothesis. There must be a there. So to make a scientific inquiry where the Bantu is connected to ancient Egyptian languages, there must be a there. Now, if you understand anything about human migration, the early Neolithic, the early Neolithic development, the migration out and into Africa, you understand that this genetic diversity, these people are isolated groups that develop independently of each other, and there's no need to try to make
That's not necessarily true, my good brother Cedric. And other scholars have talked about migrations from Egypt that are very well credentialed, okay? And they're European, they're also African ones. And like the brother said, we don't need Egypt for West Africa to be great. I wholeheartedly agree, my brother.
Thank you.
Those two things are different. History is just history. Whether the Egyptians or whoever else went anywhere else, that's just what the fuck that's just what they did, right? It's not about, making West Africa Egypt.
Yo,
But if
Zoo, could you elaborate on that last point, brother? You said the Egyptians did the Egyptians go to West Africa?
There's reason to believe that, yes.
Did they go to Israel?
Hey, I just wanted you to elaborate. Go ahead, brother.
All right, so dig this. You can go to Schneider. He talks about them going to the Lake Chad. And
What time period?
You can mess with Bleer. She talks about them going to Nigeria.
What time period is this?
The first one is during the dynastic period. The second one is from dynastic to the Middle Ages.
What language they speak in Chad, my brother? According to what they're saying, according to consensus, what language is the Chadic languages?
It would be Chadic, right?
But what's the classification of what they say Chadic is? or the house.
Aphrodisiac, right?
Oh, okay. I
I'm
just
familiar with the one
But see,
trip
this is
that
the thing, though. This is the thing. If somebody makes the argument, Street Sufi, that they don't agree,
no, I'm just laughing.
I
Go
see.
ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Zua. No, I just find you
I'm
funny, man. You
familiar
my
with the
man, though.
one
You
trip
go
that
ahead.
they went close to what we consider sub-Saharan Africa.
No,
And
it's not one trip, brother. It's several trips.
I said that I'm familiar. I said that
Oh
I'm
yeah. I got you.
right, and I'm familiar. Like after that one, that journey.
You talking about the Abu Balas one, Abu Balas Trail?
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
journey was
And Chad. Yeah.
hard, so harsh that basically the Nubians were middlemen for that onwards.
Absolutely.
Well, that's one aspect of it. But they also mentioned that if they were going that far, it couldn't have been a one-off kind of thing, right?
Right, Zoo, and that's the major point, Zoo. So during this time, were they going backwards and forwards?
That's a good question. That's a good question. It's possible if you look at the work. If you look at the work that people have done with the Buduma in Lake Chad, there's good evidence that some people that were part of that cultural complex went into that region. So
Can we see that work? Can you pull it
Hey,
up? Look at
hey,
it.
Zoo, can I ask you a question? You know how important the Sahel is.
wanna
I'm sure
look
you
at
know about the black middleman of the Sahel. I want to ask you a question. Do you have proof of him going into Ile Ife in Nigeria or Igbo land in southwestern Nigeria, or only near
Can we
borders of the
see?
Sahel?
Can I see it? Like shit, I'm here now. Like, can I see that?
you talking about the Lake Chad? I'm talking to two people at the same time. Just give me a
The
second.
paperwork on them making multiple trips to West Africa.
Yeah,
And how they substantiate that? What are they using?
Yeah, no, I get we know about the Lake Chad. We saw that there. I don't have no disagreement with that at all.
No disagreement with what? No disagreement with what?
No, the lake, the to the furthest part of Chad, because you have on the rock, you got fucking Metadata on the rock, bro. The shit is there.
You talking about the donkey trail? You talking about the donkey
from
trail?
Mental
Nobody.
Hotel, from
Yeah,
Mental Hotel, from the
nobody
12th
disputing
Yeah,
that.
that's that. We cool with that.
Yeah, we did that like 15 years ago. But go ahead.
Right.
The
So
donkey
the
trail.
issue,
I've been brought that out a
the-
couple times.
Yeah, I brought that out.
Zoo. So the issue here is that when you saying that, okay, they could have went backwards and forward, what is the Egyptian name for the Igbos on any part of that land? Has any meta scholar ever? No, I just want to be clear on this. Has any scholar ever found any meta words that for this area and trade? Because
through
every
that area,
that they trade
through that area of West Africa,
right? Because
like
every time they
southwest
go
and southeast.
somewhere, like I'm gonna finish now. Because every time they go somewhere, they do trade, right? And we can see if there's no writing on it, we can see okay, they got artifacts here. So now we looking for what was the trading things that they were trading and what's that. And I bring that up just to go back to like the origin of the first dynasty or around that time. We can see them go. They make that Tel Assakhan, right? And it's called the trail, the way of Horus. And that shit is going straight into the Levant before there's the first dynasty. Why we know this? We got the artifacts. We can see Egyptian shit in the Levant from before the first dynasty. We can see shit from that area directly in there. Where's the stuff at? Where's the writing? Where's the words? Where's that?
So check it out. So if you pull up Susan Bleer, she'll talk about movements of early cops who were following older routes from their
Wait, I want to be clear. You said Coptic, so we in the AD period now.
That's why I said they were following that's why I said they were following older routes. And Susan Bleer herself mentions that the Arabs were basically funking with those cops, quote unquote, right? Because they were in control of the trade routes. So
I don't have no disagreement in that. That's the AD period. That's a fact. I don't have no. I want the dynastic.
No. It's not just AD. It's not just AD. The bulk of her work is in AD because she focuses on Christianity. But the way that she puts it, it's too early for it to even be real Christianity. So for her, they're bringing So you mentioned material items, right? So
Do you
textiles,
remember the
textiles
root
is a
of
big
this
one.
conversation? It's a language connection between these two groups. We're talking AD period here, bro.
No, we're not, bro.
I
That's
want to
why I just
see.
said
I
it's
want to
not
see.
just AD period. That's why I brought
Can
up
we
the
look at
first
that
study.
though? Can I see it? I want to see it. That's what I'm asking. But can I see that? Can we pull it
You
up?
got the video
Which one are
lecture.
you
You
trying to
got the
see though,
lecture.
bro?
I'm trying to
Dude,
see
don't you got that
ancient,
lecture?
ancient that being done during the ancient time. That's what I'm looking for.
Got you. Give me a second. I'll
I'm
pull that up.
familiar with the one. Like I said, I'm familiar with the one.
All right, so I'm gonna pull it up, but I'm gonna explain while I'm pulling it up.
I know that the one time they journeyed like into that interior when they came back with the
with the
like the little
pygmies.
midgets, some pygmies. I'm familiar with that one, and I remember after that one, they talked about how harsh the trip was.
So at this point in time,
That was
all
in
these
a retreat.
language groups
But you
are
gotta
developed. These
understand
people
that
are
at that
speaking
late
and
period,
communicating already.
What?
They're going there to different people that they encounter who's speaking, who have their language groups, who are genetically isolated from these people. This is a
When I talk about language, I want to see the evidence that they're going into West Africa. Period. I don't give a fuck what they speaking. I want to see it.
All right, so that's why I was saying you wanted to talk
Sosa,
about material items, right?
I want to
So
see it.
Bleer mentions textiles. Textiles is a big one.
Can we see it?
Yes, bro. I'm about to pull it up. Give me a second.
Textiles from what time period?
That's what I want to know. That's what I'm gonna look at the paper.
All right, I got the Abu Ballas. I got that for y'all. Abu Ballas Trail, Pharaonic Donkey Cabron route.
Yes, sir.
Carry on route. This is it right here. This is a good one. All right. Let me show you the thing. I've been talking about this for 15 fucking years.
We've been talking about this.
Yeah,
and those
we've
are
been talking about
Afro-Asiatic
this.
speakers.
Look, absolutely. And you see the donkeys. This is real good right here. This is what we kind of
You
looking
already know
for.
we're gonna disagree on that, so I'm gonna let it slide.
Disagree on what? Go ahead. What? You don't have to let them slide around
Yeah,
here.
he wants to prove. He wants to prove for Ile Ife. They're part of Nigeria and Igbo land. That's what we want. Not middle passages like the Sahel or touching the bridge in North Africa.
Wait a minute. Chad is still quite close.
Chad is next. Chad is next to Central.
Chad, I can show you about 5 maps where Chad is West Africa.
It's still touching the Sahel, and those were a bunch of middlemen up there. We're not talking about that portion.
You might not be talking about that portion because it don't fit with your argument, but I think it's still valuable information.
I want to see them there, and even if the material is there, that don't mean
Desert Road Archaeology.
no material. And the material, even if the material there, don't mean that the people was this. I just want to see the evidence for it.
Yeah, there's no real. Hey, here's the pottery and stuff like that they found. This is a good one too.
Right? Because we understand that part. Just because material, we find material there, don't mean that the people themselves were.
No. They was actually trading. You see water vessels. Hold on for a minute. Whoa. So there's a difference between trading with somebody and actually doing what the conscious community claims they did. That's two separate things, bro. So you can get trade items. The thing is, we don't even have Egyptian trade items all the way in West Africa, right? And that's not to say that the things couldn't hold on, yo. It's not to say that there was not a connection. Gozi will tell you about that, how the desert passes ways and how you just trade and then some of them islands would get found always somewhere, but we don't have that, bro. Come on, Zoo, go get that. You should have that on deck. You should know the name of it though, Zoo. You should know the name of it.
We definitely got that. We have
go ahead, Zoo.
I just said textiles, right?
That's you, right? Go ahead, Zoo. Get that. And if you got one shirt, I'm gonna cuss you out. The one shirt, because the one obscure shirt that just came from nowhere.
Let me pull this up, man.
Gotta have an Egyptian sandal or something.
Yeah, yo, with
some Egyptian sandals.
That ain't even gonna count. That ain't gonna count. One sandal.
They had the Ramses 5s over there.
Two glyphs.
We got British umbrellas and cannons in Nigeria.
So you sharing your screen, yo. You should have that already. Don't give us the YouTube video. Oh,
this is gonna be a YouTube video. It's a scholar. It's a top scholar. What you mean?
Oh, we're gonna look at it. Don't play it.
It's your time, baby.
Yeah, and Sosa, right though. We don't want to.
I'm trying to learn. Oh, you got a video?
Yeah, you gonna have the video. This lady, this is a good one you gotta watch this. It say the Coptic center of medieval West African reframing Prester John's early global trade.
You don't got like a journal because we ain't gonna be able to get the whole thing of what she's saying.
Well, you gotta wait till it come out.
It ain't out yet.
It ain't out.
I don't think the article talking about this specifically, I don't think is out yet.
Oh man.
Man, well, you let me
Y'all
down.
can't do that. Y'all be running around with y'all.
You let me down, bro.
Genetic
You let me down,
articles
bro.
that ain't come out in 2 years yet.
Man,
man.
you let me
No,
down.
that's gonna kill y'all. Y'all hope that one don't never come out. Somebody better stop that from coming out. That's gonna be crazy. Oh man.
What's the name of the video though? I'll check it out. What is something?
Right there you go. The Coptic Center. The Coptic Center.
Anyway, yeah, y'all can check it out. Y'all ain't trying to watch the damn video.
Well, yeah, it's get it to a part. What's the
I don't want to get a strike for it. I don't want to get a strike for it or not. So I don't know. You know what I mean? But
anyway, she talks about a genetic connection. She talks about the Hausa having a Coptic calendar. She talks about Egyptian elements in Hausa language.
What's her name? I looked her up before. I looked her name up before.
Of course, an element is Afro-Asiatic.
Prester Bleer.
Of course, the element is Afro-Asiatic.
But that's just Hausa, brother.
Yeah,
That's
but
just
every
Hausa.
time, yeah, but every
We're
time,
not done yet.
but Zoo, every time you lay that term and what she's doing is talking about Coptic brother, we don't have a disagreement with the AD period. That's ancient
I'm
Egypt.
saying I was about to play the part where she says that it's not just AD. She says that these are also from the Pharaonic period.
Okay, we need to see that. We need to source up that shit up.
I just had the video up, bro.
Hey, yo, spell her name. Spell her name. Spell her name, G. G, spell her name. Spell her name, G.
Hey, he talking about Chad though again, where other Afro-Asiatic people are. He's not talking about Ife in Nigeria. He's not talking about Igbo land. He's constantly focusing on what we already know.
He said it was in Nigeria.
I think Sufi doing it on purpose. I said Nigeria.
He said Nigeria.
You said no. He said Chad. He said she's talking about Chad. Did you hear?
No, that was before, bro. It's two different.
What's the lady name, yo?
Routes, but it's
Susan Blair
out of Egypt, bro, into West Africa.
BL. I think it's BLEIR.
Yes, Bleer.
What's the name of the video? I'm typing on YouTube right now so I can watch it later on.
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Dr. Susan Blair.
I think I can put it in. Yeah, right here.
You said it was in Nigeria, right?
Yeah. So the way she puts it is that they were facilitating the trade between the Nile Valley and the Benue River, right? In Nigeria. What she says correlates with what other scholars are saying about other parts of West Africa.
Thing came out yet.
Some of it is out. You know what I'm saying? But if I pull up a French document over here, I'm pretty sure y'all gonna catch the Holy Ghost.
Hey, Zoo, you know what though, Zoo? I'm gonna give you that because here's the thing: having trade or trading with people and middlemen doesn't mean that they were there. Like for example, where did the Yoruba get their horse from?
I want to see that they were there.
It don't mean that they weren't. It don't mean that they weren't there though. And like I was saying, Susan Bleer, if I can finish, if I could,
material don't mean people.
So you know
how
what?
How about genetics?
Zoo, hold. I gotta start jumping into Zoo. The Yoruba, recently brought up an excellent point. The Yorubas, they used the Oyo Empire specifically used cavalry for their wars, right? But they traded horses from the Sahel near the Sahara.
That's
so
right,
you can trade
brother.
with somebody and not have to do anything with them. Also, Hausa and Somali.
I would suggest you watch the video, brother.
No, hold up.
What the top scholars saying, not me.
Let me just say because I got side, So all this things you're talking about, people have been doing trade. In fact, West Africa and many parts of Africa, they are well known for having long distance trade. That's why you have the Tuareg and all these other people, right?
You know what a caravan is like, right? Though, right? You know they used to.
I don't know what a caravan is.
They used to call those moving cities.
It's such a unique word, right? So right now you still have caravans between the Tuareg and the Hausas. The Hausas use motor cars, and the Tuaregs still use camels, and they're losing because they're still following backward stuff. Everybody on this panel has a lot of intellect. So let's not play this game where it's not hard to find information anymore. You don't have to go to libraries and struggle with librarians
That's not
to get
true, brother. And
information.
you're from Africa. I wouldn't expect you to
What are
say
you
that.
talking about?
Our countries have only been independent for the last.
Everybody has a cell
I
phone
didn't cut you
now.
off. I didn't cut you off, my brother. I'm just trying to have a conversation.
No, he was actually talking, and you dove in. He was.
I was talking when he dove in.
Oh well, here I got the lady. Here go all
Yo,
her stuff,
when he finished building, let me share my screen, brother.
But yo, hold on, whoa. Y'all see what I got on the screen?
A country like Senegal,
Hey, Sosa, can
that
you
is
see it?
considered to be developed.
Yeah, we can see the screen.
Just now,
All right, this
published
the lady.
in
This is her
language.
website. I'm trying to find her. It says
I wanna see
interviews,
it.
lectures, videos. I'm
Sorry,
looking
here
for the
arguments.
article.
We can get some dates because
It's all in the video, bro. It's.
I don't
She's
see
not
the
about to make
video
a
though. I
video.
don't
She's
see
not
the
about to make a half-ass
You
video.
dropped the video in the chat. I'm gonna watch the video.
I'll
What you
give you the
drop-
website, yo.
Did you drop the video in the chat?
The video gonna be on here. This all her work right here, yo. So we're gonna get it. We're gonna get to it, goddamn it, because somebody doing something.
Yeah, when you done, let me share my screen. I got time for Brother Zoo.
No, here you go. Look, this is the lady website. I'm gonna put this.
right over
I'm
here.
gonna put this in the chat, yo. She should have some work on it. Hold on, I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna get off the thing. But this is the lady. She's legitimate. This is her actual website. Here's the research subjects of publications and videos, community activism. Then she got blogs. I would hope she would have a blog on that subject.
Drop in the chat so I can now.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it in the
I'm gonna
chat.
watch that mug.
I'm gonna put it.
I'll watch it later on tonight.
About to
drop yeah, it's a lot of shit
now.
Yeah, let me share my screen when you get a chance.
Go ahead. I'm gonna put this back here for everybody.
All right, this is for you, Brother Zoo. Let me share this real quick.
And we got about 5 minutes left, don't we, Shep? Don't we? 5 minutes, don't we, Sosa?
Huh?
A game coming on at 8, ain't it?
Yeah, yeah. You know, you the host.
No, I'm not. We co-hosting.
I'm sharing my screen,
Oh, you
right?
made me the host on purpose? No, you won't.
Nah, something happened, but I ain't the host no more because I can't.
Am I sharing my screen?
View change. Whenever the view change, I know I ain't the host.
You.
We can
hear.
I can see urbanization and state formation.
All right, I'm gonna put this on the top. So Zoo, this is a. Yeah. So now we go get into some shit now. So this is like a up-to-date 5-part series about this. So I have the funeral, everything. I have all of them shit. You know, I paid $150 for this shit.
Yeah, these
joints.
bro.
I paid $150 for this right on Amazon. And you can see where I got it, right? So
serious.
So this is talking about the actual trade from the Sahara or going past the Sahara, coming all the way down to West Africa and what the standings are now in current archaeology, right? So I'm gonna go in here because you know I got a lot of this shit marked up
for you, Sosa.
So see this right here?
The digital copy was $150, yo.
Yeah, I bought it from Kindle. This is where I got it from.
It's
Shit, well, how much the hard copy cost?
Too.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It probably costs more, but I paid $150 for this shit.
Yeah,
so because you can see it's in my Kindle now. So you see right here, right? I'm gonna go to another chapter anyway. It says along the Niger River, the evidence of development leading to the emergence of hereditary settlement clusters in 3 different West African regions: Mauritania, Mali, Chad Basin, preceding the events around Jenu by several centuries, clearly underlines the view that sub-Saharan Africa urbanization resulted from local and regional processes rather than from long-distance North African influences. This notion is further supported by the virtual paucity of archaeological finds from extraneous North African or now Valley origin and those in other sub-Saharan Africa sites into the mid to late first millennium, going to the AD period, right? So let me go
put
to
that
another.
150. Hold on, stop.
Hold on.
Right
Yeah,
there.
go ahead.
You got one of them good ass books right there.
Yeah.
We holding these good books in our hand. You heard?
Right,
read that again, though, yo. You gotta read that again, yo.
All right, hold on. Let me go back. Hold on. Because it's going to.
Let me pull my book while I'm at it.
Yeah, because it's going to tie to something else. Because I heard them talking about Ngozi saying something, and you see this place here called Dar Tichet. So this is in southern Mauritania, and this is like a big archaeological site in West Africa who we don't really talk about. And this is 1800. And these are where they're saying that the founders of later Mali go into, right? Until Ouagadougou, actually, excuse me. I want to get to this point because I got a bunch of shit in here underlined, bro.
Why you ain't reiterate that point?
I'm gonna bring it
Separating
right back. I'm gonna
All
bring
right.
it right back because it's one more thing in here that I got in here. And let me just type it in there because I know it's
Take
in
your
here
time.
because I got.
Take your time,
Let me
bro.
put
No pressure.
1980 in there. Let me
Anything
see
to
this
get Zoo
part.
out of here. Anything to get Zoo out of here.
They big hate now.
We don't hate, yo. We just
All
participate.
right, so look,
I'm
so
messing with you.
this adds on to it, right? So right here goes this is where we get this from, right? It says the historiography of sub-Saharan Africa, departing from the traditional document-based view that evoked a strong role for white North Africans and Near Eastern immigrants in the foundation of cities and states such as the Sahara. Archaeological research in the 1980s began to show that at least the roots of sub-Saharan urban life were much older and much more closely linked to the local and regional socio-economic and political developments than earlier thought. Likewise, rigid and universal definition of what the ancient city is or what it must have looked like gave way to a more flexible definition than to emphasize what a city does. That is, what do they provide in terms of specialized production and services for the hinterland. In West Africa, the best studied archaeological instance demonstrating a gradual and indigenous process of settlement growth accumulating in an ancient urban landscape comes from the Heretial cluster of sites around Jenny, Gino, and Mali. However, there are at least 3 other older archaeological regional occurrences in West Africa that lend support to the indigenous roots and long-term development of urbanization within that. The first in the heretical cluster of the settlement is Dar Kitchen, 1600 to 1000 BC in southern Mauritania. The second is the heretical culture settlements in the Masi region in Mali. And it just keeps going on. So this goes into, I had to go back to that because I had to remember it, but Aunt want me to read that last part. So let me go down in my notes and go back here. And it says, this is what he wanted me to read. Along the, says the evidence of development leading to the emergence of heretical settlements clusters in 3 different West African regions, Mauritania, Mali, Chad Basin, preceding the events around Genidron by several centuries, underlines the view that sub-Saharan African urbanization resulted from local and regional process. Didn't I just read this?
Yeah.
Oops. Hold on, that's not the one you wanted. You wanted the other joint.
I think that was the one.
Nah, that wasn't the one. Was that the one?
I think it was.
That was the one? Yeah, but anyway, it's saying
that North African, meaning that shit is an indigenous shit in that
yeah,
area, yo.
Well, in here it's
That's
interesting
one
because
perspective.
so yeah, that's one perspective, but this is the latest
Why would it have
archaeological
to be
finds on
anything?
it.
But this is what I don't. Yeah, that's one of them good books. That's a real one. That's using archaeological finds. That's something different. That ain't some shit you just write. That's different. I'm saying I don't understand the thought process that always says that Egypt gave rise to other African cultures and customs. This is ridiculous. It's not
Yeah,
real.
I'm not arguing that. I don't want to seem
I
like
know you're
like
not.
I'm
I'm not
arguing that
saying,
either.
but you align yourself with that argument and you don't fight back.
No, it's different. It's different. Egyptians could have, Egyptians, Nubians, Libyans could have made it to parts of West Africa.
But why? What reason?
Why not?
And even if they
Yemeni people made
did,
it to Mauritania.
what did
Why
they
did they
put
make it over
there?
there?
They met people
Nobody's
that
asking why
had a
Yemeni people are in
civilization
Mauritania.
already.
What?
Even if they traveled to these spaces, they met people that had culture, language, and civilization
I
of
hope
their
you don't think
own.
you're making a revelation by saying that, bro.
Zoo. There were
I
golden
hope you don't
salt.
think that was like
My good brother Zoo.
Bro, I'm trying to
There were golden salt trades between black people of the Sahel and those Amazigh people of the north for a very long time.
Absolutely.
You had middlemen going on. So it makes sense that a Libyan or a Labu or Amazigh person, what they classify as Berber, which is an insult, drifted down and traded with people in the Sahel. So that makes sense. But an Egyptian going directly there, even when they went to Chad, they did that through Nubians because we know that Sudan touches the border east of Chad, right there. And
Well,
we know that a
my
lot.
brothers,
Hold on. Let me just finish. We also know that the Nubians, some regions of Sudan, was part of Egyptian territory. So they had scouts that go backwards and forth for trade. So what I'm saying is that just because they traded in certain regions doesn't mean that they left genetic signatures or they bred with people. You found resources going back and forth with trade, just like with the people of the Sanake people, which is a Mindi people, which is related to the Mandinka people, which is responsible for Timbuktu. All those Mindi people, those people controlled southern Mauritania for a very long time. But before that, you had people who were drifting from the north of them, those Amazigh people that had gold and salt trades. So the Sahel was always a very important factor between trade and exchange between North Africans and Sub-Saharan Africans.
Absolutely.
The same way the Yoruba received horses. The Yoruba didn't get the horses themselves. The Yoruba, the Oyo Empire, got it from the Mindi people or the Kanu Empire, who already had horses, who got it from people in North Africa, and those North Africans got it from people in Egypt, and the people in Egypt got it from people from West Asia or near the Black Sea. That's where horses came from. The same thing when you look at the chicken. The chicken was domesticated where first? In Yoruba or Ile Ife story, you hear about the chicken in their mythology, right? When Obatala created the world. But where did the chicken come from? Where was it domesticated from? Where did the Yoruba get it from? You get what I'm trying to say? It's just trade. That's all that was going on, bro.
I mean, do you have an interest in saying that it was just trade? Do you have evidence that it was exclusively trade?
So the evidence that I have, my bro, outside of trade,
or you just very excited?
No, I'm not excited. Listen, brother, the evidence that I have besides trade is understanding the populations of Africa and the genetic diversity, right? And when you look at hold on, let me just
and if you did, because you've been talking for a minute, you would have known before I would have to say,
my brother, listen,
that Bleer already shows genetic linkage, right, with those people in Nigeria and Northeast Africa.
Listen,
and we can show some other stuff as well.
Listen, brother, listen. When it comes to certain people in the Sahel, you can see a genetic exchange and a genetic imprint from people.
I thought you said it was no genetics.
No. Let me explain what I'm trying to say. No.
Gozi
You're
is
not,
a dangerous dude, yo. You gotta pay attention to Gozi.
No, bro, you're not letting me finish what I'm saying. No, listen. I'm talking about in Nigeria and Igbo. In the average Yoruba, people in Yoruba or Igbos or people or Asan people, you're not going to find some layers that share with people like the Fulani in the north or some Mindi groups that do have some genetic exchange between people in the further north. Just like the southern Amazigh people or southern Berbers, as you go south, the sub-Saharan African DNA can increase in southern Amazigh people. Like when you go to the Libyans and the Tarigs in Libya, they have a stronger signature of some sub-Saharan African traces than the Amazigh and further north. So just like when you look at Fulani, 30 to 28% of Fulani DNA matches with North Africans. The same thing with some Mandinka in the north. When you go to Mali, the average Mandinka in Mali may be different than the Mandinka in Liberia or Sierra Leone. In Mali, you can find 10 to 15% of their DNA that matches with North Africans. But I'm talking about the people further south in Nigeria, the Yoruba. You're not going to find those same signatures unless you look at something that's very old, like the 12.5%.
Well, you'll just have to argue with Susan Bleer, who found genetic connections between the Yoruba, between the Igbo and Egyptians. Right? Genetics is really your thing.
Right, but listen, based off my research and the evidence, I don't know what she said. If she did say that, I'm gonna go with her. But if she did say that, I'm gonna say she made that up because I'm looking at the Igbo people and who they plot with.
You rocking with that?
Rocking
because
with
she's not a geneticist.
You rocking with that? She made it up.
Fuck that. She a whole temper. She a whole temper.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do the whole temper. She found one.
Last time it was the white Egyptologist was compromised by the black man.
Listen. Let me just say this, King. I follow Zoo.
The other dude was a black nationalist.
Listen. I'm not a geneticist, but I follow genetics, right? I follow it very thorough. I follow it as much as like I do this even if I'm training or doing whatever. I just follow genetics, bro. And what I'm saying is from what's presented publicly, what we know, the Igbo people do not share any genetic signatures with people in ancient Egypt. So what I'm saying is, if she said that and she's not a geneticist, she's pseudo. I don't agree with her.
Gozi, the fact.
Data have.
All right, let me respond. Let me respond. You've been going for a minute.
Go ahead.
I call that lady pseudo. Yeah,
this nigga crazy.
She might be young.
Bro, I'm not even trying to come at you, but like it's just
that's
weird.
Hilarious.
For
the lady not a geneticist. She's not an expert in that field, yo.
She talks with geneticists. Those are her peers in the field, and she mentions how she talks with the top geneticists.
Wow, and she said
so a geneticist told this lady that the beautiful Igbo people have some genetic signatures with
What
ancient
beautiful got to
Egyptians?
do with it?
Really? But I'm just saying, like what I'm saying is these unique people in Igbo land in southeastern Nigeria
They still
have
unique.
genetic signatures with ancient Egyptians.
Hold on. It goes, hold on. Let's slow it down a little bit. So, you see how this conversation always goes? It's always about what is Egyptian found in West Africa, right?
Bro, but that's the topic of what we talking about. I'm not about to start talking about Australia all of a sudden.
No, brother, we on the same topic. What things from West Africa is in ancient Egypt?
What things from West Africa are in ancient Egypt?
Yes, in ancient Egypt. What West African anything, archaeological things that
it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. You got you got MAV6 tuberculosis that was found in a tomb that you find in West Africa, right? You find that over there. Okay. You find the pectoral jewelry at the word I'm looking for.
No, you're gonna stop right there at the what? Don't
learn
start
how
rattling off.
parasites move, bro, and viruses move.
Yeah. Hold on, he got that from He got that from pseudoverse, yo.
No, I didn't.
Like we never been.
You got whoa. So what you saying?
So we never been to China or Asia, but coronavirus made it here. The strand that they got, but have we ever been there?
No, we never been there. You just come on, yo.
I just want to be clear.
That's pure nonsense about tuberculosis all over the world.
Hey, hold on. Let's get back to
pure nonsense. That's pure nonsense.
No, let's do that. Hold on, Zoo. Wait, Zoo.
About TB, that's pure nonsense.
Yeah, right.
See,
basic.
You know,
we want to do. We're gonna chat GBT. Hold on, we're gonna chat. We're gonna bring in the champion.
Yeah, get
pull
that.
Up,
y'all hold up a second. Hey,
pull up M Africanum.
Make you the host.
Africanum in
why you make me host? The game coming on?
Maybe 6.5 hours in. Goddamn.
Oh yeah, we went over. Sosa always had these long shows. We take over the show.
Y'all trying to pseudo.
They still in there deep, but goddamn, 6 hours,
deep.
bro.
Yeah, we got to get off this. All right, we gonna go ahead, yo. End your show, yo. We're gonna end it on tuberculosis.
Oh yeah, you can rock it out.
No, I'm not.
Y'all still get beat up on that.
Yeah. You guys get time to watch this video.
Yo, hold on, bro. Scam God is in the. Hold on. Scam God is in the building. I don't talk for free. My Cash App is Rob Vaughn. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Hit Sosa Cash App. I don't talk for free. I don't know what these guys are doing up here. I'm scamming like a motherfucker.
Scam God.
Scam God.
I know y'all about to look that video up. Hit my Cash App.
Yeah, but hey Zoo, you better not be misrepresented. If I watch this video, Zoo, and she's saying what you saying, she's saying, bro.
What the lady
I swear to God,
Cedric, you're just showing your bias. That's all right.
This lady better be saying what you say she's saying, bro.
Watch the video, bro. Watch the video, bro.
I know you. I'm gonna watch it too, just because you didn't call that.
I thought you already watched the joint for real.
Yeah, but you called it out. I just wanted to see how many times you called it out.
Yeah.
So now you're at that point where we got
work, bro.
I'm making a scientific.
I'll be back on here next time y'all go live.
Because
I'm seeing goddamn.
I think we can get on here.
I'm seeing medieval West Africa and Prester John and shit. So I'm
listen, she's smart.
I'm talking about ancient. All right.
I see Prester John.
I think you tried to run a flip slam on us, Zoo.
Nah, y'all trying to run a flip slam right now. I'll be back next time y'all go live.
No, what about the tuberculosis though, Zoo? Tuberculosis came from where? From where to where?
You get a kanji verse shit?
Yeah, you did the
kanji verse nonsense.
Y'all wish y'all could get around me on that.
No, what is it? What is it?
And Gozy just put it in the chat. That shit is found over there about 15,000 years ago. Before they
bro. All tuberculosis isn't the same, bro.
Okay, so what's the strand?
They're different strands,
what's the strand that is indigenous?
Come back next time so I can beat y'all over the head with it.
As well.
Come back next time.
Man.
That was your Waterloo. That was your water.
Hey, Zoo.
Y'all get to work on that, brother.
Yo, Zoo, listen, man. We going against all lookership. We going against all lookership. He got an African Niger face. He got a face. They got an Ankh in West Africa. We got tuberculosis. We got Sicko. We going against all that shit. Goddamn it.
All that. We going
against all West Africa since 300,000 BC. I'm standing on it. And go know what I'm talking
Let's
about.
get it going.
Nah, y'all don't
from West Africa. Hold on, let me hear this claim. What you say?
Yeah, let's finish up with that one.
You're to be the host, man. You keep.
And what is it, Zoo? We want to hear that real quick.
I said Kemet Wars. Let's get it going. What did you hear?
No, you said something about tuberculosis and a mummy thing.
Yeah, they found tuberculosis in a mummy. M Africanum, bro.
In Egypt?
Yeah.
From West Africa.
It's the most. It's the It's the most prevalent form in West. In West. Actually, the first strand is the most prevalent. The second one is only found in Egypt and in certain parts of West Africa. So
look that up.
So you hold on. You say the first. You say the first
next
strand.
time
The second.
y'all go live, I'll pull that up and beat y'all over the head with it.
Yeah, next time you go live, we'll be ready for that shit, bro.
No. Don't run. And Gozy just ask me one simple question.
What?
So you said the first strand and the second strand is. You said the first strand is distinct from the strand that was in West Africa, and then Egypt got a strand, right?
No.
What did you just say?
There are two types, right?
Got it.
Got an
The
article.
most prevalent form, the most prevalent one in West Africa is one, right? And the second one that I'm talking about, right, is found in ancient Egyptian tombs from the Middle Kingdom.
Do you know the Klein mutation of it? The mutation rate of the Klein mutation of it? Do you know that?
I got the paper. I read it.
What's paper? The paleopathology of human tuberculosis and the potential role of climate, yo?
It's a few of them.
We getting on the case.
No,
damn, son. You're gonna have to abandon that.
I'm telling
listen,
you.
man.
We gonna see.
That's gonna be your water. That's gonna be your
listen,
water.
man.
Like
Your comedic dreams are gonna die tonight.
We gonna see about that.
That's gonna be your Waterloo. I assure you that.
How y'all think TV got over there, and why is it still there?
Look, thank everybody for coming through, man. Sosa World, man. Rob Bone, everybody coming through.
Yeah, in big trouble. Yeah, in big trouble.
Yeah, you keep if that make you sleep,
man. You got up to a rocky start, you know what I'm saying? But God dang. Peace with y'all coming through. Always a 2-hour hot seat. You feel me, man? Yeah, man. Support the Cash App, man. Support Sosa, man. Like and subscribe. Shit, you got any last words on?
Nah, man, I appreciate it, but I think you made a great point, yo. We don't always want to be on Wu John's head when he come on, man. He should be able to speak, you know what I mean, like he want to, but we still want to know about that Assad thing in Kim, though, yo. I'm gonna dig that video up from last time. And
so what? Wait a minute, y'all always put Wu on hot seat, bro.
Every time Wu y'all come on, niggas got 1,000 questions. But I want to ask Wu a question. Niggas start hitting the link. No one ask Wu a question.
Yeah, that ain't right.
Even Miss Tiffany got questions.
You know, Miss Tiffany don't ask about nothing. I'm saying it's just not clear, yo.
We usually be patient. He almost lost his patience today. This person.
He called me. What he called me? I'm too old. What he say? I know I got him. What he say? I was too what? What he say, yo?
Grow the hell up, punk.
I'm too old for that. He said, you 57 years old. You should not be cutting me off. I did cut him off because come on, yo, that was the. Well, come on, Sosa, help me out, yo. You remember that, right? Me and Chef were talking, and we just wanted to know the answer. I said, yo.
I don't remember that shit. I'm gonna be listening.
I'll let your last show. Your last show.
I keep telling you, like, I'm so not interested in that linguistic shit. That's why I be walking off and be doing other shit.
Oh, you walked off on that, yo. Chef read it out the book. He read it when the Saltep said it was the steel workers, yo, from the South. They came up for me.
You know where he got that from? You know where he got. You know where he got that?
I knew. I know where he got it from. Yo.
Yeah, what's the name of that black dude that wrote that book? The continent, that archaeological license.
Oh no, yo, I'm telling you what it's. Mark whatever.
Not more. It's another dude, a black dude, but he got this thing where he talks about the.
Saw Imhotep.
Yeah, Assad. He was reading in his book. Assad said that in his book.
They call metal work. They call them metal workers.
But it's steel workers. It's a joke.
It's an Egyptian word for it.
Yeah, but we're gonna call it the steel workers. Nigga came up from Nubian for me, and we was like, wait a minute. And then he said he changed the position on it, and then he goes on to say that Kim don't mean black, and we was like, well, hold on. We said, Wuja, yo, we trying to figure out what you agree and don't agree, so we can understand it. Do you agree with that statement? Wuja say, well, hold on, let me answer the question where I want to answer the question. I say, yo, just say, do you agree with that? Yes or no? He's like, hold on. Well, if I can't answer the question, well, I was like, oh, man, then somebody else though, man. And we tried, then about 35 minutes later, I got him back. I said, well, yo, can you answer that question? And it was he's still going to answer that question. Now we got to do a separate show for him to answer that question. Come on, yo. That's why I dives in 4 or 5, because I'm just trying to get the answer. The answer would be, no, I don't agree with Assad, but I support him on everything else. And let me explain it. or yes, I agree with him, or I don't really have a credible answer or anything but just waiting us out, like stalling us out. Right? So yeah, hey Sosa, my closing word is I'm not comfortable with a person using the popular consensus when our whole group has been talking about the scientific consensus. It's actually two separate things. The popular consensus is what the general public thinks, where Congress could think a certain way and could be filled with misinformation. Like with Corona, they just was on for Fauci's head and the Senate, crazy as hell. None of them scientists talking crazy, right? And the scientific consensus can be based off of scientific, the collection of scientific journals and scientists coming together. It could be based on consensus conferences, a lot of things, right? But generally speaking, it's what the scientists, the super majority, right, says. That's it. So we talked about the scientific consensus. You should never come back and talk about Emboli and then mention the popular consensus as if you think the popular consensus has some type of sway. So the popular consensus will be that nobody agrees with Emboli, right? That will be what we, what this side is talking about. That's what he's trying to say, right? And then he would say, well, the popular consensus is crazy. It's confusion on that. So that's why from time to time this occurs, because it doesn't seem to be clarity and we don't seem to understand. So we haven't understood that, Wu Jai and Asar in a very long time. We just can't, it's definitely over my head. I can admit it, right? Oh, they definitely, yeah. So, all right, Sosa, we good.
All right, yeah, peace everybody. Next show, Sosa World, man. We got Zoo Head and the Guillotine, baby. So tune in, man, for the next Sosa World.
Man, peace to y'all, man. I had a good time. I'll be back to beat y'all over the head with that, man.
Yeah, my closing statement is one real simple one. Not because I disagree with you means I don't understand. And that statements keep being made. We disagree, we don't understand the work. Listen, we've seen that work being dissected by Gullah, by different people, and we understand the premise by which it is not accepted. We understand that. So keep making that flawed conclusion, we didn't read the work or we don't understand linguistics enough. That's like telling me I need to read a flat earther's book before I can disagree with it. Keep saying that.
All right, and that's the end of Sosa.